Carpenter Zombies resent. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. So you can check the caption says, I will carry you until my vacuum's out. And you can also make use of the rewards. Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever it is next chapter brings you not to find you. I will make sure you always meet your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a child and because you're my flesh and bone. We got this, Billy.
Yeah, I'm like, boss! I don't like that either. You could say that to the kid, I guess. But posting it online is strange. Yeah, like, I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like, I hate long captions. Oh, yeah. I believe in, like, 5-word captions. I'll just put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but 5 words. Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child. Yeah. It's like, should I do it? I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm going to make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. Because of you, I'm going to make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you all always have your name said correctly. Some random ass fucking. I'm going to start doing long posts.
Gary T, I don't know why that looks like a sprite to me.
We have
Becca
long post and a picture of my
Sniper above / CTO. Stevie GMC.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. Sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. Kind of gets you in that.
Yeah. Bro, if she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the picture.
Deb will underscore you
Always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, stay with me. We keep it, like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for days.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ask for days.
Okay. And I like that too. Keep the long post, change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know.
And put all the kids in.
Crop in the it's like, oh my space, you're there.
I want to see you guys go
crazy, and I want to see you guys
forever strong. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone here. Oh, let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass, though. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at? We read this one enough. All baseball players are now being banned. Oh, this is great. Posted by, what's their, that's the mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Wrote this next one. This is from 16 days ago. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the legs frequent. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 16 food. Nate Soars on wow, 50 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Under a month until Christmas. That's
podcast.
Stacey Drew, do you celebrate Christmas?
Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? Did you do it on your own? Was it suggested from a friend? I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their names, their show. Like Brian Callen, and he comes. We're having coffee together. And Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good, yes. Dude, they say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's the name? I need something new. Something not been used before. I go. Say less, fam. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? 10 counts. I got it. I go. Trigger. Yeah, I was like, well, it's been said some. No. Triggered is. Who knows more about people getting triggered than you now? All right? This is going to be big. I want to be talented. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place.
I'm going to do the same thing for you, and it'll be like, this is the name of your podcast. Dolphins.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Everyone on the stage.
Shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast? Or I pulled it up. I don't know if you're
Off Limits podcast? Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were going to shoot me down on something.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question. Why do good people do bad things?
And if you
You may
want
not necessarily be a really bad person because
elitist,
Callan has
GCS,
Off Limits by some retired mobster.
come join the protein community.
Let me tell you, Brian Callan, about Mom Dad.
Join this one. We have
This guy, Mom Dad, he's so exclusive. Want that?
So
Want
yeah,
that?
I
He's
just
fucking
I love what
like
you're doing,
yours,
Joe.
bro.
we got the NYPD with these guys.
Keep up the good work.
I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy off completely. I don't care about anything he has to say. I like the old way, like the welcome in the Italian, not the welcome in the yes. I'm a bad person. I was in the bathroom. So, that tells you I got something. People should listen to where I committed crime. Okay? Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, but this is always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
Just bring in shop, guys. You know what? We get aware with you.
Is he ridiculous?
Subreddit. What is that?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him what the subreddit. What the fuck is a subreddit?
Formula One to Chicago.
And have done bad things, but you take it off. You say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is, that doesn't make you a bad person.
There's a rule, right? You got 48 laws to pound, okay? Read the book. All right, rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I killed you. How in Texas is right? But then you know where you can get it. Shit, out there. Dude, if he starts talking about it, you can get pizza here. My head.
Especially if you wish to understand by me.
Forget about it.
Where's the best barbecue?
I wish we was doing this podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callan. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for TFATK, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast. Yeah, and now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Let's see. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I said before, I say again, these people on Chang shouldn't be TV writers.
Yeah.
or at least, you know, I mean, TV is now, YouTube's now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow, like we are.
Yeah, if YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately.
Oh, yeah, look at these
These kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our mics.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. And this is, look at that. I look blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Friends say about these mics?
Wow, no, why am I doing this? Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine. Nobody would see. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed or something. Maybe it just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill him.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 likes.
There was an oath. my impersonation was exactly, remember the Cuomo? How you were with that? I'm gonna hug you.
Oh, thank you, D. Selling likes to kids. 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most Jordan War food. This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chen and others might be leaving for Theo. Let's see. Jordan War food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in the gym. We're going with Theo. I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, here it comes Austin. All right.
I'm here to tell you
How little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. See you guys later.
Parmesan shaker. See you guys.
Bring a Parmesan.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, you know, we just didn't see the beginning of that. They're hilarious. Rips with the Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really. John is not good at inviting people over. Maybe that's just a family guy.
Let's keep talking.
Okay,
never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always need something.
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams. I don't know what the fuck it means. Like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking. I just want to know.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on the mice.
Oh, you know, 6-7 is not far off from Daddy's. 66, right? If Shop wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Street. Shop will wear 6-7. $1 million. Yeah. $1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck the dick. Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Bappa flipping out on LTV video games. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Big Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time. Right? Yeah, that Dark Joe did though. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, yeah, we watched it. You don't. Bappa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one too. Yeah, so. The fucking Nevada place.
Oh, yeah, we were like debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this goes by 712 can. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's sent are just to organize begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's on that.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're dating on people that hate money. And then obviously this. It's critical now. Another word that Jeff that sounds like a word he would use. You know how he says said Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye's still reading at the source because he's at his best when he is. I hope Jeff Dye's watching this. Yeah, that's cool spot we'd have. Yeah. This is posted by Bat Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster, you got the cook?
Oh, no. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired, Steven. I thought you said that.
Oh my god.
I thought that was retweeting it. Oh my god. But Easy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get started one after your next week. And then Dave said, sorry, after left field, you feel me? Yes, I do.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you would miss Chris Leah? Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Poor Chips. I said posted right now. Listen. Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going?
See, pause. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know, I'm sorry. I just need to.
I was also about Nate McGurdo.
Yeah, appreciate you.
You're saying that?
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we've been streaming.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people eating my McGurdo.
Oh, never gonna get 100%. We've talked about it.
You get 100%.
I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need that. So I mean, dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this. It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here, ready?
Ooh, I saw that
For
number.
the slot machines that they have to pay out. So, just
we have a lady of fortune.
So, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed. Yeah. And so he's just gonna like spiral up. Whatever, like that's even being. Yeah, that's a racket. Yeah, that's a racket. That's all. Sometimes.
Let's go and let's go, my people.
I'm tired of this shit. It's my thing. It's how recover the other thing.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't agree. He is also an but Delia just making fun of Shab is great.
When I first joined Mustafa's, I would have 4,000 followers. Simply by showing up every single day, I believe I'll have 15.4.
Yeah, sure, yeah, no, I'll
15.2 followers. Yes. Let's go, and it's been about, it's been about 2 months, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I got to 4,000 followers, and it took me about a year and a half. And so to do that in 2 months with the samples, that is insane.
Because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. They had to, like, they had to get their case, you know, get a work. No, I'm sorry. That's what I say, kids. I always say, this stuff's going to come in.
they're ignoring. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shab is the star. Shab would be great to have on the show too. I don't know if Billy is better than Shab. I can't.
But like, I would have to like get my affairs in order if Shab came on the show.
Oh, you mean because he would kill us?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Shab is not a comic.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead.
If I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, oh my shit. I thought he was gonna kill me.
I sort of, I mean, I've not been around Shab, but on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think, because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show, maybe I will die during the show. It'll be good. It'll be a good show, because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone could ever predict. He's unpredictable. Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
He's talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula Horn said there's no way Shab would fit on that mini couch. Fuck. Cody would need a chaplain in the sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys who kill me, Jeff Dye, I'm living on borrowed time grades. Kill me, you gotta get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris Lee being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shot.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that. I'm sorry to even bring it up. But, I just, thinking, who do I want most on? No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Where she's going to grab my knee. No, I have my thoughts.
Fucking one's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Fucking one's on fire right now.
We will never have lunch.
No, he's nice.
Actually, Shiva, we like you. You have any comments? My chip is not cool. He's not cool with my chip. We don't like him. We don't shake him. He's not trying to do it. He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out of the swamp.
He's still bubbling in the bag. We're trying to scoop it, You can't hide this stuff. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day. Whatever is done in the dark will turn will be accepted as a fucking knowledge.
You've been sued Street Nectar. Remember the Street Nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about it? Oh, that's right. No, I forget this too. I forget this too. You're the one that said it.
You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You called you had a whole ad.
Oh, shit. Thanks for all the months and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Actually, dude. Happy Thanksgiving.
Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch that again. I don't want to see this guy's face. Yeah, I don't like it. I'd way rather have the guy on. Terrifying. But yeah, no, I would rather have him.
Remember the Sweet Nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. Yeah, so happy. What was he saying about it? He's smiling slowly. He was so sad that he had to ride this happiness level.
This is watching change. With the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right. I forget this too. I forget this.
Dalia wants to be like us, not necessarily our success, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about shots. He can now.
I'm not saying
That's
it.
the real
So we have straws.
He was blind when he came to that offer, and he got off by accident.
Lady March,
Not about that stuff. Sorry, hold on. Let's do that right now. I'm going to flashback. You used to say that sweet nectar like a that's fucking wicked. Oh my God, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. Get famous, hire an assassination. From far away, and the government sweet nectar.
You have to say you bring that. I will
Just assassinate me. I think I'm president, so you can assassinate me. What? Still selling the thing. Oh yeah, what happened? I sold it, man. Wow. This is really good.
I guess it's not converted, but it
So yeah, it's not being sold. So we buy something.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's not a penny for it. You can't buy it. It's very popular somehow in Somalia. But I like Ireland. You can drink it all the time. Some Somalian war second thing for it.
Let me go ahead and couple mine to be pinned up to the drum chart. I shall check these
Just fucking know also stop drinking it like oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese. Yeah, you stop drinking it.
So Parmesan cheese, maybe.
Parmesan cheese. I think hot chip would be 41%.
In a fight?
Maybe hot chip would win in a try. To get rid of it.
I have That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
I'm seeing so many people in the space right now.
Let's see what
And you know
else.
what I'm seeing, bro?
At least someone
in my space, I don't see anyone.
probably said that, but we saw that.
Frog, right?
Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Hosted by Lead Time. Shout out to Lead Time. Have a good one. Let's see.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we
Because
talking
we
about it?
reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. We'll be quick on Jake Paul. Like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo,
Shema Israel Adonai Adonai Baruch Shem Kavod Malchut Olam Abba.
I'm gonna let you finish, dog. Beyonce got this video.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, they go, "What's your podcast about?" And they go, "Reddit Shop." They make that face. They're like, "What? Look at that guy."
Cats. It's just cats talking to cats.
Oh, are you doing skips and bits? Start off the shit. Just start off the shit.
Wow.
It's the big small data freakers. Yo, BCBO just shouted out the over big Restream site. Alright, so in this video, Flair wiped out all the many Hong wipe videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Plus, says I am.
Guys, I'll start our Reddit. Pretty good stuff.
This one. Oh, yeah. So wait, Flair wiped out all the many Hong wipe videos.
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the flagrant thing, I can't remember, but it pops up nonstop. There was a whole weekend with just flagrant wife.
I know, like your inflection sometimes it sounds like you were going for that one.
You know, I almost don't say shit.
You know where he talks about Akash saying,
Fuck this guy. He deserves it.
so I obviously don't feel bad at all.
That's fire.
Dad just puts his dick out on the table.
I
just know that Dad's dick is like at least 10 inches. You know, look at that. Or big. It's thick. I don't know. Slide, that was sexy. And that's why I'm actively trying to have a orgy. I just said he loved you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of this.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, you know, at least let that program watch. And
don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever. You don't have a hard time understanding that.
Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast like that, and slavery.
oh, the mods started wiping out the context display.
It's a rough time for Akash thing.
And we are not there for you.
No, he kind of deserves it. He's so bad at Steven.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters on Reddit. We now have 920 people, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so many people we never thought we'd have. That many so successful egg, Dink PT, Pizza Party, 69.
Yeah.
Keep it up. Yeah, I like the Reddit.
Cranston Kennedy, Enormous League, or whatever, Dixie Norman, yeah. Shout out to all you guys. See here, what else do we have? Massive overall painted weird. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh yeah, Minimum Sky, where are you gonna?
Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I'm gonna check something if you get some time.
We're about to watch and talk about some guy named Rob, who's UFC fighter. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Fuck, dude. I didn't see your future chat.
What is that? I didn't know. But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand party. Wow, that's great. Yeah. Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that,
let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit. I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. Oh, that's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want to, because they want me to change it. Does everyone know what it means?
And everyone that's joined the Reddit, you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme. And it's the eagle or the hawk, and then they like different gold things. It's like only 1,000 to do it. Now I can change it. I don't know what I changed it to. But yeah, the only reason that
Alright, so we got this massive overall picture narrative by Sky 2305.
Lady of Fortune, I just read your notification. Welcome to the space. She is new. Hit her with the follow. Stanley with a Y and Stanley with two E's.
Collier, Alan,
We have Now,
Sergey Spivak.
Exarden.
You gotta stop that narrative. Worry about that. That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is time to quit. Oh, you can't keep going. That's some bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom Aswell reached me in order to create a narrative, this narrative that he has quitted him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the whole narrative was this. I was seeing a problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative for don't push the shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of James. He's like, no, Adam. Whatever his name is. And I got Adam Ray of narrative.
I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for 15 hours, but I had no recollection of it.
Interesting.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was great. But yeah, shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfume for Gerardo. Shut up. Fuck you. That's pretty good. Anyone remember that month or two when Baba wore glasses likely because Theo and Tigger were wearing them? It was by attorney only 8 to 30. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It's a fun shop.
No one ever changed.
I go. I got down on that because of John's thing.
Let's see here. Recap the hanging story. Netflix by Peter. Yeah, we saw that one last time. Somebody got the list. Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Sam calls out Callan as a banker, rich kid, posted by Danny Kaufman too. Let's see here. Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. You don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Come on. Why did they whisper to me? What's that? Why did I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up. Your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. That's why I didn't get the 100%. Why did I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You didn't the whisper. You're a baker rich kid. I did have a very famous. I did have a very famous. We love you. The person coming by. He thought I Brian, you made it. Brian, shut up. Why did Bill Cosby? Who the hell is that? Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, does anybody know why this happened? He's like, No clue.
Not at all.
Yeah, you were
Brian crushed it.
Brian.
You crushed it. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they think about you. Oh shit.
I don't even read the comments on the newspaper. And when I pretend that I don't know you and we're not really that close of friends, it's because I have to.
Because I have a career. That was my plus hard 100.
Every one of
Oh shit. Okay, so quick question. Do you think he's gonna hit all the targets? That's all the targets.
We have underscore web 3, which is underscore web 3. Slash NY. And then standing with E.
Why did you first? So bad.
Your gut is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Like he's pushing. We're at an hour 30 right now.
Yeah, I think it's time to
I could go all night long, pause, but I wish the energy is being sucked from the and I have a little
enough to fill his fridge, which is not very good.
We'll end it a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything you read.
I gotta go make sure my gun is good.
Gun is fine. Fine, mag is fun.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mag. I would fill a lot of mags in my gun.
What I do is I'm going to make that piano work so you can hit it while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, lures in my truck, coffee in my cup, facts, fish in my tank.
This ain't solo Gerardo guitar string. They're all saying that.
You can do that. I lead my guitar.
And can we do the cowboy?
That was so funny. I never had a chance to listen to it. Chef Diarrhea play when you talk. Chef Diarrhea to Texas.
That should be a shirt. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, I mean, if you'll buy it,
show us a good sword, please.
I have not been on the tour.
We've been busy both of us. It's been this week is probably taking out 28 years of our life collection. Yeah, so we're both going to live until we're about 55. Just due to this the amount of work we've been doing this week. It's so crazy for those white boys that work too much. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with some motherfucking Record Tweez episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short landslide, the British job cover that we did. You can go to the shorts page of Ready Tweez YouTube channel and check that out. You be doing us Cowboys a real big favor. Check out our shorts. Share with, actually don't share it, watch it, see what happens.
Share with Children's Hospital.
shelters, cats, places where cats are. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys know. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments.
Oh, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
All right, great guy, never met you.
Yeah, actually, I don't get these things. I can get these. Once I was lost, I know my elders down in comics. I have no idea.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Join the Discord this week. Leanne, we did work Lee. Wow. We had one game when we started, and we left with a different opinion. Yeah, I got to talk to you too. Me, no, mostly me. Okay. Check out the picture. Yeah, check out the picture if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're God damn it. Whether it's no audio or it's no audio, it's totally bad. Oh my God. Audio really choppy. It's been the same shit. With the restart. Charlie's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, there's no case. That's right. That's no case. That's what we're doing right now. You know, audio is king. We speak up king.
Log in. Listen, if you are requesting for a mic and you have yet to hit the host and the co-host with a follow, then you are absolutely not logged in. You are entering into our house. Your feet are dirty. You must take off your shoes. What I mean by that, you don't say this with a follow. And so you're not receiving my people. And also to everybody in the space of the phone. We're all here. Let's go,
I'm very tempted with this stuff, so that's probably
to tell people the importance of, actually replying, liking, retweeting, bookmarking.
It was a censored email. It originally said that again,
The importance of bookmarking, retweeting, and replying is simply the fact that you get our space out there so more people could see it and get in here and we can all come together. So it must be done. You must retweet
yeah. Then you go in there and flip the what's going on with through the wire.
which means it's up there in the algorithm so more
Now
people
it's
join us.
That was some whole in-depth explanation that I didn't know 40 seconds was so I appreciate you so much for touching you. I just went ahead and put that tweet out. Do that tweet. Smash it. Give me a second. We need to find that liquor. Yes, we do. Shut up. Yes, we do. Shut up.
God, thank God. See, like, that was your little thing. Now it's blue. I was just doing a thing there. I fixed it. I was trying to, Gerardo fixed it. What you gotta do is when it's green, you go ahead and flip the twisty tool. You got it. That's how you get it. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot how to. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show. That's a fact. That's like I don't hear any audio. Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up. No, you're going to
And you know what? I've been sitting for the time for a long time. Maybe it's getting tired. I'm sorry. I'll speak to that next time.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy! That's why they're here, though. No, give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. That's any time, man. This might be the best start to the show you've ever had. The fire producer. No, that's fine. Thank you, man.
That's the only views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon membership. People join the Patreon while, because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole audio. Keep joining the Patreon and make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know, nobody really noticed it. There was no spiders having comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is all this? Like subtracting additives, supplying and dividing. Scientific. Just know Patreon says subscribe to YouTube and like on live videos. Also, negative comments. It's not good for us.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon says, that kind of thing. You can text it in every time. That's how it is. No, they're here to watch him as a job. So, start the timer.
Alright, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, I'm going to be, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, you got it. Alright, so I did notice in change recently that there's a lot of, that Wolverine meme of him with those pictures and like a good time. So that's our first one for today. This was posted by a guy with a roots. It's called, name a better beer than alcoholic floated vodka.
It is funny on the right.
Oh, I agree. Alcoholic floated vodka. I like talking shit about it.
Yeah, he's kind of at his best. He's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, he's not making any sense. Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that. The best part about that is crazy threats followed by, I don't really care. I'm gonna murder him. So it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic vodka kind of looks like a guy who's in a restaurant here at the casino, doing there for a while, drinking mud, he's got the shirt. He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? It looks better. They're keeping the state, Eddie. I can tell from the yellow and black. So he's on, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They say Addy diet. Which one? Left or right? Addy diet. Left. Chewy. Which one? Left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
there you go. So you're good at this, Craig came over and poured some shit. I'm not my shit.
Kratom?
Yeah, like both. Okay, good. What's some other ones I'm thinking? Ask Cooney about here, dude. Truck walk. This is really tricky. Which one's walking you into his truck?
Well, Drug Walk was right before the fall, so probably the one.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Like, he wasn't as, he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
Those real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation as that Drug Walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. Happy Hippo problem. Which one do you think left or right?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products.
Trick question, you got it. Left is Bike Papa. Somebody said Bike Fade.
Bike Club? Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, and I'm trying to get to Left Papa. I'm heading towards Right Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza place.
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and the pizza inside.
What you think Andy Letterman sees? Oh, God.
Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. That's in the trunk.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think.
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah. Man, look, dude, before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or during coffee cake, during coffee cake. Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus lives in Guilty Guitars, always mission. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. We saw that one. All right. Bob Up before the podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Bob Up. Yes, recipe for success right there.
Success. What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. He had more hair in the one where he was.
This is Blue Scorpion Bob.
He's like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah, waking up, or after he got the newspaper, bro. He got back, he ate a sub at Central. He's about to get hurt. He just got back from the bank, maybe late at night.
Christopher. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan? Goes by 7 digits. So, like I said, a lot of them are menacing about the past year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is that a bucket?
Dude,
It's an open mic.
bottom of the barrel, dude.
They're hosting an open mic? Yes! It's Austin, dude! That's great. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at the house and a picture was taken.
Right now. That makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like picking something your own size.
It's like the perfect height.
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine taking a lot of testosterone. I feel like if I were to take testosterone and get taller, I would get so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does. The long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, would it be? I mean, I'm maybe our friends aren't anybody dressed like that. What if that's the secret? What if like Brian Collins is like this one thing I think is really fun for you to come to a podcast just saying dress is really nice. It's one, yeah, I mean, it's one thing not to care, but this is just it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 liquid that's tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a fun challenge. You stack up liquid deaths near Joe Rogan and be like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many liquid deaths. He would never be for that. That'd be fun.
Just tall wise or like how many liquid deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one. They're not tall. Oh, yeah, he just stacked them up. They would fall and just snap out some money.
Or
oh, it's so funny. Yeah, they're so little. You get to three, and it's awkward because it's the same size. Alright, I better put some more on.
probably ball in my place. They don't understand art form hosted by Direct Bam Bam.
I also have an Alpha channel on Telegram where I share
You can check comments, whatever. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
His approach to comedy is quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
I saw someone miming having sex and pumping air. Yeah, just comes to the Jeff
All he did was go. Sometimes he didn't spend himself. We didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to marketing. Elsa Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't think about us. Doesn't read the comments. Mark Grant did for you for some reason.
because it's the same body.
You know, he gets I haven't seen that. Did we watch that? We watched that. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this for the Patreon? Oh, probably. What is it from? Just a whole dating show?
Just some general person that's before them.
Somebody filmed us. They're like, this guy's hilarious. He doesn't want this episode.
It's not funny. No. It was just like it was a sign of like, what if there's a bit you have to mind pumping air?
I can do it for you.
Still fucking, if it's the right bit, can be fun. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I pushed out my memory.
So these are the projects I'm working
Does he kind of look like Dave Matthews
something
there?
for me.
I don't know
My
what
DMs are always open.
Like that?
My DMs are always open
You
for
have to
any
be like Marco
opportunity
Antonio
for
and
me.
maybe
So this is it.
It's got to be a bit. Pumping air? Yeah, but it's got to be some bits. But who doesn't know what that looks like? What you need to pump? Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst SEO operation? I know here.
Let us begin all sponsors for this morning cheer today. Our annual Democratic sponsor for Substance Day is also
This year. Not really helping us. Use a gargoyle on top of
As they support the source of those sounds from sponsors for the month of December, allowing you to have a pop holiday celebration of
Weird sex gargoyle
happy
turn
and very good
now, right?
around the sponsorship is the
But I will say the one where he's in the theater,
I guess you're right. It's not really sex.
All that comes
It's very close.
all of the stress out of it. That means
Yeah.
all of those
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack.
Multiple times. Let's go.
I don't know if I do something like that.
Mana,
So, with my best stuff is like, I also feel like I know I can make that.
I think
So
I'll
that's
say
like,
Alicia,
at the time,
WMOG, Stanley, OG.
it's just not
That was my two answers. I'm so sorry.
Why
We have OG with the green X, Monsieur, and Rothschild, Razzie. Let's go and let's go.
The final time homie made the appearance on the show.
So why would
Oh, shit. I got this problem, I guess. So, yeah, that's you got
what's the plan, right?
went too hard on her. Renee Baca, funny though. Well, I think we talked about it. He says he brings people on stage. He says that was beautiful.
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the Islamic bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and writers, where they're like, dude, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, Stallone and crowd work? This guy, he does both. He's one, and it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny. It's called the leg. Oh, yeah.
She's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then dude gets on stage.
How would you fuck this? I would never in a million years think of that, so congratulations.
And most of the move around people are pushing it to just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you, I like Sugar Hill, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that school fucking is like,
I would never disrespect the craft like that. Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You just have to want to do it and then try it. The content is about your physicality. Right. That's not dancing. Right. Dancing is when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate. It's so fucked up. They have the speech over those physical bits. It's like, screw that, we don't need that. Well, not that funny, man. I need some help.
The yellow shirt is my favorite. That makes no sense. There's a little bit of a group. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like.
That's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes
He's
sense.
talking about huge pussy lips and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. It's fucking pull, dude. Just because you have brains doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulting him. Joe Rogan squirrel makes sense. Like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest, dude. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, man. So this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, you walk around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of like a carpet, right? And pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fuck it is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny.
Flying couple. What does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
Dicks are so big. Dicks bigger now. Guys love the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls' pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks. Right. So they're jumping around and flying, yes.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no.
Squirrels?
If
there are.
problems for
Oh my God, dude. So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid. But I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me.
Okay, does it?
Aside from the squirrel,
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I
know that I understand that. If you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face.
But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
Sure, that's how it works.
You've never seen the plot.
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That's not. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump
Right.
to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you can make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No, yeah,
Big
no.
accent, and then that's
First
because
say,
that's like they all talk about, right? Jobs, guys.
Except for yours. If God can make your dick bigger, they would. Oh, wow. Carpet stuff. I'm not seeing a squirrel.
That's very funny. But if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here's Cootie, you gotta open your brain. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care. There's no point.
You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that's able to fly. Women are getting put by carpet rolls that jump up on a ledge. Their vaginas are so wide, yes, they can fly, yes, they can fly. So they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better?
There's definitely a better
Even that is like so like that still barely makes sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly. But you could, if he's arguing that the lips of the vagina make you fly, because you've been fucked so much, I guess. Then it's like flapping wings when you say something other than squirrel.
But what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Is the why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew, and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you get fucked by carpet rolls and they got a fat vagina, you're probably going to end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying, though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
Penis, carpet roll, let's see, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Some people are outwitting smart people in a fucking staggering case.
I think people are agreeing with me.
Incredible. He was the seal of Columbia.
But then again, a lot of people are voting because I told them only vote if you say a joke.
I don't think it's broke.
So much.
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels. And age 5 through 10, and then they just got that different.
Yeah, until I schooled you, I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you use? Or, I mean, there's no making it fun. There were all those just like to think about false confusing with law.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. That's good.
You should support for her. But maybe said elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah. Oh, he said Gerardo is on his last nerve with his tongue. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
No, it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense. It's both. Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
He sucks so bad.
Yeah, no,
It's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was flying squirrels.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big gigs. And then when that happens, when those pussies are big, the vaccine picture big. And if that happens, the pussy does big. And then we fuck each other. It's very like dumb, like caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just protect.
I mean, pity. Somebody named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because she has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was like.
That broke my brain. I'm sorry.
Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Gumball
Before I come back, I want to see more requests.
Let's do my chocolate stand on top. That's my time, Rihanna.
Make sure you do this, but that's the request, and that you want to grab my so the simple thing. We have strong and stew, David Stern, recipe out David.
Shout out to you. That almost looks like I'm chilling.
Shadow.
It's just the audio is so funny. Like, no, dude, it makes sense. Guys have big dicks, it's like a car roll. And then there's squirrels, and then they have like they're flying, so it's like flying squirrels. And then you're like, man. And then you win it. I feel like a guy in the Billy Madison movie where I guess that does. It makes more sense to me now that Manly knows that the thing about television. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like maybe if it was elephants, even it still would be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears.
Access to my body, I would be able to find out the other analogies he tried to use.
Started like literally again,
And this is before Ted.
yeah.
What if he became like way funny now than just BBC?
Oh, I guarantee you.
Yes, they
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see
So
here.
anyway, let's go and let's
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. He was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something by side, just the video of it, and he goes, "Drift," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan water in his mouth, and if you make it laugh, he spits it out. But I watched it, and I just like both Callan and the person who did it, because it was too complimentary.
Restream,
now you
logo
should
iniciativ,
feel
ale
like
jsme
you
šáři
should.
vyhraštěn,
So now I don't
čeho
like
hľadá
that Canadian
skrze
work
sebe,
workout.
myslím, vás
I want to be
polisej,
like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing talent. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable. Maybe was right. I should have just went. His name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was, I just like. You are right. Pity is on my side, and also blister fist. I've never seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie. It's pretty good. Good, man. I actually need to make a lot of things. It's like every argument we have is like, look at what poop fart. Poop fart agrees with me. Herpes nuts says I'm right. So if herpes nuts, poop fart, and hope it was nobody got right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch. But Dixie Norman agrees with me. Dixie Norman. No, yeah, I was saying, hey, that's my first. Yeah. So,
like Darcy Schultz.
I think Cookie is all sleeping. I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod. If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, so switch to, or maybe I always was the heel.
Everyone, again,
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like.
Everyone,
I mean, this guy's really good with Photoshop. There's no way another terrible he's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there. But zoom in on that guy, Ross. He loves that Rogan. He loves the Rogan guy. He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan. I was just like in the close dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me, he said that I was flying squirrel pussy. I got front row seats to Joe Rogan. And the guy locked up my phone. That motherfucker. He's not laughing, he's there getting laughing. He might be watching it today, doing some stuff on Changs later. Two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun? How am I gonna make fun of this? I don't like how much this is pulled. Alright, just if you we saw that one. So this one says Dandy Kaufman too, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate your shop. Wow. I remember seeing this while I was working. Prostitution. And they say, one of the comments is like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks. I showed us that right there. Just some real
Just make it lose like 30 seconds to watch, and if you already replayed it, you can undo it and replay it again if you wish to have your shout out by me.
I like
And also make sure you get your equal to your pictures with the bottom. Especially
wears the job jersey to it. But is he wearing a job?
because I did bring up some
What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against Hot Shop, or is he wearing is it his kid number 11, and he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid's jersey. My kid's jersey. Well, I'm assuming with his travel ball.
the real
Oh, okay. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and go, oh, I learned something. Not learned it. Yeah, what can you do that? I was like, oh, there's that young. They do travel ball, T-ball. Look, I'm this late. And I agree. It's so concerned when you're like, oh. It's like, but school man at travel ball, that sounds great. I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? I mean, like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is that a little bit more? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like that. So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey and his kid's name or his name on it. I don't see it. Yeah, nobody else has a jersey. They all look like they just got back from church and they're watching some baseball. Also, another thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way. They're cheering the game and he's got his back back.
You
It's
go
kind of
ahead.
like Steph Curry
I'm
shoots
not
three
trying
point
to
Rabbi.
yeah.
Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we did, we got to run. But he was watching, and then he has a guy that likes the crowd, so he's like, hey, yeah, we did it.
Understand people
Could be that. Another thing about this, the shoppers, we have that Timo hat that Rothschild the guy gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around. I'm like, I'm wearing it at work. What do you feel about that? Yeah. He wears it on me. I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, really
those who want to look beneath the surface and really try to find the truth. There's a lot of people on the surface who present to you guys. And beneath the surface, and even though looking beneath the surface,
start stalking you, they start having a podcast. What you talking about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about. Right, but I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really me, not like someone is like, we talk about predators about when people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. T-M-O-S. Figure it out. Somebody walked away from me today. People walk too.
What happens? So according to these approaches,
oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go, if I was running my hand,
not just the PK, but
I wish I was joking.
all of these people that
Someone walked away from you and you told them, to go watch the show? No, I was like,
and then Sabra is going to see these people over
there you go. Unless they want to why do you say all that stuff? Okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it. Chicks may not be oh, here we go. Story. Exactly, Rabbit 633. Pop up on Story Wars. Talk about this tongue again. But what I didn't notice about this is, Buzz Easy was saying that Louis J. Gomez got him up there. Story Wars. It was like a plan to be, we got shot to the mothership, inside bits. I like that. That's funny. I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars. Maybe that on YouTube.
My job.
We're gonna look up to see whether the Reddit shop episode of Story Wars. Ever heard of it?
Maybe can happen in this world.
Okay, so I'm not watching a single episode of Story Wars. It's probably coming out tomorrow.
I'm not sure watching you guys. It's Rabbi it's setting like crazy. I'm really hoping that this pivot will make a difference. That's how they say it's growing. We're market, especially. I know, it's a lot of big things. It makes me right now, it's already up 600%. It's on buy tag. This is like your favorite people's team making a trade. I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado. Oh, yeah, he hates it.
So either way, they're dead. So I was just
Imagine if you got to
I how the older men do.
he did say that someone could do like Rogan or his friends.
You can buy
This was the American Revolution. Here's the picture of the Rabbi says to this group of people,
thank you guys. I really appreciate
they
it.
say back to the Rabbi, Evet Shalom the Isha Shekar Shabayla.
To change their lives.
I would definitely say no I'm sure whoever took the big
Right? If you have an Evet, it's sold by the master. So a woman was divorced by her husband. Because that's what
This is what the taco truck sounds like. The guy making tacos. This is what
the Rabbi was that he bonus on his cast
I need
us away.
15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out.
We've been rejected by the master.
Everyone on the
We've been
left is
rejected
day one
by
working
the
at the top of the summer shop. Everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. You're like, the city's going down.
He would probably throw.
Oh, I'm saying like
There's still such a connection to us.
I hate how sometimes the pitches are just like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then
over the shotgun shop.
8 days ago,
Where'd you get? Like, where's the document that sell that says
wow, so funny that you wore
don't put this on me.
Oh, shit.
Don't put this on me. I didn't reject you.
Like, that was interesting.
So now what you're doing is you rejected me, and now you're projecting on me. It's not that I rejected you. Let's say such a
That's funny. That's funny that he's upset about that.
we'll see. Okay, you rejected me. You rejected me. And now you feel guilty for all of that. So now you're projecting on me that I rejected you.
About 20 X amount of minutes. So log in and
I never
also
sent you away. I never sold you out.
2 years ago, do you know
People
why
have
you
already followed. And when I click on their page, for some reason it says I'm not following them, so I actually open their page. And so I realized that someone might be actually following you. Don't unfollow them because you think that they're not following you. Actually, open their page and then you'll see
somewhere he was in the social
they
media
are
comedy and they saw the name so many times.
it glitches quite often.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's that story where it's
repeating our space to get more people in here. These people definitely want to them with their power because they get the space out there, they get the products out there, and those are people that are the real ones. We have Lady Fortune, which I've been saying her name constantly, and she's into our space even
not
though
only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also does
we have Stephen,
understands basic
Dijon, Dijon,
that's the whole thing.
Sun 44,
They all make fun of each other.
Victory Omar, David, Victor Brown, Strong
Civilians.
Slash,
Like in now shop,
with a Jumbotron, Megatron, speaker.
that's the sad thing.
Even when
I
you are
wish we would.
purposely subjugated by others,
Oh, yeah.
those
Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting too much. That's putting your toes in the water of stand okay? Because everybody on that stage is usually seeing
We have Deb Mill, Sonny Jr., David Slash,
as a result, sometimes
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt Kuster, okay, Mike Racine. That's
They
very
always
close to
hold
me.
on. Never.
That's about the closest you get without being on stage. Walking around with a mic over you.
He loves us too much.
See, I told you, dude. I woke up.
Alle oude krachen. Hij wil zien dat ze schrijven over. Ja,
Rico, how do you feel your brother outside group?
Sorry.
Thank you for giving me tonight.
I am in your
The community, my role as well.
Nobia, Kazak, all.
I don't know if you relate to that. What? Yeah, this is about like my trade versus that player so more.
What do you mean by that?
You know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers? Only for like 3 games.
Oh yeah, it's like God, no, not now. It's old as fuck.
Okay, we're not gonna win the 3rd championship now.
Right.
This is like my team has been
What do you want?
No, he was great, Rico Poppy, but I don't know what he's doing now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat on the road.
Let's just go ahead.
We're talking about shop. He's a baseball coach, dude.
Just bring it.
I'm saying that there's some people that have to grab a mic that's not following the rules.
What are they zooming in on?
We're not doing that.
It is kind of how do you get a big Starbucks? Yeah, it is like more like a small Starbucks or like Victoria's Secret. They got the 10.
Because it's much simpler said than done. Just come back. We spend our lives running with what I think justifies why we're here or why it's not or why because I subscribe to this. I don't have to do that.
Well, I think so. That's what I think about this. I think she bought it. They don't sell bags? That's a brown bag. Is it brown?
That's it.
It looks to me like it's one of those like Starbucks. You know, Barnes and Noble has bags. I think that they also sell them too. So I think that Starbucks, I bet you Starbucks, unless Starbucks, like, why would they give you that? I'm a bag. No, they sell bags. This is very sad. Actually, you're wrong. I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags. Or maybe she's just very nice and she got coffee or something that makes weird. I was going to say that next. I do it all over the place. They're circling in on this person that got coffee. He almost has weird profile pictures, you know, like in your mom's basement. You buy coffee for everybody or something Facebook.
I'm not a company. If you ask me why it's not happening, why is it
Make sure you got all requests.
Dude, also, you're wrong. I think I am.
Yeah, I was interested by the way. What's the coffee company I want to
It
has nothing to do with
Starbucks and she's fucking brain.
my mother never did this. My mother never did this. She never got a business.
10 toes down.
All the things like, and there's a
Coffee for that old man. That's why I was here. Because she's like, yeah, I got coffee for everybody.
and everyone else is
And they're like, they don't care about this.
one person.
Totally real and organic concept effective shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are both sweating beyond.
Listen, sure, there's
Thank you for creative
mentioned
energy.
believe in yourself in your life. All these things, oh,
Profile
you
picture.
love your children. What do you
Just like a
want? It's
channel has become a source of no chick.
Therefore, I can't do my
I'm saying stuff like that.
with your name,
You're outsourcing your responsibility. You're outsourcing your success.
Success in your life.
That's you. The bulk of your life starts with one person, one person, that's success in life.
He's a big
That is you. So rate it in.
I don't want to be racist,
Rate
but
it in. If you notice, by the way, my health doesn't say it's not a struggle. College is a struggle, it's a struggle. But I know whether or not I navigate, how I navigate.
I can't really tell, to be honest. I want to do Zoom in because I know the obvious right.
I look up
To me, that could be
well,
something.
you created it.
Oh my God, they're all.
So you need
Oh, I'm just trending. Okay, now it's very clear. One least trending. The other two are very clearly not.
made the mess.
Trending.
Like,
I mean, they're all in two families. It's a bunch of sisters.
you create this because
Swan,
again,
Fong, and who's the other one? Swan.
so let's say, by the way,
Who?
that's how they get
Did you
around.
notice that they were all
That's
the
how
same
it
names?
is.
At
So
first, maybe she goes like Quan.
I didn't notice the names, but I didn't notice that
No,
Tran.
why do you
Trannon is it's a family of Vietnamese women that are
it's a
Vietnamese.
circular conversation. Because Kaiser once again says,
Yeah,
well,
they-
God,
Quan,
it's a problem.
and Fong.
My problem.
We're watching
Or because he Ben Lin and who?
Sure that
Maybe Ben is the name.
because when I failed to take responsibility for myself, I was so scared to do responsibility.
They watch together. And they run, it makes sense they're a family.
I think responsibility, and I'm looking very active.
They all have
All of the failures in my life
comments
are
together.
mine.
So I think this is real.
Are mine. My failures. They're my failures.
English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of LGBT
And that's
is
painful.
right.
And most of us do not want to deal with that pain. So
Glad we
spend a lifetime running from responsibility and attributing fault to anyone and everyone else. So we never get to
I always felt like I was
responsibility.
the truck winner.
Instead,
This just made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? I was scared of pomegranate
me,
84.
yeah, almost every single thing is going on in life.
Jonathan Africa.
Hell yeah. I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one.
That feeling of almost like
Fucking
debilitating
wish I
shock.
had photoshopped that.
Responsibility is well, I didn't realize something amazing. Rabbi Nachman says,
So,
believe that you have the
Or he's
ability
just
to
new in
break
the building,
it.
dude.
but dude, can you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laugh? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asthma. So do you know about
The tragedy is the conversation ends off the same as ended off the last 2,000 years.
Let me see if I can look up his name really quick.
if he's a board certified
Someone
doctor,
else's problem,
Jonathan
chances
Africa?
are, it's never going to
Cooney hates laughter.
find courage to own it. Then you can become
Come
Shabbat. Arba Hadyotos, who are the four Hadyotos who know all about?
Sutter Health.
Bilam, Doeg,
He's
and Kofel Gechazi.
I didn't
So
expect
Bilam, below.
Wait. Scroll up to the
Let's
top.
name Bilam. So
Like
Bilam is
Sutter Health.
without a nation. Without a
He's a
nation.
fat doctor.
Bilam Shebala Am. Literally getting brought
Oh
down.
shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
That's a reference.
Jonathan Africa fat.
John Africa. This
It should have been the post.
Pediatric
Ben
gastroenterology.
Bahar,
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face.
Ben Bahar,
And the
because he
full
had
name.
relations with his
Yeah.
donkey.
Jonathan A. Africa.
Time out. So the Mercer says, time out. Who Bahar, who
Man,
Kushan
Lehman's right. He
Rishasayim,
looks
who
more like
Mohan
Harvard.
Arabi. That's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah,
So
Jamal.
Bilam's father was
All
Bahar.
Africa.
So the Mercer, by the way, this guy Bahar,
Let's
his
see
name
here.
is he's Bahar. He's Kushan
Is Brendan
Rishasayim.
boring now? I did read this before.
He's also Lahar. So the Mercer Bahar,
I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't have it, but ever since we moved to Austin, which is the last one, to follow Papa Toe, I feel that something interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting a video is just nameless in this world now. Coming to the sub-lesson, less and less as of late, and really not finding
one
what
of the
it
great
is.
days of Yaakov.
No copyright, no shop dogs, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no force laughter, or race. So hang with the boys.
Whereas the Rashi says,
No
I'm
friends,
sorry, the
no
Arthur
baseball dads,
Nisas,
no new neighbors, no whiskey, no drug.
okay, whereas the Rashi says, Mashmo, his actual name,
No more
Lavan
trendy
Ha'ara.
ducks.
His actual name was
No
Lavan.
new grift, not even church or
Whereas
Christian.
Shabbos said, by the way, with the
No
name
intelligent
of
MMA tapes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process. Stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death inside. I don't know how much shit got fucked, but I definitely think I've never been to the I don't have that to my kids. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics. I know nothing about. Anyway, I know I do not matter. It is well,
I mean, I think that we should try and do those things. You know, like find out how tattoos of choppies. So ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute, and I ended up being wrong at the end. Guess what?
Look at this lava, people.
Sometimes you gotta fucking make a vlog. Do donuts in the parking lot. Somebody pisses you off, you're afraid to kill him, then you go, I'm not even that bad. And if somebody talks shit on your boy, call him a cuck. Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like it's a comedian. It's a show or it's a roast battle. It's like a roast battle. That's my takeaway.
Really, it's supposed to say, these are the first nations of the world. We do not have an office in the world.
That's time. Why is this place so
that also here it says, right, originally said, again, members of the church, we give not having church casual fan. All of them. All of them. That all of them have us for church.
Since I happened, since I didn't really happen. Every good episode of you. Shall me go church? I go church. They will share cook and bread. I'm just coming back now. I see a chop and share. If I chop I want charisma go give 10. What's up? You told my number, my boss. I see you. Small young, I greet you. Richie, how you did? How you did? Who meets my phone? And I see the TV I do so. Me make it a mic, you know, greet me. No, I dey come, me dey come waiting. Then I say, make I drop you. Okay, guys, my new friend Idono son just joined the space. Babes, do it to request. Yeah, even though it's do it to request on the mic. If you not like me, I don't get one change siblings. They play. So. No mad, what do you mean? Say I dey pack siblings. If you reach your turn, no pack. You go there, tire. As long. James, you have to like. Stay never ready to talk. Yes. So, I'm not really. No, I'm not really about it. No, you're not really about it. And I'm not really about it. Don't climb my. You don't climb my. But look, listen. I'm coming, sir. I'm giving this for you. This is even if the music goes, but this is for you. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait, before you talk, make I give you a big shout out because guys, how many days they go now? You guys will not believe it. So shout out to my new friend, Idolo brother. My mentor, because I didn't look up to that guy one way or the other. I know no man cannot relate. No man can never relate. So yeah, guys, you guys should do it to connect with Peps because now when Peps came on, he go the job. Anyways, Peps, please have the mic.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know the living ones who host. We I don't do you know and sadly. Now we remember what we did, so I don't know it. So GM no man, GM you
Wait, I could just say you don't know me. How?
My God, this is at all when I become
No. I think I'm Peps in my head, but
see, this fear was built on the entire of this fear spirit. Once I don't do I'm not going to feel I say, I don't know that I don't turn to evil ability. See, try to calm down. He never built this. This level to be built me for my gate. When I did talk, he face wins the head. So GM I miss. I don't know where.
Fuck them.
They try and pass you up quick too. After you are not active for a long period of time, they transfer all your.
I think that makes sense.
List of key.
You know,
So
one of the problems they have
not
with martial arts is
the censors changed it and this began to say the sinners
no
of the
different
nations
than
of
not
the
to
world. Called Goyim. Lo nemar Goyim shechei Elokim. Abi Yeshua Shem Shlomo. Who are the leaders? Called Goyim shechei Elokim. Seriously, very fascinating.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT?
So one opinion says yes. Only those who forget Hashem amongst nations of the
Actually,
world
that's a good
don't
point.
show
Every time you get
love.
mad,
And other
AI
opinions say,
goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They have to say that so much for Schaub. Brendan Schaub's like,
even Bill himself,
What up?
obviously,
What up?
that the nation righteous Gentiles.
Yo, Prince, how you live? What up, big dog? Well, my friend, how are you? I know, I saw it. I responded to you. Did you read my message?
I mean by 7-day grind is basically I'm going to be hosting space every single day like I normally do, but for the next 7 days the space is going to be quite different. There's going to be an event for every single space. So tomorrow's space there could be a massive event, tomorrow's space there could be a massive event, tomorrow's the day after the day after the day after. There's going to be events every single day basically, so make sure to stay tuned for that. We're going to be grinding, we're always going to be locked in. As you guys already know, we always are locked in. So I love you all. your fucking grinders. Make sure you are max engaging to my tweets up on the Jumbotron before I leave. But without further ado, I reckon that space is the space. We're gonna wrap it up. Appreciate you, 32 Dream. Appreciate you guys co-hosting the space.
2 seconds. For those that have not had a chance to speak and wishes to speak in our massive space, make sure you hit Yucky Ducks, which is our affiliate badge, with a follow and turn noties on, because they will be doing a space later on today at 1 EST. And so hit them with a follow and turn noties on and lock in and show up to that space. If again you have not had a chance to speak, and even if you did have a chance to speak, just show up to that space, because it's going to be massive, my people. So let's go and let's grill and turn those noties on, my people.
Okay. So the Gemara says, even Bilam himself gave a simon. What was the simon? Thomas Nafshi Nosi Sharon. In Thomas Nafshi.
Fuck you, Joel.
Nosi Sharon Diakarisi Kamo. In Lav Kinni Holich Lani. So Bilam himself said, if I die a natural death, then that is indicative of the fact that I'm going to Olam Haba. If I die an unnatural death, it seems to indicate that I'm not going to Olam Haba. Of course, Bilam didn't die a natural death. He was killed. So in the case, he didn't go to Olam Haba. So remember again, let's go back to the Bilam story. So the elders of Moab and Midian come to try to recruit
I think he meant to say not going to
Tana, Midian and Moab, Hayalam, Shalom, the nations of Midian and Moab did not get a lot of pushback. So much listening to love and shame. So here they're so what's going on here? This is incredible.
Martial arts. This is no different than not Netanyahu going to Nell Boys. Big platform. Nell Boys are great.
That's what happens. A wolf attacked.
Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
The second dog said, first dog, even though I really don't like him. Today the wolf is
I was right about the squirrel.
Tomorrow the wolf is going to come and kill you. So therefore, again, it is better for you to
mention is
essentially, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
He's the worst.
Like the idea here, so even though the dogs don't like each other, they unite.
Pause it.
Same idea. I'm on it. So Midian and Moab did not get along.
Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I
do. You think Quan, Trong, and Quan will figure themselves to this? This is their favorite part when they talk about MMA stuff.
Literally translated.
They're watching and they know.
The weasel and the cat
man,
had a
feast talking about
from the
Joe
fact
Rogan and
of the one
MMA.
who
Long and Ben and Tran.
Again, one of those ones that doesn't
They're
translate
big.
so
They're
well,
big.
right? Much better than the
UFC
original
people, they
Arabic.
love shot.
So apparently the idea is cats and weasels don't
Bert and Joe are close.
They face an enemy. They're willing to gang up together and feast on the vanquished enemy.
Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comments on.
And
those hoes are close with Rogan.
And the pasuk says that the messengers of Moab stayed with Bilam. So
when you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. What? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
How old do you think that they are if they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s? Unfortunately, yes. So, and then the second follow-up question to that. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this, lock and rain and virtue and everything, are they still going to be like, you're boy? Like, how can you do that to your, they're 80 years old, they're like, you're boy. How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy? It's hard to like, put like an experience to an age, 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, you and the fellas going out together, nobody says fellas. Oh yeah, sorry.
Usually is understood in that.
Shout out to Assad in the chat. Assad is in the chat. It's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. Again, I was ready to see all the things I argued about, but
again, you see from it when a person,
you know how like an old person says fellas. Sure, we don't say fellas. No, you know what I mean? But that's how they talk to their boys.
They're adamant. I'm going to say
you know what I mean? Yeah. I get it, yeah, and then but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy.
Does Rogan say my boy?
Change, not complete
My boy.
change,
He's my
but as the
boy.
old people affects all people. So,
Rogan doesn't like it. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
Right, what did the
That's
doctor
why I
say?
respected my boy.
Being a
Check out this
stiff-necked
elk meat,
people,
my
that's
boy.
chutzpah. Jews have chutzpah.
I'm hunting,
Jews have
boy.
chutzpah.
Fellas is
Chutzpah is part of what's kept us.
You're my boy,
Chutzpah, the
Blue.
stiff-necked
Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on fellas because, Akash, it's one thing to say fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic,
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
yeah.
And also doing black.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, you know, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction. He's like, all right, listen, as if nobody, or if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Mark are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next, right? So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like,
see from here that again,
this is weird pauses in between.
Again,
is he okay?
sorcery was done.
I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that.
Razucha said that again, he did sorcery.
I mean, that's
sorcery again with his
you can do it long enough. I can do it long enough. You want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird.
Right, Gemara says. So good. Not
talking about something for that long.
Sorcery
It's a
again
weird fucking
with
thing.
his Amos that we just saw before. Not talking about Sono. I know that he relates to the
Watched his boy, Andrew Schultz, go on Joe Rogan.
Kara Nafal Shafal. So it's the same word here of Kara, right?
Another good comment.
It's the same notion that's used.
Andrew Schultz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy.
Share relations with him.
Next show he does.
That's
Same thing. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. So the reason why he's positive, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing black belt. Sure, of course, he's very good.
So again, Dylan couldn't control his donkey, right? We know the story,
It's
right?
because I did it right now.
Donkey refuses to report.
Okay, my bad. It wasn't
the
funny.
the angel with that.
Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Go ahead.
Dylan keeps hitting his donkey to move forward. So the Gemara says Dylan couldn't control his donkey, and he knows how a control works. So he's very interested in night gas. The Gemara says, so he likes a night gas man. Take the army way. So listen to this. Also,
I would allow him to sit again.
The armor way. The armor is very interesting.
Dolphins, man.
Ministers of Moab said to him the
So
following.
parroting
Nighttime
Andrew Schultz is
so this is very interesting.
stopping to make sure he gets
Dylan
it right.
finally goes.
That's funny. That's what he's doing. Okay, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper, dude. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy.
This is great.
Oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you don't put it in.
Why
I'm doing it exactly right.
a guy like you, right?
Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz? That fucking softball Cadillac.
So he
Oh,
says
yeah,
such things. He says,
It's really becoming a dolphin.
it's in the shop. It's in the
It
shop.
sounds like a dolphin today.
The horse is out.
When I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out. And I go, you guys,
see what the little things that can
so you guys want to see something funny?
on the
I
leg.
was so stressed
I
out.
want to know if he has some
Yeah.
help.
And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle and I did the thing.
Really, I'm a
And the
loner.
one guy didn't
I'm a
see it. He
loner.
goes, is that? It's not like a dolphin.
I'm your donkey.
I didn't tell him
Yeah,
it
you're
was
my
a
donkey.
dolphin,
But the
just
thing about him,
It really does
ride
sound like
on
a
you.
dolphin.
I just use you to go ahead and transport stuff.
It's
You're
the
like,
worst
transport-
water bottle
you're
of
my
all
hitch.
time. I know I've said
You're
it
my
before.
U-Haul
It's just so
but I
bad.
usually go
I was
ahead
looking
and-
for a cheap water bottle because Shaka and
You
this
know, of course, I would never have to show him because
fiance wanted a water bottle for
So
something
Doug
like
is
concert
really?
that she went to.
I should have
She was like, I want.
What are you talking
She
about?
said they're only selling it for this amount. So I'm looking for
No. I'm
something
talking
cheaper
about
than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for the cheap ass thing. I find one that's like that price. And she's like, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle cost here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin.
Ella Shani Osela from my city, she's Balayla. Okay, all right. And furthermore, again, the donkey says.
I know it's not made to tip up italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it.
Provide many services.
You're not supposed to tip it up.
Right? Transportation and other.
It's got
transportation and other. Let's say, by the way, what's fascinating about
falling
this
apart, man.
You almost see like it's
Right.
interesting. Like the donkey is like saying to Willem, at least the deal knock your toe.
Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself.
Such a
Flipper.
base and
You know Flipper?
like what you do.
Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Recognize the role.
Okay, I remember that. I was
be a
too
degenerate.
lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin bomb. Flipper, look over there. British Shop is his hamstring is broken. Torn.
Oh, my idea would be at best. Obviously, again, they're going to start arguing with that because what does it mean that he knew about those?
Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana.
You know
what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Townsend. Thank you. Put it towards the new model.
I mean,
I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just, what's the, how did that, I don't remember how that show worked. We don't, how did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they
how much Saduka I did with you? How so?
Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper.
Got angry.
And the other day in Hollywood, never heard of it. I was driving down the street, and there's
I did not get angry.
There's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a
so the Gemara says, because had I gone ahead and gotten angry that entire time for that 1 moment, it's going to be a thirsty during that 1 moment, it's going to destroy. It's going to destroy.
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle, but there are a few problems. On the other side, you choose your friends, you choose your enemies. Accommodation life.
So I'll say, this is what Bill was
that's
saying.
the guy from Music's not on. This is not Crocodile Dundee.
I know that if I Chris
Food is unusual.
I can still
You want your spaghetti
I don't
eyes
know
with
what to
or
tell
without?
you. God's not getting angry. Because God's
And there's
not
not a
getting
friend
angry.
in sight.
Mid-story, instead of leaving a little bit of cliffhanger, I'm going to finish up with Bill tomorrow.
Play it again, my brother Dolphin. I'm trying to get it right as the thing.
Jake, you cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what I like. That's what I like. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like Julia said. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim a dolphin. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim.
All right, so it's like, good morning.
He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Booty can't swim.
His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
This is the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with shop. I just don't get it, though. I'm going to have to, holy shit, Flipper the Diddler Dolphin. Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're going to review Flipper.
You be funny, yeah, like, because I've talked about Flipper this much, like a bunch of people leave. My sister just canceled Raise It Flipper Talk on live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than this.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cock behavior.
I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they throw a jab at a buddy. And
So that's why I was
everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. I'm fun. No, man. That's not my show. You know, if it was in there, I'm like, no, hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Not hell no. Yeah, Chin's like, how do I edit?
It's like, Chin's like, no, you can't do that.
You don't pay me for that.
That would be funny if Chin edited that part out.
It would be funny if he edited it.
I don't give a fuck who it is. I came out and told you how Rick Claus answered a friend of mine. I don't give a fuck. Help you do great music. Not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. You know, it's not happening on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash and sees so much resentment, part of it is some of it's your own doing. The way you handle the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. You know, the whole is what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not going to do." If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly. Or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You know, we're not going to do this. You know, that's what he's doing. I understand I understand it's a show. He's going to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like seeing it.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
2 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Yeah, well, maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. It's very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Aside of C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least pretty hydrated. Jokes on you because I'm actually not.
Yeah,
there's still looking at much water. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing in a movie theater. It sounds like a guy peeing.
Sounds like a bong.
Or a bong,
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see what's up.
You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dip and Beanie dropping facts on liberals, posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure, pissing in the sink B.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet. Okay.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet, it does kind of sound like that.
Yeah.
See? Flushing toilet, guy peeing, right? In school, all you learned was elemental P. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis.
Let's see it.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. And I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history. Douglas bought his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right? Cowbell Wars
we can't
sounds like a ding ding ding.
They're saying they can't see the
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to
show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
Wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Yeah.
People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3% actually.
Yeah,
It's terrible, but you're wrong.
Yeah.
We have the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched it before, but I don't.
You disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they were spitting facts, obviously, but I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone has slaves. I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, be like, whoa, dude, 1,700, every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What?
Well,
Well, people being slaves, so it has to be 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. Because that would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves, that would mean that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. But it's not fun. Back to the Dolphins.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all pit bull cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this late.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son in the middle of the game.
Maybe he got struck out by a fat kid?
Alright, but yeah, so T's in a slump. I kept saying, Otani was in a slump. Mookie Betts in the ultimate fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps. Max Muncy hit a home run. Yeah, finally. I mean, he was literally 1 for 27 before that. He was horrible. But it's all good. His club's good. So I'm giving to y'all these
online drives,
and I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up.
Gotta not be a team baseball dad.
Tiger be shaking again.
Then you truck flip. Let's see.
No, listen to this thing. Don't. No, that's not true. What do you mean? I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Storyworks. That was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how.
Dad's never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, all you're doing is bringing attention to me. You're putting more pressure on.
Right.
So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll.
And teaming stopped the
That's so disgusting.
also really again truncated the study.
There you go.
Oh no, come on.
This is what the fuck? What is that? That's disgusting.
From the Torah.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh, wow, okay. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention.
Represents again in action.
Well, now I'm going to...
That could be edited into something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a
growth.
It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers with Shah. What are we doing? Pimple Talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you have a little blackhead on your back.
It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head. Yeah. Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote ate an anvil.
Looks like Cooney's Graves.
Yeah.
Looks like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Oh, that happens to all podcasts are squirrels. That's a squirrel.
That's psychology.
Oh, when adults brag about yelling at kids.
Oh,
Decide what you want.
Yeah, let's see.
The city, so now, idiot about that. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll, you know my last name? Yeah, Mr. Hustle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna walk in, we're playing against 12 you, and we're up by 1, and you're gonna, you're Joe Cool? Yeah, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping, now it's...
This is actually like, maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kids. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool? What? You said that? That's awesome. To kids? Oh, oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Small T. Let me introduce you to Big Graves. Oh, you kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo. Here comes Renato. Let me introduce you to Jamaldo. I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh, yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Yeah,
his whole family.
It'll definitely be.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be, I don't know, whatever the fuck.
There were signs. Welcome to Big Brown. People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, and it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool. Let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I just like getting kids shit, you know? Oh, yeah. That kid, I go to the other team. I go, oh, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those fat kids? Yeah. You know, fat. I want to do that. That kid's fucking huge. We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you and your dad, that's a hot guy. That's our dad, Callan. Goddamn big out of here. That man looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's very interesting. I'm Big Brown, and I know I'm huge and loud, and I cuss a lot. So I'm pulling outside the dugout, and I forgot I saw red, and he's over that dude. He's the only one not hitting. But I saw red, and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening. This condition, the coaches were listening. You will be separated from your mother, and you will go to the Dominican Republic. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I royally fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Oh, okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You're going to embarrass me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down. Now I'm going to shut down. Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like, Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy who's dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Put Joe Rogan's head in the back of your...
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown. You're pimple guy.
Oh, I'm going to be embarrassed. Oh, boy. I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah.
Wow. So you did the right thing.
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball dad.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude.
dude.
Brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking out the trash, I say. Let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kids. I'm like, I bite my kids.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. All right, this is posted by Papapito in Combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying.
It's weird, yeah.
I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding the Starbucks bag that she's not.
She just drank it. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here.
Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this.
Sit up right now.
I'm a
Frog, dude, you sit like that when you just were
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
This is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's played. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Ribbit.
Yeah, right. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit up right now. I'm a frog, dude. Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out. Next time I'm wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, just laughter. Yeah. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia got like a unnatural pause. Keep going, yeah. He's trying to show to a screeching halt.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm a frog.
What do you got church on Sunday? This is Brian is officially Christian by Danny Kaufman too.
He can always stop.
I'm next to Red Rocks.
Yeah. She says,
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff. Keep going, It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never.
Bro.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with a church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh, fuck. Play it again.
Because it's funny because he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh, yeah.
He was bathed in sin, boy.
My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
When you go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. This is what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in states, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, singing songs from the culture pastor. 40,
Yeah.
and everybody's in there dressed cool as shit. We got a band, we got a rock and roll band going. I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She'd been going to church her whole life. She was like, a little formality here.
Chicks have the tits out? The church in front of God?
Not 100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
So you go to church for the cheeks. Intrusive. I do too. You go to church for the cheeks.
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there, it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you talk.
and then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay? Oh man, God.
Yeah, the church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hours.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how deep guys
Do you
was.
donate money?
I will tithe. Not yet.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff. Why does he link his lips like this? I just don't get it, dude.
He asks him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. Or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh, yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
Yeah, would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know what I'm saying?
So failure to do so, failure to open your home to the other.
Colonel loves it so much, dude. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes for your little flip session.
Causes Hashem to look away from the wicked.
I don't know why I said that flipper thing.
And ultimately, again, causes prophecy to come upon
Oh, listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Chop finally breaks into the comedy mothership hosted by Icarus Lives. These always get flagged.
Oh, you man. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things, or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy's like a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very stingy with their copyright. That's always been a Dodger fan. Be posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodger fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just, fucking, the guy, Rob Lowe, wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god. I like, for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer, literally. Like, if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And all that shit.
Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also, it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this to Gerard. Let's give this one to Gerard.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was fucking, that was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right, we'll see how long the sound is in on.
I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if someone, what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass graves. We don't understand you, Pete. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's me nuts. Alright, so we're back to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera. Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This feels kind of like when Rob
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so this should be any week now. So every 25, we're gonna pick one fan, fly out to LA, work out with me, the boys at Zoo Culture, sit in on a podcast. So let's find a kid, keep it sane, blow the bell, food truck, tell about the fight painting.
Dude, nobody wants to come to all 5 shows.
Yeah. You pick, your choice. It's every 25, someone get called out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're gonna fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
We randomly picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like a old, like Game of Thrones times. We Ramley did.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. No, it's no plane. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I can't get
That's great. That clip was really funny.
Alright,
Alright, let's see here. Bruhan Alga video. Whitney Cummings, the leader in response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival on Crystalia. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dan Prez. This is President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
Podcast where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing out. Whitney Cummings addresses that festival. You know what? I don't think I need to address it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redacted Gaines. Gaines. Yeah. Did you see that the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like at Gainesville. And then I started laughing. He went to the restroom and came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say it at Gaines. Please. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines, and this will tell me Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you were gonna, I'm strong, I eat Gaines, dude. Like that would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you
Yeah, exactly.
Cool story, right? This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, oh, look, it's Ed Gaines.
There you go, you got it. Yeah, save it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer in there. Yeah. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know, do you remember are you following what's happening here or not? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos, where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame of all the best specials, and for some reason Joe Rogan put his on there. And then follow, like, one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool, and fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's, you know, Big Brown, Big Brown,
welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News, posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Ed Gaines, the white boy that works too much. Alright, let's see here. Bob predicts both of the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning, long baseball dad rant. Post by Dandy Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. You. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have that genetics where they can make a living doing
whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury intervention.
Why do you say that?
Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination time, Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. Shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. That's not even. But heroin, something like this. Yes. And then Schaub's on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs and he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Dude, oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown. Yeah.
And he's dressed in the jersey. He's still the shop jersey on. At the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through, dude.
He told me like, show up and talk to him or whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show up. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention.
God, I don't know who this is, said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is being.
God! We both still talking until she answered. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen. Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh,
Because that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I gotta look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I must have forgot.
Yeah. What is she saying?
I think she was saying not. I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why you got me jazz? Can you pause?
That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like their sister Sarah coming, and then it doesn't even exist.
Actually coming.
Well, actually, it looks like that.
Where is she talking shit about her?
The Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now, or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
All right, we'll look at that later. Yeah, I'm not getting any good leads right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around them. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times did they hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
I don't, sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy? He's talking about other people leaving unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
Nigga's like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
Do I sound like the crazy dad right now? No, it sounds
That's funny.
It's encouraging.
I hated losing. Right. That was terrible. Yeah. That was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter, we fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God let us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still. And nothing. Fuck you, God. Wait, Gearhead's gone wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words.
Okay.
Only a smart, cool dad wears something like that. Gearhead's gone wild.
Truck walk gone wild. Food truck. That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you saw my dick. We walk my truck. You saw my dick. You saw my unfunny dick. Bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, and if you're asking what is long and just as thick letters, if you're asking what a truck walk is, and it's when you walk into my truck and you somehow funny dick.
Hey, yeah, I got your number. I just Jorah's clearly not calling you. The therapist, he's not calling, so I just calling. That would be a bad idea. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, no, Jorah definitely needs to come in. Oh man, I stay by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks. We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell that sometimes when you're having a hard time, whatever.
Gerdo got a while. It would be so funny if you would just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo got a while.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it? I was gonna go there, but that makes sense. Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Oh god. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus,
so
Big Taxi,
let's see,
Big Driving School,
Brendan, that's so weird, Brendan Bus, Gerardo Gone Wild, we're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks, I'm like, you need a ride? You want some coffee cake? Alright, so you're driving, like, so, like, we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan off. All right, I've got it. We're always like, don't say coffee cake, dude. We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear, that would be so gross. No one would want to see that. That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear. Gerardo's apartment. To Mike's apartment. Or actually, to Gerardo in Brazil. Cash Cootie Cab. The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey? Yeah. He follows me. Anyone who's ever done comedy, somehow Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah. But Cash Cab's a good show. Backroom, what is it? Casting Couch? Backroom Podcast. Casting Couch. Cootie's Casting Couch. Gerdo Gone Wild.
Colonel's Conference. Saw the skull wrapped in a piece of silk.
Podcasting Couch is good.
She thought that it was the skull.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing.
The previous version of the skull.
Oh, it's like Girls Conference.
There is. I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking butts. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. This is what you want to do. This is what we got to do. Yeah, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Botsy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, there were the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream. There's nothing wrong with it.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild, but you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild, I mean, like
That's who you're with? Okay. Alright. Down for whatever, including daddies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
Being good regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. To ease your life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the whiskey.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes.
Nah, dude.
That's fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
It's not even me laughing anymore.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? Don't lie to you. Don't sugarcoat it.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendan, you know what I mean? Alright. My fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not Netanyahu?
Yeah. You think he's gonna put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah.
Okay. Not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah, it's got a doctor problem now.
Oh shit, 2 S words is in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chombies ever could. Nice. Sports talk to drug walk. What's with Man Lehman in the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
No. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm impressed when they lose.
How dare you, dude? The Blue Jays lose! Good night. Good night. I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like, it's Hooch's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person. Alright, don't call me. It's funny you. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crack the Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but you know.
Well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick. She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come in my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, what the hell is this?
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit. So.
But I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
Not like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? Hot. It's hotter in my room. Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that, wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's hot. Probably do like we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Kadoosh everywhere. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like a cowbell. This is how I just start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped the fuck in.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin models in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom. Ew. You?
Like what type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji. Like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what drawer has in the bathroom. It's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see that said tushy. I see keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then you
don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking the squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside of this. She's Sharpies his brown spots all over. Alright, y'all.
Son, where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all. Later.
Like a widow. That a widow is someone who lost her husband. She was like a widow. Her husband, like a woman whose husband went far away and was gone for a long time, but she knew one day.
Razor bumps? Get a shave with a touch of aloe. Venus extra smooth sensitive.
Not good this year. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian civil war. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off. If you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No, that is not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it. Is it fucking up? No, keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. Yeah. And then Santino is probably just as big as Snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like Slytherin. You know how Snake does? Like, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing calendar right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're out.
Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong. And
play the chin clip.
Take your
This is 10 minutes of shit. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think. Yeah. Devon's mom. We did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this one called Papa, if they offered him $350 in a Zin tin, I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, you know? So that is good. I like that. I'm halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like food, a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. I mean, now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian, bitch. But that's just because I live in where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's Chinese food, bitch. We do have rain in front of us and inside of us. So people asking where the rain at. Y'all seen the unique AI of Papa in Riyadh? Is that unique? I did see that. But I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Danny?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had a needle.
Oh, thank you, Mark Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat from this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get out the calculations video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh, shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, that's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Theo Von. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing.
Like he's Colin Coward, ESPN host, breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting in my feed, but I see
It sounds like funny how God works.
comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here?
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted.
Oh, yeah. Great call. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude. Oh, shit, World Series.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on. He's walking around. He should have people. He should have guests on. You should have Bert.
Where's the book speaking this together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa, oh my God.
Comedians.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get it.
Are you going to pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. Yeah. I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake. Bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like that too.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think
What a great guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Freeman. Gotta be the Freeman.
yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on my birthday? Look at this Kurdo. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
He's
completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important.
yeah.
This is about everything, actually. I'm talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. Now he turns into kind of Netflix, Walt Disney, Hulu.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, ? The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on T5K with Shab after Callan. It's just, wow. And then it's him jacking off in that VR headset. And I wasn't even going to do it.
Whoa. Is that what he's doing? Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good. I don't like that.
Yeah.
And that is an old thing. VR porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the Gerardoverse.
It's a little boomerish. That almost.
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, what is one question before about the bird thing? If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads.
Oh hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shops. For sure. What?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where? Twice.
By accident. Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of
Somebody
else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No, I haven't.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh yeah. No, once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by Nav Jot Jill 01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego?
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman, and then the following day after that, it would be Matt and Shane's secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed headspace. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told him there, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay low for a bit. And he's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Joe was playing them, so I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, man.
Secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's
So
what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respect you before this. Wow. And afterwards, I don't know. I don't know. What were you gonna say before your? Oh, just that. Pretty much that. I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. Where the woke meets the wall. If they let everybody in, if they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the woke gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who've been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. He's got some great jokes about Hal's landing on arms in movies. Nobody's talking about it. And he's fire. Savage. Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4 of your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire said St. Jones, my homie Andrew, shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan.
You shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, dog. They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Geno doing? Geno. You fucking man, you is going to win this year. West Ham has it this year, Jen Howard. Don't say that.
Who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I could hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that? Familiar with what? Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! One of my cousins in here. Where's Gordo at? Nice. How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret. Not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Aspersions, or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. It's kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, and you have to know like a secret code 6666666. You know, that's there. Daddy's number. Yeah. No, it's Daddy's number. Oh yeah, right. What, one thing I've thought about, say in my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. A trap door. That'd be tight. Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. So yeah, pull a metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise. Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you pull out a book in it. Is there a green room back there? It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I gotta get on the phone right now. So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says how the Caesar Z was a weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one.
I'm ready for your.
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah,
this one's fine.
Video good. Oh shit.
I know. I'm
gonna change it now to
actually this was part of the downfall, right? I'm going through something, and then he has this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
I'm ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there. You're already going. See you later. No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. Hilarious for her to say, I hope not. Yeah, it could just be a bit where she's gone. I hope not trying to be funny because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm gonna make a joke too. Yeah. Or to him, I'm gonna get into his psyche. I'm gonna go deep. Go for it. I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not sooner, or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on. Yeah. I think that might be what he's thinking. Yeah. Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Oh, yeah, that's good. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this is in the net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah. She's the best that's ever been. Yeah. Besides Sean. Paul C, shout out to you.
Caesar's did he lose a lot of sharpness around once to around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer Caesar. Let's see here. Posted by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Bob and needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired her. Wow. You want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talk about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. Joey purchased the hat.
Also, if Brandon Chop watches this, please stop saying kicker.
Joey purchased the hat. Not only did you get this bad Marty McGrath, but I'm also giving you $10,000. Come on, what a shame. What a shame. I'm fantastic. I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to someone like this.
Like you're gonna come back and say some shit,
Yeah,
so is that why you're so fat?
They're motivated more. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. You need to see more. Good. As a man.
You lost weight. Yeah. Are
we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that. Yeah! That's fine, everything.
I'm also in.
We got 2/3 going on. By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3 grand, 3.3. Yeah, I can definitely get that.
I'll get 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Oh, yeah.
You got
a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3 grand. Okay,
we got 600. I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
If it's $3 grand to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. All right, I'm going to the celebrate birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, Bird.
Let me know when I know you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, Bird.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
All right. Thank you. I'm in for 1,000. Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Thick Boy's expanding into different areas. Yeah, we need like a full producer.
Not a 22-year-old.
Right.
Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else.
Yeah, like if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, I talked to him too, and we're going to talk to him every day.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man. Okay, good. Yeah, I remember this. This was mom, supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George Hicks at the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So, you know, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes just get busy, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor. You know, but still, you know, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth. Yeah, that's true. It kind of like works against you at that point. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for. Well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You'd want to follow it out. You have this storyline, and you help them lose weight. You're great, you know, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media too. That's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. And he said, I'm not doing either of those things. Then it doesn't count. You're out. You're out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? George's like surgery. Well. And then we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too. You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like. Yeah, dude. I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys can allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the videos? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face church.
Yeah, dude. 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, yeah, you're in trouble, dude. 38.
I'm doing a lot of cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. I'm in, listen, if George needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'm in. I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself.
Dude, that's what we're doing here. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first witch outfit fails? Okay. Because it's just her butt is too big for it. Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard, as you can see. I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now. Crazy. No, but I'll have you out, couch. Shit. Don't do that. Yeah. How do you, there you go, boom, got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by Old Barney. Yep. Exactly.
He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange. Right here in my thighs. You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball again. Like, I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This was a cool. You look like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
It's kind of new opinion, but bit of his. He's like, this guy's in pockets about me. One of them broke both of his wrists.
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. So it was like he was doing. I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but it was goddamn good.
So, top tier producing dude. A bot is in here saying Timo's is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real name.
Alrighty. These are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it.
Oh my God, we saw that one already.
Yeah, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Ophelia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know. Yeah, so let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when people, like, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's all like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
This is what I'll say. I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is there was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about it before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with. These other more well-established comedians, like you might even know some of them, and they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time, and they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. Yeah, he is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. They're curious. I mean, wait, that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. People will turn on you quickly. I think anywhere. Yeah, definitely here.
Like if you cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Couldn't C-clamp for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, he C-clamps all the time, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah,
I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is kind of fantastic. This is the most prolific message. Thank you, Rabbi, that you continue to make content such as that. It's just sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Anthony Fontano, just all people are talking about.
One night doesn't define Theo Von.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way into the Theos. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's Skits and Bits. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Andy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that with us. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on his Dicey Dick people.
Can they see it now? Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop. That could be its whole Reddit. Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombucha. Let's see. I don't know, dude, look at this. This is Papa. Isn't that nuts?
And it says homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Sora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Papa and Sora.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question.
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep. That's for sure.
They got 30 attempts.
It took me forever trying to do it.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
That's perfect. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't see notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Look at you guys.
Graves, Mazikan, Netflix stream, Shazby.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. You could do a whole thing. Yeah, Papa, that's one thing we never did was Papa with Middle Eastern food. Like chicken shawarma, shawarma.
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recook. I don't know what the hell's out here now. It's too much editing, B. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed Chen playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Weird, very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro, that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
No,
like
it kind of does look like teeth. Yeah,
yeah.
Looks like an X-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my God! Why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom in. I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside. Oh, we can't.
I had this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail on it, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me. What's up, Dallas?
Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Crystalia goes after Brian and Papa can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. It's something that I'm plugging on. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that. I think that's a no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny. It's out of control. I don't do that. And it's like, I don't know how to do that. I'm like, he gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, I'm like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer. We don't know how to do that. It's so bad. If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny. But it's not okay when Schultz does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better.
Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like, you realize that they ain't shit. You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. You're brothers. I'm not arguing with you.
Everybody's a brother. That's right. These situations.
Can the other 162 chat in family Rama's birthday, please?
Unreal. Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude, but I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get this. I'm going to bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brendan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of a. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a lion.
Yeah.
You know, woods, and he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we really are counting animals, dude.
We're finding more animals. And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is. We'll see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. Oh, no, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Papa. Like, what was the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What? You throw a kid on the fire.
Yeah, that's what I got so far. I was trying to think of one.
Yeah, man, donuts. I was watching T-Fat-K's my favorite podcast. I thought about, I might go to,
Well, it's called,
it's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a Royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again, like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena up there. I performed it, but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals. And as people in Saudi Arabia, that's why people are mad at you.
He's coloring with the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say it differently. Like, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying that?
They'll kill you.
No, he like a shogi him? Wow. We talked about that, but I remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded?
Oh, yeah.
We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're gonna actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Lett or Lou Schwartz.
I thought you were gonna say they will kill him.
No, and then I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shanta you want me to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
And because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there,
Anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shopping. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in, and then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money, and he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541. Called Grabbing a Slice and See This Gym, dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
That is funny. And a pizza spot to take a picture with Shop. And Shop looks all fucked up.
That's Deepak K 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or Bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah, I think that was actually good. This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. Just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's told Ellie they has bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet and she was she's thinking about leaving. Adam's spouse. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay. I was going to say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him fatter?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by I see Fondant. Think of that's fun. This is where human rights meets the wall. Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo, darling. That meme made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees. Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Colin thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Sharpies. 23 supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Been hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah. Let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like you were on one yesterday. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. That's how I heard it. I had to get off the phone. Yeah, Brian was saying, I can't believe I didn't like talking to you. Like, you ever heard me like that? No, well, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special, and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
You understand? Like,
it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. Like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Callen's special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay, right? Wow, all right.
Special anymore.
They're not special. Let me watch this here. It's not going to
That's
make
what you need to understand. Like,
It doesn't matter.
it's like the, and I'm towards the end of it, like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important. That's important.
Significance. No significance. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N word here. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's right.
But what I'm saying is,
Look at the front.
it's not to me and you.
Oh shit!
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know, what's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots.
Thanks, man. Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do a 10-15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like that. And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts, you know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? And fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard. Oh my god. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to Riyadh. Yeah, I have some problems. Gordon's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts. Right. Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peters, I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. But then with bombing there is like, well, I'm not going to go to this joke. Oh, yeah. And then I know, yeah, true. If you're in against me, you would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on the first, where are you going?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Maybe Jay too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke before you go out there? Yeah, Jay. And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours. Okay. Yeah. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside. What the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
Goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that.
Oh, okay.
They have like a annoying ass siren.
I'll see. Thanks. I guess late.
Happy belated early birthday, Cool.
Red Bar would be the closest, dude.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying?
I was talking about Callen.
Oh, they asked us, Timo's guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, you know, shop out here, and we're on there for an hour or something like this. Yeah. And but they're like, but one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters, we did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No President Trump.
What?
It
straight out the suicide. Oh my! But if I was out there on stand-up and I was gonna do Riyadh thing, I go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Callen. I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just, what do you gonna... Can you just do the same joke? Because it's funny because he would do it anyway. Yeah. He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party.
Yeah, there's a party next door.
We're
gonna end early tonight, Daddy.
Like, to the old heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like, to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is it's just not a way to get your work. And I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callen's calling us out right here. So we only watched 30 minutes of it. You probably watched us review it.
These motherfuckers are face us.
I don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
It's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not, is it?
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
It's everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. And but like I had a set last night at the mothership, like I said, my new shit is fucking, it's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
He's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do something right now?
Let's see. What was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys.
Oh no, I'm talking about, this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is? Oh yeah. Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. So this fucking guy, dude, he was, oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was a bookie. Like, you get, like, his muscles, like, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
These rich guys, you fucking don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be like inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. I have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. I'm as good as
it's good.
I think I'm as good as anybody.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, you can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, nah.
There we go.
Shav is a sane lunatic.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. He's a great guy. I've never met him.
Should we check the lecture? Hold on.
I don't even want to know what this one is.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of coke for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing at them.
The name of the movie is funny.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be Busy Middle 8108. All right, doing it again. Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, dude. I swear to God. I swear to God. and it was embarrassing.
Did it
look like that? It did. It looked like Papa. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out like.
Is that? Do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said when he was like, pull that up again. Why does he do this? And I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird. They always said that.
Dude, I did it. And it was like watching Papa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the Restream and hit the other cable and just try to make it.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you tried to figure it out. But I'll go back to it. So, listen. When my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay, even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are gonna happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because the same thing with girls. Dude, I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. No, the chat went down, so I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay. The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I talk, when I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that, when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. So keep going. Okay. I'm not. Shut up. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right. I go listen, Denver. This is my son, Denver. And I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like that. Right. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people, but I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay, I can't do it for. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from being as good. It's like you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about people like me. People like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen.
You saw it? Oh, dude.
Learning this beautiful message together.
This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I was being like this.
Tongue out.
Oh, yeah, tongue out. Now I want to know how high. Tongue out just how long we missed the judging him too harshly?
our weekly learning
No, this is
sponsors,
weird.
Holding
No,
Hands
no,
Powered,
this is tongue
inspiration of
out.
the architect of Paul's
Me eating
father,
for real, for
Shmuel
real. Do you eat
Ben
other food
Zachariah,
like this or just
great
sausage
grandmother
salad?
Cyril Bas Rakov, were both lifted
Weird to eat sausage salad.
on Rosh Chodesh Nisan.
No, it's
Yeah, both of
delicious.
those Chodesh Nisan, Eretz Hashem, and Hashem
Relax,
Shabbat
but
Aliyah, the family in the
that's
Chama,
I did that,
the
dude.
Zokan Eretz
Happy
Hashem,
birthday
the
to me,
Sarah's
dude.
Pavos, and the Shach Hashmach,
Well, you saw it here.
all of our hostages home.
Yeah, let's see what they
All
say.
the soldiers should be successful.
I mean,
Full of
guys, I'm
Maaseh
open
Dei,
and honest.
Zokan
They
Eretz
said
Hashem.
you.
It should
Ellie
be
just
a
said you.
month of Nisan
Different
in the
shirts, same
clothes.
colors, like a
It
superhero.
looks like we don't yet have a Talmud Torah sponsor for the month of
Yeah, I
Nisan.
put
There are
the
still
fucking tongue out,
opportunities
dude.
in
But
Eretz Hashem.
man,
If you
I
would like to
literally
do
saw
for
that and
a
I just
special
stopped
occasion
for a
of
minute.
a loved one,
Oh,
or just stop to the
what the? You should embrace the angle there.
emotional part
Okay,
of
so
this
the angle,
morning
sure.
share.
But look at this
And
angle.
here's Hashem.
Straight
We're
on.
beginning to listen.
No
Today's
matter how
down
you
is
look at it,
Gimel
I was
103.
fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know? That's more time than I suspected. Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Geronimo on that black and yellow, oh yeah? Black and yellow, black.
Which means that
It's the black, yellow, and red
he's
pants, dude. I love
that
this
Achab
fucking
was
fit,
not
dude. And the red on the scorpion
It was
matches.
kind
Your
of like a
callback
middle
to
of the
the
road. Chanel, Mark.
You're gonna laugh at my fashion sense, dude.
Had this before. His wife says to the Shams, who is going to entice Achab to sin?
It's sad. Oh shit, yo, guitars in the post.
Remember again, Achab goes out to battle thinking he's going to be successful.
Sad news, Rabbi taking
The Shama is going to go ahead and entice
being
Achab
on
to go ahead and sin. Here's what he's going to do that. Remember,
Something tells me, I know Elder Graveyard probably has his own account, but Gil Guitars and Elder Graveyard have a lot of rhythm
to entice Achab to sin, to entice Achab to follow
Look at this
erroneous
color.
advice.
Doesn't it look like a bell from
That
Graveyard
Achab
video?
is not
There is something, yeah, they're the kind of same
says,
feel.
and
And I remember when I first started watching Elder Graveyard, there was the clips and less of him talking. It was kind of musical. It looked really cool, kind of like this.
Look what the pasuk says, right? That ultimately again, there was no one like Achab who went ahead.
I'm impressed with the twin brothers.
Okay, aside from his wife, he's
He showed somebody that's read it, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brennan Shaw, but then they go, wait a minute.
What did Isabel do? She measured out gold coins for Avodah Zarah every single day. What's the thing is also what's it about? Measuring out gold coins. So remember again, it's one thing to worship Avodah Zarah. It's another thing to give your money to Avodah Zarah. I say worship, okay? Maybe that's what it is. Once you give your money, where you get your money, that represents your height. Worship Isabel gave your money. Remember, like, God, how you shuffle, how you happy, how you shuffle, how you happy. I mean, to say again, we have to explain this thing. So what does it do? To Achab's personality. What was the positive Achab was generous. Achab was generous. He was actually what it means. He was easy to his money. He shared his money. Because he went ahead and he shared his wealth with Chachamim that atoned for half of his genius.
Yeah.
I will say, is that not
when do you think he'll pop back in?
The power of generosity.
Not anytime soon.
Even for a person like Achab. By the way, it's interesting that you see like the opposites of Achab and Isabel. Right? Isabel concentrated her wealth ultimately again on the Avodah Zarah. Achab went ahead and shared his wealth.
Well, it's not that far.
Again, he was wiping out Torah on one hand.
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there. Yeah. And we literally have to ask for surgery to get in. You guys still can't all pitch in. Is it a thing where it's like when you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team. I thought we were in a fight. You all should be thinking your lucky stars are not your dad. This is baseball because of that. It may be worse than running. You're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game. Oh yeah, I am your dad. You got homework, dude. If you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo.
Money.
Where
you work hard for it. Like we always
do a Mabu workout, and while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a Haka. You know what I He's in the corner just going,
that you have the strong feeling that it's really yours.
He's not ready for that.
That it's not
Truck Flip is a great
to
guy.
make something that I work hard for that is mine and be able to
Gordo,
give it to someone else.
I've already liked
the highest spiritual love that one can reach. Because the only way you can do that
let's see
is
here.
if you believe that it's not yours. Because if I believe that it's mine,
All right,
I
so
don't want to do
another
it.
joke explainer for
If
Smash.
I believe that it's not mine,
Posted by PC Globe, letter 81, beans, cheese.
and I find the ability to overcome that most basic impulse.
And nobody talks to the
Everything for
Chipotle
me,
people.
and to go ahead and be as
There's no
generous as
conversation that happens.
with
They
others.
listen to the same
I
shit
struggle
8
spiritually.
hours a
I'm
day,
sorry,
right? Steak,
I hope
beans,
it's everyone else.
incredible.
Incredible. So Marcel, wij zijn Rafa helemaal fan. They don't have to going back. Remember, if the 12 is looking for a script, so it's looking for a shovel to go out and to trick Alcohol into going into battle, we should lead the battle in which he believes.
I know he
is
says
right.
beat his
Two
cheek.
steps forward. So Ruach, a certain spirit keep
And it's
forward.
funny because you're argument. I also think
The
it's
spirit
funny
said,
in general.
I will entice Alcohol to go to war. Vayomer Hashem, God, Bamad.
Well, yeah.
Vayomer, Eitzek, Aisi, Rak, Sheker, Fikol, Viot. Vayomer,
I've never seen anything like this.
Save Asik.
It's like you're not even
Beat the cheese that the son to call back to the gringo pop. That's my biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Shaw bit. Great homage to one of the masters.
Say, good. Go out to the Asik.
Yeah, dude.
I agree. It's
pretty good.
It's spirit. It's just before.
Hi, family.
A brand new truck in 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up.
About that time, we found our official winner, my boy Blake here, officially won the one-of-one custom cards for $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Come with a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. The girls gonna love this stuff. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You purchased the hat. So not only did you get this dad race, but I'm also giving you $10,000.
And therefore,
And you
I
also
love
have
for
to admit
myself.
that you listen to T-Pack.
I love for myself. So you got the vineyard, you got the vineyard, and the double star. Double six.
Got a dad rig now.
Spirit of doubles wants
rig,
its
that bod.
revenge
Do you think there's a way you can act as if you have third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards?
Who says if you can spirit, if
Like
you're
it
gonna
has to
lie,
be his
just
dad,
if you're gonna
it
lie,
has to be a white
can't
guy,
do that.
he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan.
Because again,
You know what I mean?
there's no
He has to fit all those criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. Yeah, he's like, dude, Trump's president. Yeah, I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028.
Call my boy Trump up,
and
dude.
repay
He got recalled.
vengeance, destroys his
Thank you,
own
I'm in his
home.
XD.
Destroys his own home. Knows that this is actually become like
Nice,
his
brother.
friends
That's a
desire
Happy
for revenge.
birthday to
He's
Doug.
so acute. And at the end of the day,
Hashtag grave disease.
Let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
It's
our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
Which
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
No, now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, which is the best one.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like,
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world gets probably at like no worship thing? While entering him into the universe, you feel something. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, do you feel something when you're in the vertebrae? I don't know. Well, we don't know. We've never been in the vertebrae. I guess we have to wait. If he already, he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions something, we might feel it.
Dude, awesome.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the vertebrae. That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right? Yeah. If I got a call on the vertebrae, like sign me up, Daddy.
My ties in the Bruneverse, Daddy?
That was the
Oh my gosh, such a long clip.
Now, here's the thing too.
Why does he have to write
The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing.
That you still feel touched.
Now,
it's kind of like,
here's the sad part about
someone and
Mark Maron.
won't let you have your own
He has an incredible journey.
Secure enough
He really did. And I'll tell you, Mike,
What is he on? I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really did. I don't need to agree with what I'm doing.
He's like Jamaican Bob Barker.
Sort
of. What's up with the Mark Man,
when
man?
I can't stand the fact
You wanted to pound the rice for the DoorDash.
that highlights a heightened level of insecurity.
All right, well, we'll see what else he has to say later.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you enjoying the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you at your truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, man. That's it. It's out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. It's almost like
No, this was by far the biggest giveaway. You guys like TRS, you like trucks, you really know that. So the next one, I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. I went to a good person. These kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do that. The more games on the road, the better. So,
What's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows how dually means?
Zero chance B.
The
more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a job saying? Is that
Going to another king.
the new thing?
these kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. The more games on the road, the better.
And he found him hiding in Shomro.
I hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive back.
Listen, what did Yehu do?
That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing?
I mean, I guess I love
take over my spots.
So again, so yesterday's Gemara is such a sensitivity, even about
BD birthday cake
we don't understand this struggle. We don't understand the struggle.
You know how they have those TikToks
so
where it's like,
cut out
first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And it's like, second week in Austin. Or that's an Australian accent. That's it. And it's like, 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday. What is it? Jet 2. Everything Brennan does.
How do we know that Menashe? Did he go tell him how? But
all right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, no, good guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
His father was Skill. Guys. Menashe becomes king at 12 years old. If Menashe becomes the youngest son of because he gets old, still for 55 years. Yes, I love it. Hashem, He's like, it's bad. It's probably like, it's interesting. You want to say, what's the comparison? Menashe has been the favorite brother. Just like, has no personal relationship. Menashe in the game of Menashe has no personal relationship.
10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam. That's funny, the Rogan thing.
I can imagine you're becoming king and being vested with all the responsibility at the age of 12. Right? And being יש לכם כל נעבור, שנאמר חסכם because the person said that Menashe died in Hashem, and that he went ahead and listened to him. I'm not going for them. So we'll say, so a fundamental machlokas about
Menashe. We're not even, like, Bobby gets a lot of money, but we're not that close, to be honest.
So the Gemara says, I'm going to be both of them darshan the same person, Shemar, ונסעתם לסבא וחמור מחוסר, בגלל מנשה בן יחזקיהו. מה סבא בגלל מנשה שסק שלו? ומר סבר, ומר סבר בגלל מנשה,
by the way, breaking news, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said?
Fuck that. Hell no.
So why was Kali so ahead? One opinion says Menashe didn't put Shuvah. Other opinion says no, Menashe didn't put Shuvah. What was the problem? Probably so.
And the guy was like, "What's your name?" And I stopped my mom. I was like,
Menashe ever actually
and the guy was like, "You know what?" And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's confused. He's like, "What?" And how do you spell it? I was like, "No, see, it's my birthday." So I get all this. And he literally went like this.
whoever says that Menashe
for way too long. There was nobody in line, so he was just like,
ultimately again weakens
he's like,
the
let me see,
hands
let me know if that's right. Like he thought about it.
weakens the hands of Bali
he's like,
So we'll say so
he's like, let me know if
amazingly
that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay, and it was Jadoro. 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 I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list of the guys here.
But that means that Shiva doesn't work for everything.
It's like a
The moment
techno
you
song.
put that out, that Shiva doesn't work for
It's like some
everything.
artist from
Disincentivize
Ukraine.
people becoming
Let's see
Bali
here.
Shiva. Because people will say, you see,
Alrighty.
you could be
Can't wait
too
to see
far
Brandon's
gone for Shiva to affect
I think we already saw this one.
in your life. The 20 times Menashe also Shiva.
Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey. Posted my tickets
for 55 years. For the first
Circle Drinks
two of those
Sopranos.
years, he was a terrible Russia.
That looks like
the last 33 years, he did Shiva. How do we know the numbers? That's it. Then Shteren say Shalom Menashe Macho. Menashe became at the age of 12.
Beyond totally real and organic comments on TFAK shorts.
He reigned for 55 years in Yerushalayim. Vayas hara kasher asa Achav melech Yisrael. And again, another equates into Achav.
Wow, it's like being a journalist of Charles Werewolf.
23 years. Menashe Kama Malach.
That's what happens in Charles Werewolf, dude.
Dalminahu Eshem Mitartin
That's
Pashut Plus and Plus.
By Sally a vampire.
What's happening over here is that Halacha
My
myself.
cousin's from Visalia. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Nobody
Let's see.
compares Menashe to Achav.
Here, posted by selected Tom. You can't make this up.
So the words understanding over here is that Menashe reigned like Achav for 22 years. For 22 years he was Russia. The remainder of his reign, which was then 15 years, he came about Shiva. Incredible. Some Rabbi Yochanan I deceive. Like Ishmael, like Yechtalo, was a story again. You know, what teacher that made Menashe to be about Shiva? He was captured by Aram. And he then probably tortured as well. And he pulls out to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Moshe says, Vayishmanav Hashem heard Menashe's supplications. Vayechdalo. So he goes, what's Vayechdalo? Vayechdalo. Moshe says, Vayechdalo. Menashe died, and HaKadosh Baruch Hu turned to him. What does it mean by Yafta? It's beautiful.
My problem here is that it's for all of them. They don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like, if my friend did this, I would take that immediately, but I call them and I go,
in order to go ahead and receive Menashe in
take that down.
Shiva. Why?
My only problem is that it's not on warning.
Because ultimately,
Way better, dude. Been funnier, yeah.
divine attribute of justice said.
If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, you know,
you can't be
I'm
too
bored,
far going.
you know? What if you call him, like you're his friend, right? Your chin's friend. You call him, we talk about exports and stuff like that, you know. HDMI cable. He's just producer time all the time, all day. Shop talk.
Is you make
yeah.
rules.
It's like trucks for you, but
he does,
whenever I answer, I go,
like
this call starts at 5 or...
So what does the Ribono Shalom do?
It's funny, but you hear me off.
It makes a difference.
Like, I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sync? And
allows for it. He allows Menashe to come to some
push the fucking sync? Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to think of something really stupid. Like that I don't even know how to do. Hey, Jordan, la regardar no funciona. And I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sync by myself this time? No. Well, I'm not gonna get back. He's fucking flip my house. But, so you call up Jen.
The Ribono Shalom never says no.
And
that says no.
He says, why
he says that you can do it anyway. Nothing stands in the
Shot
way
made me do it. He said it's fine to do it.
Rabbi Yochanan Rashbi.
So I have to they fired me. Somebody said that Cooney legit used the board. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. Funny, I'll never get over when you have a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first. When you said it has a straw. You know, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, you're stupid. I'm stupid. He said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I'm not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually, pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a great carpet.
Things were so broken that
I give Chin a pass because his organs
are to toe Bahom. We stacked the door of the
one you call Dr.
But again, although Yochid wasn't good, so the generation was good. The Kishkosh Baruch Hu access all of the Dov Lo Bishlo Doro Shot Sitkia.
Sunni again. I wanted to go ahead and start the road all over again. When the generation of Sidkia, the start of the Sidkia in the Scarlet Dyke. So the righteousness of Sidkia and spread the generation of Hasidkia. So what do you see here? The devotion was just looking for someone who's righteous, even if the generation is not, or generation is righteous.
Some of the crowd walked out, you know. I never take any of this. Says was there, loved you, worse than ever.
Someone was working
on rehearsed, disorganized. The repeated bits all the time. I can take it. Why were you this off? That's what very righteous.
Since also the doctor was recognizing Hashem.
And he had an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know. He had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though.
Was right.
This is different.
It's actually really bad. Oh my God.
Generation.
In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes, he says. Dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about you. You're talking about it. I think you're missing the narrative. I'm sorry, because
overwhelming idea.
Brendan gets off the view of being in trouble. So he's trying to Brian, like, it's different. He's like, yeah, deal sucks. All right? But come at me.
I got angry at us.
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. That is a fucking narcissist, dude.
In the hands of the king of Damascus. And what did he
handle
do?
bullshit. Theo can't handle it. Look at he's bombing. I never bombed. Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
Realizing that he's God and he should turn himself around.
Theo Vaughn went to
Texas
to cancel out. I saw that. If I did shit.
He's back with a kid that Meshach, Maki, Omer, Ki Elokei, Ki Elohei, Maki Aram, Heim, Azrin, Osam, Hem, Es Bach.
Obviously, his issue, you know, with drugs, as long as there's a lot that comes in.
It's crazy.
So literally, I get a smile.
Oh, yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
But I smiled upon Amatzio, and ultimately, again, I gave over the hands of kings and
this was posted by
how did Amatzio
one stage, no warning.
He took
Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Calendar, and Ron White.
But I'm not saying I close as Adolim, but Yahweh as Vayot, Vayaveh as Elohim, and Seir, Vayaveh Elohim, Lefei Mishtachah Elohim Yikdah. So again, Amatzi was handed victory. But what did Amatzi do with victory? He went and he started worshiping.
Favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all. So this is David Lynch level? I mean, by mistake, though. What's your favorite David Lynch movie? Mulholland Drive.
Probably sometimes again.
Probably Mulholland Drive.
Drive for someone and he doesn't understand.
Yeah, I think so.
Someone and he doesn't understand.
I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good. Yeah, weird. He's a weird guy. I like him. This guy's movies suck.
He failed to understand and present the opportunity that he was presented. And therefore, again, continue to go on the path.
That's what Brandon does. It's so funny.
By a vocal, sorry, I
like that.
By a vocal,
sharp that 1 year.
So what's this?
Really?
So right,
which ones do well? Well, Mulholland Drive won. I didn't win like best picture or something. The Elephant Man was a 21.
Situated himself at the gates of the city. This is the gates ultimately where there are no adjudicate
Brendan. This guy. Hey, it's well documented.
Now the shepherd
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I thought you said, I'm thinking of
Nature. Oh, yeah, David
that makes less sense.
He's in great slappers.
Yeah,
you brought up this random guy.
Out of the field.
He's a literal legend. Like, it was a living legend, too, up until he died.
Black's heart.
Man, Bamba needs to start film review, dude, because like, how bad they would be to make it actually, like, really entertaining to tune into everything. The
together, what happens?
Like, that's when he could be actually not funny.
And thistles.
They don't need to be
And
right.
what happens? The stone
when are we going to be
walls are in a
finishing?
state of disrepair.
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon.
They're asking how the Graves is going.
Who's the man, right? Who's the man?
I can't even tell you all of it. That's some shockingly.
Karen, other Professor Leave, who's the
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. December has Rumi posted by Mac 1987. That's crazy. I don't want to miss a thing. That's hard part of me.
And the wall of stone has now fallen to a state repaired. That's it, yo.
If you try explaining to him,
this is posted by Andy Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals.
The Navi mentioned the first of these kings as people.
if you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 36% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like 3% actually owned slaves. It's terrible. You're wrong. The great Tim Pool on it. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you enjoy the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. 5 buckaroos. That was ridiculous. You get that one? Just 5 buckaroos? You get that? Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right. You got all that more coffee, don't you? Yeah, she asked you why or what you're doing. Really, just I'm avoiding Child's Patreon. This is your third coffee today. I'm like, yeah. Shop does a presentation on slavery.
Singing for staying in place.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next cowbellulation. Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being
Apathetic people aren't going out and aggressive. Apathetic people aren't going out.
So there's a little bit of a flare.
They just stay where they are.
Graves here, so I want to
An apathetic person finds a nice place to hop. Right? This is comfortable. This is nice.
Okay, yeah.
This is
so
good.
We
I'm not doing anything wrong.
I don't remember that. I don't remember anything. No. You talk about your health care. So, I guess I do, yes. All right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon cowbellulation. Oh, but this is pretty. Look at how big the beard was. Oh, you know what?
I don't know if it's that idea, but Arbequitas in the house nation. There are 4 people. 4 people.
Yeah, 4 people. Like, please don't tell them.
Literally, again, do not receive.
Let's go right there.
Who are they?
Because I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive. Yeah. So that's probably in the Patreon version. Yeah, let's see this real quick. Health
takes
I just wang. Health as fuck. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes it might be like that. You be gone like kind of 60 seconds, bro.
And then, like, at a certain point,
what do you think about the bots? On YouTube, bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? Would you expect, bruh? Facts. What you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. Tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people like, oh yeah, that's it right there. I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell them. I gotta say that. It's very good.
Just understand, you have a relationship with that British brother. Well, that's again news about Mr. Question. Next, Shaq running. Again, let's say Shaq running.
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm gonna be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
Rothschild does not need perfection. He does not even need greatness. All he needs is honesty. Because if I'm honest with myself, I know what I am and I know what I'm not. And if I know essentially what I'm not,
cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell is some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, what's funny is like I can't imagine what TFATK's Patreon is. Our Patreon's pretty
by definition, there is nothing to follow.
They got a guy talking about slavery.
I didn't want to say, okay, it's Khalifa.
And cover our slavery. Or slavery. Cover our Patreon where we're like, you know, we
Talk about the good parts.
It's falsified, right?
Only $5
Hanifa
a
is
month. You can hear
flattery
them
for
all
the sake of getting something out.
Alrighty, y'all. Well,
I don't really believe
shout out
it.
to you guys
I
for
don't
coming
really
through. I
believe
think
it.
we're gonna end
Rather
here,
again,
dude.
I'm using it.
Another great week of some British job content, dude.
People do.
Thank
I guess
And
this is
how
like
many likes?
lobbying, right? You know, it's like you know, like that. You know,
I
like
surprised you wake up in the morning. Alrighty.
at the end of the
Alright,
day,
so
at the
I
end
got
of the
your
day,
box.
it's the nice stuff. It's the nice stuff. Like it's so disingenuous, and everyone knows it's disingenuous. Right? But what's the interesting part? The interesting part is when someone strokes my ego, like, oh, that's nice. You know, it's nice, even though I know what they're doing.
Right now, Domino's has half-off pizzas. Mine too. Later.
So it's at the end of the day again. It's Khalifin. I know this again speaks to me. So let's say it's interesting, by the way. You know this. These are four groups who cannot have in the couples and extra needs. They can't have a relationship with Hashem. Now, what's interesting, by the way? What's missing over here? What's missing over here? If you're going to make a list of people who can't have a relationship with God, who would you put in there? Who would you put in there? I thought the son, like number one, right? Maybe a close number two would be. All right, yeah, that's good, right? All right, it's good. Right, number three. See this number, right? Right, you got the big three. If you notice how you're not there. Listen, you know why? Haters don't stand over the Haters don't stand. All commit others. Listen, we all commit others.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a compilation. Yeah, I'm on there. We're going to do another compilation by next Wednesday. Go check it out on patreon.com/Raccoon3. See the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shots. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen stand up.
Behind closed doors.
That's right. We're watching
the greatest purveyors of Russian
Brian
Callen
Callen's
themselves like
stand up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shot. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because of the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I am maybe fat, and then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell.
Because you're a sinner. Great.
Fat Brendan.
Oh, my voice. Someone else like this.
Look how fat that guy is.
Oh, we had others.
Oh my God! How was that?
Whatever you're doing.
Anyway, so has anybody here? Let's start with a poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet?
Then there is no way to have a relationship.
So
Mar says, now you want to
Because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. We tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul and fat guys. Jelly Roll with face tats. We found that out.
Yeah. Through science. Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys and hot dudes, guy talk, all the classics.
What is the meaning of the pasuk over here?
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second.
I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued.
How long is that? 50 minutes. Okay, how's that? 15 minutes. Let's go.
And we're done. I mean, because an hour long, it's fine. I love to stream for that long longer. I mean, you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know math, right? But if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand?
or these
He's like, I'm a man.
I'm
sure it is. No, well, you know what I'm talking about. Like in the name. Oh, yeah. So, well, you know, he talks a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about God. Who's a false God? I wonder. I bet he doesn't even elaborate. Oh, false gods, it's the Suffolk, it's the Democrats, the whatever you want to say. Oh, you already know? No, I haven't seen it. Okay, yes. You have to think about this stuff? Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat case of I am Callan and Sean. I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have a special in the comments.
Because what could happen? A man confessed justify to himself.
Yeah, fix it. Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's about to stand up. It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's our favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching. Timothy's shop. Also, African singing man, because it makes no sense. Right? He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? It's a racist bullshit. Oh, what do you think about that? Dude, one person's in here. They hate yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? And don't be that. We watch this because we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, for our own entertainment. Or the chefs maybe they watch it because they want to clip it out. How do old people turn up making their farts bigger on your display? Probably, I don't know. Let's see. That means idols basically. Other areas where I know
that little bit in my tent is suffering.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Admit it, you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So comment
areas of my life that are
suffering, that are not a robot that is a duck.
And make them what they should. If I can eliminate the suffix in my life,
successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one I'll be so fucking fat I won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. Couldn't even see it until I got off work. I was not trying to make any of it. I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life. I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not having it. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I need some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with it, but there's no camera. And I'm eating the whole pizza. Yeah. I need to get back. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying it. My wrist is better. Yeah. If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out. I'm not broken anymore. So great. Is that good size for you? That's what pause. All right, enough.
What does a father?
Enough about me. Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. One person that has who wants to watch it. Gerdo and Grace switching weight. Yeah, a little bit. Gerdo on Cameo and Sword is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sword, dude. We all need to have a fucking P.F. Chang's kitchen in there, dude. I got so mad on Sword that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just a tech. Yeah, I know. I don't have any morality. You cast the first stone, it's fucking blockbuster. Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat. I didn't say make a straight degree now. You did, you bastard. Can we see what you made before we start? You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Let's see.
This can happen. I'm gonna say given like such a funny life, anything and everything could go wrong in so many different ways.
Yeah. Oh no.
Father says to his son, don't be scared.
Yeah, like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope, real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Cool.
And then maybe not to go wrong.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite.
Brian, I will send you an invite.
You're going to have
because you're on
tremendous
the
moments of
Patreon.
weakness. In those moments of weakness,
DM you if I
that
don't
at least you
check.
fail privately and not
Yeah,
publicly.
I know. I
Let's say
will
it's a big
forget,
thing.
probably.
We all
Without
fail.
further
As
ado,
Emo
let's get
says,
this
you know,
59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we
Person
watched,
has
but
the
it feels like a lot.
Person has the Sahara, and what happens? Let's say I can't go ahead. I can't go ahead and combat the Sahara.
Yeah, no, it's gonna suck ass.
You'll not show put
Yeah,
up
that was a good
black
ass story. I'm sorry that
somewhere
I'm
where
not
no
paying
one knows
attention.
you. Do what you need to do.
I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea. But no, I'm locked in a calendar now. But that was a good one.
If you're going to lose the battle, minimize the cost. Minimize the collateral damage.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious. It's a funny premise, but like
you're going to sin, go somewhere else.
I mean,
That's
it makes you say, they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it. But
you're going to fail because it's going to happen to all of us. Just make sure that that's what the Father says.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen?
What does the mother say to her child?
I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones
so what does the
were
mother say to her child?
right?
The
Animated
Malachim should watch over you
strong
in
and
all of
jacked.
your ways. They should hold you in the palms of their hands.
I remember on TFK today, one of the first.
And ultimately, again, you should trample
One of the first
on the
things I saw on
lions
TFK
around the
today
snake.
was him
So
grabbing
what's
his
the
thighs
bracha
and somebody, the
what's
caption
the
was,
mother?
I'm 5
Be
minutes
safe.
into this and he's back to
Be safe, right?
thigh grabbing.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any still
different ideas.
material.
And what does the mother say?
Brandon Rivera says, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places. He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think, look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle.
What are the breakfast
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steak stock in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, it's like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the
If you
beginning
put your faith in
yet.
me, I will save you.
I haven't seen
I will
it yet.
save you.
Good observation,
I will lift you up.
Japanese follower of ours.
You know my
He
name.
did put Joe Rogan in the title to
If you
choose
call
the
out to me,
algorithm.
I will answer you. I'm with you in every difficult place.
dose of self-loathing all the time.
Shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
I got you.
Yeah.
You know?
As long as
Every
you
comedian
cast
should
your
shadow
mind,
box, because
as
the
long as
ones
you
that
put your hand
don't
in
do
mine,
that in real life,
which Baruch says, I
if it's
got
funny,
you.
right? Rabbi Hoffman
Let's
is
say
shadow
it's like
boxing.
absolutely beautiful.
Her special that
The
might actually
father
be funny.
giving all
The
of the
net.
advice the
Taylor,
son needs
you're
in
on
order to be successful. The
Yeah.
mother, just the anticipatory wish. I don't really even care what you accomplish or don't
Greg
accomplish in
Moon,
life.
bot.
I just want you to be okay.
And too muscular, and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles.
With your hand in mine, wrap your arms around me, and I promise you,
Ladies and
whatever
gentlemen,
happens
give it up for Brian
life,
Callen.
I got you. I got you. What is it like? It's like a sin. Listen, by the way, you know, when we drill down to it, we sometimes forget that. Like, when we go into
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you
he's not
don't do
looking
karate or
for us.
jiu-jitsu.
He's not
I've had
breaking
that same
notice on it.
thought.
He's not saying, learn my color, do my mitzvah, spin a shots. He's not saying that. He's just saying, put your hand in my heart. Just throw your arms around me, and I got you. We forget that
I do like
sometimes
mine
all that
red.
Kadosh
Those
Baruch Hu
exact
wants
same
from
shoes, I
us is love.
Are they just
All he
Jordan
wants
1s?
from
Because I
us
have
is
Jordan
that
1s.
sense of
Oh, those are Jordan
All he
ones that
wants from
now.
us is to
I
know
really don't
that
think
we
that
are
ones have
together
Jordans.
with him.
Their
And he
shoes
says
that
we'll
look
work
just
the
like
rest
that.
of it out.
Okay.
You're saying you're doing bad stuff. You're down the right path. We'll work it through. We'll work it through. Just tell me that you're with me. Or if you just pass that death and put that shit with me. It's around us. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to access. I got you.
Okay, that's hilarious.
Steve.
Weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because but I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then
man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get like, you get your phone, get it like, you're in your phone, it's inside it. He does the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there.
By the way, there's actually like a basic logic to it. If you can't,
who is this for?
People, right, who you can see, who you can interact
with.
Yeah. Us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off the yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the air,
I don't know.
Who's a good example of that, Gary? Who's an
It's
example of that?
Brian Cal's intellect he's using.
Let's see.
Disappears into the azure waters of
despised by people. Despised by people.
That's my guess.
He was,
but he uses words like azure and
Rothschild rebuilt the second Mason English, was despised. Now,
you know, I'll give him credit here.
Was despised by some of the Gentiles.
If I were Brian Cal and
again,
saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media, I wouldn't be doing that.
Generally,
because of the stuff that he sees. He's going to do
along
something right.
People,
so if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things,
there are exceptions. People who don't get along
I wouldn't have that.
He's on Reddit all day.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I want to see that. Boss. Even when he's in too busty to hide, he's like, oh, fuck that.
I don't
cross reference with Inspire the Kids subreddit. You see all that. You know, you see
of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, what? You know? And I was like, my life sucks. Then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Cal's entire stand-up.
All kinds of crazy stuff.
That's a good one.
To another
we often don't
real where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably
then you recognize
what
you think he's going to do the horse?
So again, you must point out
generally
the rule is
he's on the horse. He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Rule holds true for everyone. Okay, turn up on.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And the animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would make because he would constantly. His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy.
That's ridiculous.
He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
And now, by the way,
dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now, too. How big were the dungarees, Callan?
555.
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing all that. He's just out for Jones.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Had a tremendous connection.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like a rawhide sack. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know. Listen, we owe the cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are. Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have that.
close to the Hong Kong.
Daí com esse cabalos. Short cabalos.
You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas. I got whipped as a cow.
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need someone to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know,
Just sometimes
you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking any, crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go
cow, horse. What else? That's it so far. That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes. Yeah. That's more animals than I've heard.
Did you green room mothership tour?
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time it just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I can stop watching. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking. It's like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. Never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's great.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys. Callan stealing raccoon tweets his joke stumperies.
And then we got a guest on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next monkey? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkeys are safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, we come from monkeys. We ate shrimps. Yeah, we came from apes. And then apes will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because we're apes. Not our.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, who else is named by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style for Chicago. It's going great.
Rest in peace to your cups.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like Ryan Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing, in that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well. Yeah. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too, and he always does this. Yeah. This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
That's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it.
You're not the wall.
Okay. Yeah. So is he is the wall?
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke guy's here.
So again, remember,
right.
You guys know.
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to this dude.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's one of the grapes. It's just another grape.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
That's what Brian comments. Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hagel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm addressing the comic because I'm gonna lose my.
yeah, no, I won't forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll. And we thank them. Thank them. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying, right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. Yeah. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong. Okay. You were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues, but they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right, sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then so they're talking about politics and that and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you're Jelly Roll laughing. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the woke people that he hates, right? If they were there. If they were there,
he's converting to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in? Then?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah, homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand.
Okay, I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. Dude, Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy's saying, couldn't get to do Brian Cena special live now. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people could recognize shot. But if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen if your stage name was False Gods.
That's a great name for stand. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God. What's up, guys? When you're fucking out there, you're gonna be locked in, right?
Asad Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super gay.
I can do it. You could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jordan would make of me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And the horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse. I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding the horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking.
He's not gonna do the.
What is it called?
He's not gonna do this.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
Yeah, that's right. This, Woo! Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old too, like Sean would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
To go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got what we wanted. Wow. I
don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this good.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's right. I actually have never ridden a horse.
His shoulders are like, it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off. Run.
Oh, okay. You have to
Yeah.
This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just back around.
He's not done yet.
Oh, man.
How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time. Performance art.
Yeah, dude. And he's not done yet.
So just stop it.
He's
Stop
calling,
analyzing
dude.
yourself with
Oh,
things
fuck.
that you can't really do anything
Oh,
about.
shit.
And it may not even be
I wonder if
your
he's
fault.
ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving them a prop. Whoa, what is that?
Whoa.
Why?
Oh,
Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's doing a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Count came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of, it feels we're watching it live. Clips that will be, or stand-up special that will be clipped. These things will, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person may look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking Callan riding a horse and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
Yeah.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes. At 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know.
He's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he started. He like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. He's olive skin. He's an olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big, muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy? You know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Then fuck bro comedy. Yeah. This shit just stinks. This is James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. He's definitely into the mother.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Who? Why are you laughing? Although, actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room, it's different. But seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. Trying to water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in, and the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, "Let's make a sandwich." And I was like, okay.
yeah, it's just the greatest hits. It really feels like that. But talk about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid, but I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And the open micers now, GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I'd go, high five. Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking in, or Nick Country, I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick. It's going to be amazing. He's never had sex. He's so drunk, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's going to say. So that, but
Alison Fitzgerald.
Alison, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the fucking. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse.
Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out.
Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, 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 when Cowboy on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. Oh, man. He's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image. Oh,
wow, that's deep as fuck.
I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands, and he threw it to. He just the way he thwacked it to the counter. It was such force. It tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, "Let's spice things up." I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
Like, dude, you know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
What's going to happen?
I'm sorry, no, I was gonna say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at me.
Oh wow.
Okay. Because who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at it.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country in Austin. The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got KSW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit, what's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, oh.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there.
Why are you actually being racist?
Yeah, he's doing a little bit of that.
I'm gonna have to spice my steak.
No, you were right. That was absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, no, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he's riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men.
Yeah. Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially graves, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, I gotta stop. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
Dude, PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat. Who has a vat? This guy. And it just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
I able to predict he was going to do that.
Yeah. Did you know he was going to do that? I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know, but I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have Graves yet. Dude, and thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that. Yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
And anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, just the juices. Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him, and it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it, and how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen his stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, I never watched. She's not my dad. They don't know what it's like. Oh, okay. So they go, I've never seen it. I'm like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married, kids and all that. But let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son is killed himself. Oh my God, no. Just because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. When he rubs honey off, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even when he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30, 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Day special.
It can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse.
Oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds. I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids. I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. Sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more stuff." The kids at school make fun of it. $500 sandals.
I'm hungry. I think Cream makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's Aziz.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. Now I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. I put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview. But a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do that.
Oh, we got one. Goddamn. Was it locked?
Let's see. Alright. Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. It was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I could put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy, but if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy, you know.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these before?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT.
Yeah.
They had a bit about it. Yeah.
You know, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water. Guys, you have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You wanna go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley, because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna, sit in there. I don't get it. How hot should it be? It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah, you should think about health, all right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you won't know this. I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
First joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
You fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full of useful information. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. No, that's what he meant there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. So you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen. If you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
I think I was not laughing at him. It was like Crack-A-Miko is not happy with that. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grade speed.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me, too.
You're into this special. This is how we find out that's successful.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's a new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I run. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
And the fart.
That was kind of, that was a little too close to Jim Brewer. That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it.
Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. But have you ever heard him though? Or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why did they're a week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? That's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing this. Same. I'm going to do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst. Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that. Let me go. That's from Flip.
That reminds me of Green Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like used to be clever jokes from like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say.
Ralph is better than that.
But okay, but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this? Yeah, but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip episode where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of that. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that, which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up. He'd probably be better.
Yeah, Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, you go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have kids that are
Such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how our man goes on. Right? Salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, what's funny is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of. That you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
All the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Calvin's been doing stand-up since it was invented. He's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching. Well, except if it's like.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's weird that we look forward to a Calvin special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see it. Even though it's bad, you want to like how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't. Or both ways change.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. T is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a C-pen that we will never be able to
What's
solve.
up, Dallas? You guys.
Prime giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot.
Hungry Wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stopped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Collins special.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh yeah. You're not gonna do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right? Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next thing I know, it's either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawk.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special, I immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. That's a fucking drone. They were doing themselves and sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funnier.
And the students to visit them, usually it means deathly ill.
Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude.
Little actor right here.
Rashi says over here,
And the guy in the white, look, we'll go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%. He's like, what the fuck? What you fucking machine?
Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say no light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. Just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that fish stand special. I still box.
It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he says, he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
But you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. My kid, I always say, go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up and drove it right.
I'm just doing all the hits right now.
It's such a good life. Maybe.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know,
he's very good.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy is like, what is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess. Yeah. Actually, think of something, and then I'm afraid we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right, so on three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. A mowing a lawn.
Okay. Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see. Yeah, but this one mechanic is like talking to me like, yeah, you need to fucking upgrade. You talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? Yeah, there's a lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, that's and no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a nice truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an angle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worked it! I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know. She'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. You know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify. Okay, I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga. I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. That's pretty great.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's like it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure. It's so funny for this screenshot for you saying that this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good. I wish that was my background on the computer. He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where. Okay, you're trying to convince your friends that your woke friends that you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different. Okay, this guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff. Okay, he's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you, fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not gonna go live. I'm always so damn late to the Cootie stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. Let's see.
So sure, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead. And only because you're always here, dude, and I'm sure he's donated a couple times, we'll do that. But tell me when, yeah. You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do that one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big review.
Oh, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's wait until, you know, if he's going to get another standing O, right? So at the end of a standing O, we'll do it then.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I just start throwing spice and smoke paprika, just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when, or we'll wait for standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm-up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brendan Clinton idea. When you pause it, dude, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with no sound. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like the Jeff Dunham puppet right now. Oh my god. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea.
He says, "Ribono shel olam, save me
we take, me and you, take the scenes. And you gotta be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy and you're Cal, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callen stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I get to kick you.
Yeah, I could just, or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion, or maybe someone, and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape and take my shirt off, but
It's like, I like where this is going.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
Up to you. Balls in your court, Chip.
Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get X-ray goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show. Yeah, like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr, Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? For Kreischer.
Wait, they deny us and they call the cops. But I all the shit we talked about the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in because we're two alt comedians. And we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's fun.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bulky watch.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on Retainer. You don't remember Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. Oh. What's up with my open Jenks athletic?
It sounds like you got gambling problems. All right, go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking let you be unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right. We gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going already.
I did listen.
I listen to Green Big Boy.
Big boy, fuck you. Sora thinks you're better shit.
So remember again, the Mishnah ended by saying there are three kings and four commoners who don't have a chiyuv rabbanon. So we'll say one of them was Yerabbi ben Nevat. Remember again, Yerabbi ben Nevat was the first king over the split kingdom of Eretz Yisrael. Right? So remember again, the kingdom splits. Malchus Yudah, Malchus Yisrael. Yerabbi ben Nevat was the first king over Malchus Yisrael. All right, let's say no. Let's stop over here for today. Again, the adventure continues. Well, the adventure continues again until it's like good. I saw So we'll say what a week. What a week. I just want to break out.
I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
Much more than is here. We'll find the time hopefully to
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right.
Okay.
That was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in the subway. Okay, he's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't gonna do that. Shit. No. All right, so he's in Subway, dude.
Right.
And pay attention, okay, because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking dog comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his... He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. He was going to be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like basketball, right? He's going to pass you.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Dude's right.
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him, he pulls his shirt up, he's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way, so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
That was, I love doing this, dude.
Yeah. In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you. You sell real estate. Why are you talking about it? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3-bedroom spot. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife. Now you're in one of these things. With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
You really want to be safe.
Oh, we're going to guess again.
We're going to do this forever now. Okay. This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What do you say?
Don't send me about a knife.
Safe here.
If you want to be safe.
If they see Rechavam was the son of Shlomo HaMelech sitting in the Azar because he's the very king, and they see me standing, they're going to say, oh, he's the king, and Yerevam is in heaven. So what happens?
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way.
And if I sit in the Azara, then that's an act
of he's doing a little bit of act now. Okay. He does this a lot. The motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid that you didn't. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds.
So the Gemara says, so what does he do? He comes up with a great, but he thought was a good
idea. I think I got an idea.
Golden calves.
I got an idea.
Because one of them in Beitel, one of them in Dun, and ultimately, again, he says,
all right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
There is no need for you.
So, you go first.
All right, I'm a little stuck on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he's in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber.
What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to... I think it might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because that's all that's influencing, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then they feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay. All right. I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time.
Yeah, last time. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money. And not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually was kind of fun. Yeah. Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
I just want to
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. I just would love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week. Why? Just work. Work. You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Somebody get it. Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will breed in the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, yeah, definitely buy flappers. Yeah. I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. You know, I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we'd be like the character, and there won't be blood. Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of what happened. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a calendar.
Yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'd be like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious, but I play darts. So yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too.
I'm going to be even a bigger idolatry.
Okay. You laughed.
You laughed.
I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would be rich and spend all the money.
Get everybody together.
Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it. But I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I'm my humor.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball.
When the tzaddik says something,
And you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gosh. Stop it. Just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you could go anywhere you
It's probably hit in 1980s. It's funny because he's gay. Oh!
Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Oh yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sounds like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever.
What's up,
Get you guys! Just the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEAls. He doesn't want to go outside. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I'm talking about he making fun of Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callum, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it.
Yeah. And he's talking all feminine, mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
always be protected. If you
are we joking, explaining it? Fuck you, Gordo.
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Somebody gets wolves. Fuck. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart. I said hungry wolf earlier. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess. Just hit wolves. Oh my god, that was disgusting, bro. I got wolves. Ah, there we go.
Clap it up for us.
Coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Get you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god.
As I said, just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I mean, I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because you have that much money, you know? Everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's not against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. You got a 30-year mortgage? I mean, I'd be like, fucking, let's go, bro. That's worth it. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt. Yeah. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready? Yep. Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's gonna work.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different.
And he's wearing a new garment, and they're both alone in the field. My Besama Kadasha, what does it mean he was wearing a new garment?
What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act different ways. God,
money makes you act different ways. Thank you.
Just like the
I used to get a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend, let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend.
So to the Torah of Yeravam had no imperfections. Also, Yeravam ben Nevat is chosen because he was a righteous man. He was a righteous man who was an exceptional Talmid Chacham. He was chosen to be the king because even though there was a decree that the Malchus would split, the hope would be that the kings of both kingdoms ultimately would be righteous individuals. Others say that what does it mean that he was like a new garden? That he said things that no one ever heard before.
I think I know what it is. All right, I'll go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think.
Yes.
My guess.
Hi, how are you?
Right? It's sex parties. Having to do with the sex parties. That's good.
I'm well, thank you.
It's like doing it. Sorry.
Okay, I sent you a list where else you have to upload it.
Sex parties is good, but I think.
Check your DMs. I sent you a list of where else you need to upload those 10 videos.
And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend. And then we're like, all right, yeah.
Yeah, it's on X.
And then he's like, I can't walk.
Yeah, I sent it right above the question mark.
I'll tell you, I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like
Check
this,
again. If you don't see it, I'll send it to you.
Party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness, you know? Like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires.
Okay.
Well, we don't know yet. Wait for it. What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex party because he was cool. It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar. Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party felt more invisible in my life. Nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the
Look again.
So, that's the walk. Fuck that. The walk is so much something I fucked in Sure.
Okay.
Even one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn!" So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's this giant. The room made me gay. It's a black paint.
Close your X and reopen it.
Once, right, just this bullshit. I'm looking. And I can hear the din of the
great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
party, and I already feel
Yeah, you know you should be proud of yourself. I'm scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this duke, this count, this striking Draculia, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the Falcon voice again. I'm a Falcon. I'm Falcon. I'm a Falcon. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him. I just comes on there. And
what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar.
Did you get it? Okay.
Like I said, yeah, I forgot. Animal. So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone.
So we're checking in to see what's going on. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what is that, your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you, animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh, wow.
Profile picture.
It's very, very Allen-ish.
I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan?
Hey, you're not accepting messages. So, send a message to the account that just joined.
That's what money does to you if you're not careful.
It says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership. Fine.
Or no, it says Black Rifle, right?
Did you send a message yet?
Black Rifle. Always be selling. Copies for Swiss. ABC, dude.
No, not a friend request. Send me a message.
The lion only roars, not when he's eating from a trough filled with straw, but only when he's eating from a trough filled with meat. The idea is that the roar of the lion is an expression of his species. So the idea is he only becomes a balgaiva when he's got meat in his belly. You gave Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is that in the Rashi gives a more dramatic Rashi? The Rashi commission gives dramatic Rashi. That is, if a man gives his son a purse filled with gold coins and places it at the entrance of a brothel, what do you think is going to happen? So the owner should hold him, you go ahead and you gave Klal Yisrael all, not the beginning stuff, now we know. Right? So at the end of the day, you gave Klal Yisrael all of this money. What do you think is going to happen?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go first. Being in line.
Look, I know. I don't know. I've tried it. Send it 3 times. I've sent it. I see it. I don't know if it's on you or on me. I get the same error when I get the same error when I try to send. I don't know. I'll post it somewhere and I'll tag you.
Like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1 billion, $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yeah, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to be with you.
See, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's no water. A water cooler. Snacks. He pulls plants and hurts his brain.
That's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase this sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000.
Okay, I tagged you.
You have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your life just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't, you can't surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have, that's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you? Where nothing can hurt you? That's another way of saying nothing happens, no adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun,
because he was a great
you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time. Even if you were coming all the time, like right, you're like, when does it end? You know, and you come at me. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast
because you're heading towards the sun.
And Devin Hamel, and he asked for like,
you suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And also, just like trying to shoehorn in his religious grip. Kind of bullshit. Fuck you. Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Nobody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again.
Right? So meaning at the end of the day,
my head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
It took literally one more play button to see cow.
Cow twice.
Yeah, 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring.
I'm not dominant.
A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's calendar. I got you the Brian Callen toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It's a tough year.
The economy is regressive.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking. He said,
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callen looks a little like him.
Yeah,
especially there.
Oh yeah.
But like a tiger's like, don't kill it, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy.
You want to hear my thoughts on the garden?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
For how long does it?
No.
How long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just give me answers. How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the
He would have held on to his constituents. Even with being a
How big is the garden?
And even if they would have gone to Yerushalayim 3 times
How big is it?
he still would have held on to
These
his
are questions.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to being in Santa Bodies. When you do that, you gotta have something.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too ready.
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She gave me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
That's I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch.
Maybe I got sick. I'm getting punished. Why?
Well, as close as it gets to shot, you're laughing at me.
Too much about the bad shit.
what do you want to do? Climb up a tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was
when he decides ultimately is Kabbalah will go. He makes a Kabbalah.
Is it a vegan tiger making that noise?
Vegan tiger. He got healed.
Vegan tiger.
Once again, we can share about the 3 kings.
Wow.
Like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what
So
people
was it leftist boots? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
That was gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
Do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Tomorrow, we're going to learn about our buddies.
I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon. Disrespectful.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look, the hull. But that makes you feel.
Your friends, what do you think? We're friends.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic dicks. What are you? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic? You're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, that it.
Yeah, so if you want to see us, submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible, yeah. This watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cody remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
I didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. You know what happens after that. That is really low. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make
like, we used to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go as Callen special only to see his audience, meet his audience. Cisgender camel. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always in the comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy Rose.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Money for Rose!
Name the song.
Sorry.
What is that? Oh, shit.
Recreational idolater. You know, man, there's like you were 24/7. You were into this stuff. So if you obviously you're a big so why worship that Odizar?
What gun are you gonna use? Jesus Christ! Wow. 72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
So that you can run faster than me to worship idolatry. Well,
false idols or what is it? False gods.
False gods.
Remember again, in terms of Ravashi, Chazal already got into a lot. For the Yitzhara for idolatry,
I can't remember the other one.
From this world. So they already created this.
Your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that?
I'm a bad guy.
Man, something about
you would have been
growing up.
bigger idol worshiper than me.
Something bad?
Growing up is one of them.
Was it the next day?
Grown man.
Oh,
grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man.
Our teachers.
Let's see here.
Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
Apes, complicated apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You got 13
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I liked man class the most. This is a very diverse. Well, people are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, where is it? Oh, false god. People like this. This is a resurgence for Cal.
I mean, false gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute? Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty good. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest of the picture.
Yeah. So we should have the second half of Brian Callen's special. Listen, it's that's so loud. Why is that one louder?
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Callen's. Very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny that keep doing it becomes more funny unless you're Callen.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special. Yeah, so we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Calvaluations. Maniclass got a lot of no love, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. So we were still doing Chop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callen's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think that you think Callen's good? I was like, I guess, I don't know. And he was like, I think he's worse. He's terrible. I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
It's the same one over again, but worse. So we actually got better.
Yeah.
They're challenged.
Oh,
They're challenged. Right? The individuals
hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callen. Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for love.
You guys may never see me.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Never thought I left the latitude enough too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah, well thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony, and we found out that one of our fans died.
Oh yeah, so sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilion we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. It's sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
Yeah, how would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and he's I guess he had some sort of what's it called, chile relleno type thing in his body. Yeah, but
we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. That guy's great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't.
All of your gold, all of your silver, your women, your children,
But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Everything.
Peace out.
All right, later on. Bye. See you next week.
Oh
yeah.
So King,
Everything we have is yours. The gold is yours, the silver is yours, the women are yours, the children, everything is yours. But that one thing you asked for, that Mahmad Einecha, sorry, can't give you that.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Because the elders said,
see it to work. Does the show work? Does the you hear us?
the assumption always is that Sekinim refers to righteous or pious elders.
Hey, is it working? We're on that, I think.
Maybe like the elders of idolatry.
No, that's not
So we'll say in the context of Hashem, for example, when it speaks about the elders, these were elders of idolatry. So maybe over here means elders of idolatry as well. How's it look? Here's a difference. Like Hashem doesn't say the entire nation. Here it said the entire nation. The F sharp the law, other behind Sabi. They will say the entire nation, there must have been righteous people. Uksiv, they shall be Yisrael Shiva Salafim Kalaverechem Hashem, Karu the Baal, the Chol HaParish of Nashak. We'll say ultimately again, we know that even in the midst of Malchus Yisrael, which was an idolatrous Malchus, they were tzaddikim. So we'll say, what do you see from here? You see from here, we'll say, this in general is always this so. Even the most corrupt and idolatrous of kings has that pintaliyut, and he has that spark in him. And when pushed back into the corner, his kedusha will come out. So Achav, who has institutionalized idolatry throughout the land. When Ben Hadad says, I want your Torah, what does Achav say? I'll give you my gold, I'll give you everything. I'm not giving you my Torah. Really, Achav? When was the last time you gave me that Torah? Right? When was the last time you opened up the Chumash? When was the last time you learned the Torah? When was the last time you dabbed the Shabbos? And of course, the answer would be, couldn't remember the last time. So I said, didn't make a difference. At the end of the day, I'm never going to give my Torah. I might be Achav. I might be the guy who's worshiping idolatry, but at the end of the day, I know what's right. And I know that Hashem Baruch Hu is the real God. I worship all this other stuff for convenience. I worship all this other stuff because it consolidates my rulership over the monarchy. But then the Ibn Shalom is the one and only God. So Ben Hadad, I'll give you everything. But I won't give you anything. We'll say fighting for him. I'm not going to. Achav Shakot Hagam. But that's when it says Achav actually had equal number of mitzvahs and equal number of Avedah. Shakot means his skills were exactly equal. Shnei Amar. Vayomer Hashem, mi yifates Achav, vayal vayiva baramos gilad, vayomer zebekov v'zebekov. So we'll say the idea is that the Ibn Shalom says to his spirit, who will entice Achav? That he'll go out to war in Ramoth Gilad, and he was going to die in that battle. Each of these spirits say, and this one says this one says that, we'll discuss what that means. So the idea is that Rothschild couldn't just kill Achav, because apparently Achav's mitzvahs and averos were equal. So you needed someone from the spirit, one of the spirits to go and face Achav, to go about the hospital. You'll say, so we'll say, how could it be? The Pasuk says, when speaking about future kings, they say, this king was bad, but at least what? They weren't as bad as Achav. So it's like, Achav is the example of the paradigm of the worst. So how can you say that his mitzvos and averos were equal? So we'll say, the Gemara says, Asher Hista also Izebel Ishto, because his wife Izebel enticed him to sin a lot. And the Gemara says, V'chol yom, Haisa Shokelas, Shikli, Zavla, so we'll say, again, Izebel every single day will give a golden shekel to Zavla Lizar. I always say, it's a huge amount of money. Every single day she would give a golden shekel to Zavla Lizar. Now, Amr Shakalaya, so we'll say, the Rabbi says essentially, that we're comparing bad kings to someone. If you want to compare someone against the worst is Achav, and you're going to tell me that his mitzvahs and averos were equal. Hello, you're right. Achav,
this is the real.
Well, it's actually amazing. Achav was a pretty bad guy, but you know what? He was about tzedakah. Amazingly enough, he was about tzedakah on the side. He might have been pretty bad, but he was exceptionally generous. When we told Shehena Talmidei Chacham Nechasav, keep rolling that. And because he supported Torah, because he gave money to Talmidei Chachamim, the Rebbe Shalom absolved him of half of his averos.
Also incredibly said. The power of tzedakah. Again, don't try this, but at the end of the day, you can apparently, even if you're the worst Oved Avodah Zarah, but you're a generous individual, HaKadosh Baruch Hu wipes out half of your sins. And now, of course, even if HaKadosh Baruch Hu wipes out half of your sins, remember, you still have the other half to contend with. So I just want to point this out. Hey, wiped out half of this. Rabbi said an incredible yesod about the power of being generous, the power of being factual. So also remember again the spirit in the HaKadosh Baruch Hu and says, I will be the one who entices Achav to go out to war. The war ultimately that we should end is like Vayomer Shem Elad, Bameh. Vayomer Eitzei Vayisi Ruach Sheker B'fi Kol Meviyot. Vayomer Tifta V'gam Tuchal Tzei V'asekim. So what happens? The spirit comes before HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Says, I will entice Achav. So God says to the spirit, how are you going to entice Achav to go to war? So the spirit says, I will be the spirit who rests upon the false prophets. And these false prophets will tell Achav that he should go out to war in Ramot Gilad and he'll be successful. So the prophet says, fine, go, do this, let's say, my Ruach, so we'll say, whose Ruach is this? Which spirit is this? Rabbi Yochanan, Ruach Shal Navos HaYizrael. This was the Ruach, this was the spirit of Navos. So we'll say, who was Navos? Remember again, we know the story. Achav wanted a particular vineyard, which belonged to Navos. Navos would not sell. So Achav tells Zevel concocts this whole story that Navos rebelled against the king. And God, Navos is executed, and when you're executed, the king gets your property.
Well, so you guys should always have 3 roadcasters going.
Might say, where's the new go out? I mean, I'm a second roadcaster now. The Rothschild says, spirit of Navos, if you're going to do this, essentially right, you can no longer dwell within my yourself.
Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, that's loud. All right, yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right, well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. And hilarious, right? I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right, well, listen, you're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big into Broidiverse right now. Gerardo,
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So I mean, if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell? Smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here and just spoil it. Guilty, dude.
You spilled it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways we could sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still, and you could see us.
Yes.
But not how we wanted. Not what we were hoping for.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here. And we got 22 likes. That's a bad audience.
That's pretty good. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy. Never been. But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back. Yes. All right. Are we ready to pull up the check clips?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer. Put in everyone that we're back.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS16 bot. Raised me and it doesn't make us straight.
That doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
That's just one. Okay.
See, the audio will stay good. It's the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than medicine.
The low noise.
I'm not going to get it.
I don't remember that one. Grapes.
Okay, we'll see down at the beginning. Today's
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Always to come into Shabbos and there's
there literally is.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it.
Listen, it's not about me, though. It doesn't matter.
Special day coming
Não,
up.
você fez do quê? Eu sei, o pessoal vai dizer, ó, já so again, remember, this is
When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this earth.
Oh, my bad. I
So
did.
again, one opinion said the book of Ritsuki. Second opinion said the
Dude,
book
Rocky
of
start, but guess what?
Ben Zero, which was this
We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping, Double Ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. The worst set I've ever seen, catering to the dumbest 50 people in the room.
You know what I'm now thinking about that?
The fish whole.
Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy? I know. Yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy?
So it's kind of telling us how
okay, so maybe you'll see some information like that from the series of that's totally nonsensical.
How crazy you can walk away from the thing that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it. But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left, and he didn't eat the shit. It was that could have been a moment, thing where it's like, all right, I gotta go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the shit.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
You fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Not so much.
Oh, yeah, well, this being so close is not good. Like,
there's really a lot of sound.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25.
Otherwise, that makes sense as well.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up.
Look at
you guys.
Father
is a treasure. Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself?
Out of concern for her, father never gets a good night's sleep. Why not?
Cooking isn't really bald, he just pretends to sling big. That's fire. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt Colin Rogan. We need
help. Once she gets married, he says she'll know you the most. Maybe she's not gonna have children.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask if that's a real post from Instagram. Yeah. It's so filtered and set up. If I were out hunting, I might, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this. How do you have the cell phone service?
And you know what? It needs to say right here, instead of Colin Rogan, we need helping, it should say looking for an Erewhon.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out of here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
So terrified of the audio is gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
The world needs boys and girls.
Don't mess with us. Let us know. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing. This is embarrassing.
Doesn't make any sense. First of all,
your boy's gonna call you and hey man, take that out.
That phrase, right?
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better?
Was this sentiment?
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
As a mother, parents have so much more.
Where is the night vision goggle? I guess it's the days.
I was wondering if this was his mother again.
I the same thing. I shouldn't have.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Tom Brady weird stuff.
We're just trying to figure out what's the radical stuff.
Don't worry about it, Tom Brady.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick. Big segment.
He is a
Yeah,
mangina, dude.
let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by one usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. Oh, this is their closet. I thought it was shoes in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor. But so that, I mean that I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, doesn't it? Because there's so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk." You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass, fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Next on those purses.
I was going to suggest shop's closets because the purses.
Shab has purses. And Shab is he's a forward thinker, man person. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange.
What does that mean?
Right? Yeah, what store is this? It's Erewhon.
Stop it. So
look at this comment, dude.
All right, you're going to get me.
Right?
I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking. Mark.
Too much Taco Bell on the burger.
Formula wants is GameStop.
Rambam says, stop getting angry.
I think either what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet. But not really that weird. I guess there's a big ass mirror.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat
Rambam says,
fucking
you have a
ass.
problem with anger?
That's kind of.
Stop getting angry.
What if she's asking someone to take a picture?
How do you do it?
That's what I was
What's the
thinking.
school
I don't think it's a beard. It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture.
Sometimes, again, if you just take that approach that
I love the way these leggings really
of
look
a lot of the things that I feel and a lot of the things that I do, and I could choose to start it or to stop it.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man. I'm going to keep my eye out
So
for
Sean
that.
says
And
something
I'm
amazing.
that's
Dude, you're
Daddy's
worried about stuff?
closet.
Well, really is not good. Really is not good. So what should you do when
You guys
you're
were super
about
worried
stuff?
about the audio,
Stop
so
it.
if some of you could
Stop
donate,
it.
that'd be
Stop
great.
it in one of two ways. Either stomp it out. Just literally
Let's see
stomp
here.
it out because
like
you
that.
recognize as well, a lot of times in life,
Next
the
thing you know,
words that I have are
every
actually
thing's going to start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh,
just
yeah.
stop it.
If
Stop
audio
causing
issues are going to be a
things
part of the
that
show,
you
if we
can't
get
do anything
donations.
about, and that may not even be real, or
Like, okay, well,
share
never
it with someone else.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Question mark. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the videos like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks and
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart. He sent me some text. He's like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said.
Maybe because serious stuff
let's
like
see
this.
here.
Don't allow a lot of
That noise that we're hearing today.
The old one,
You're becoming fucking DFK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's my god. I hope so. Yeah, I hope they do. Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started then.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, be careful with this.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, you can hear it, but it's not as bad as you would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside.
Very wise. They're very
What do you
wise.
want, jackhammer?
Abdicon Safsi. Someone has a thick beard.
I like having that. Like, yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck?
3 words, dude. On face. What's going on with the fucking podcast?
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care. It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the
For my
fish
bread,
moment.
Ralph will stop when you
Oh,
take
okay,
his
so
bread
then.
away.
Oh,
because
Addison,
clearly
come
he's not
on.
smoking.
Listen, I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking box.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Waldo?
Waldo, I've never seen that one far.
Styles switch barbecue.
What do you say? It's
outdated model.
That's so really funny.
Is there some drilling? Yeah, that sounds like
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Gibbons. Sorry, Lucia.
Alright, they acted like their own followers, and then two, we made a joke about Trump. Not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if the sound was going off during a pod?
There are certain things that are very wise.
The dolphin bottle.
We should inculcate
Run it
within
back,
ourselves. For
Abu
example,
Dhabi,
we should hold them accountable for patriotic right? Literally, again, I
Stop drilling upstairs. Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell?
He said text the lady they got us up drilling upstairs.
Sympathetic, text them, like,
Up there. Oh, just upstairs? Drilling inside? Or like, maybe like a hand drill? Yeah. Someone's working on another floor?
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade Ford. Okay. Charlie C. Well, if I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance. There's no way they would continue doing the podcast.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you see a lot of people right now, they tweet about her wiping like cancel culture. You're so, they're right, it's so hypocritical. They're so anti-cancel culture, you know. They want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody saying me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to call him through everything Dave.
Oh my God, this podcast. Here's a bodysuit, Brian. I quit right now. Oh, there we go. Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here. We're sort of out open. Yeah, but we guess we don't have as many trucks and work on projects as they are. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, dude, we have half the budget.
Either way, these are guys who
we have 1% of the budget, right?
So what would happen?
Half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back up. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, I'm doing pretty good. We got half the budget of TFK, and we've never had one audio. So that's why I know it's kind of, and we've only had one. We've only had one. One of the team's phone. Yeah. Early, you never had one. No, early. No. We never had one. Between the two of us talking to each other. What solved the problem? Team fire. Yeah, George has got, he fucked up. We already told him that. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me drive around in my truck, don't even talk to me. Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. It'd be cool, dude. What the fuck? Jeez. Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark. I know, right? The $30 for 4 dozen. I listen. Now, that's we already watched that for 7 minutes.
However,
not a hot weekend, Chang. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, the shop learned the hard way. The only people paying for the discount are haters. Let's get away with this without having it on screen.
And have a lot of friends, but make sure that you only record your secrets to certain people.
Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine.
Be careful what you share. Listen, this is interesting.
Oh shit! I think Gordo's he watches us. Okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo. Yeah, actually, yeah, I remember. Let's see here.
You share everything.
You guys going that field right now? That ain't the move.
This is
Feel fine, jumping around cocaine.
right? Could you imagine me I tell you what I was thinking
Y'all need
about
to back
today,
the fuck up.
right?
If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way to the field. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, you'd fucking shoot it right field. You feel me? Back off field until the fuck off field. Don't throw on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck, I can handle it.
Absolutely.
I know I look great. This stuff doesn't bother me.
And now that I got that off my chest, I go back to
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it.
with that very same thing that you personally do. So now your wife is distressed about it, but the nice thing can't do anything about it.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck.
But again, it's just an interesting mindset.
He looks nuts compared to that. Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been to the beach all day or something. Yeah, I don't like the concept. He's bronze. He's bronze. It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie. Oh, that's how you feel. Yeah, it's about shop. Yeah, I don't want Beach Shop. I want Trendwalk Shop. You call up T-Fat K-Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shop to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of,
this incredible balance.
broed out, big lights and shop. Philly hat.
Yeah, congratulations on the engagement too. Wedding cake with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach, kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop. And he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude. You gotta do that for the bronze out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that. No, that's weird. I miss when my shop was white. Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cootie because I'll come after me because I hate tanning.
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Derek, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Does anyone comment what Shop is?
Oh yeah, which hero of Shop do you miss the most? That would be a good.
What ends up happening?
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of Shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Rags and Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls.
What's a Gen Z term that initials you use?
What area T or what's your favorite? What's your favorite Shop? Yeah, bro.
Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Quick user timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what Shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
High school. Who has, right? Who's the one that's always rejoicing?
Food shop.
Again, yeah, the Mishnah is straightforward, right? Just stay there. It's just real back and forth.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
The Mishnah is nice, but the problem is the Mishnah is very, you don't know what to do.
Caddy's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
On the other hand, again,
I don't know if it's been a fake, but it's probably if you remember
a little bit more.
The Phillies hat. Yeah, I guess I sort of.
They see
there's so many years of Shop.
can't get them all. I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more, I want him to sell actual like buys into all these shops you want, where you can just like, it's like a picture that's really good, you know what he's going to throw, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of this, behind his deck or whatever they said. But, so Shab, what he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now, I've seen that many times. But that time, it got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would, they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and they would backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it sometimes. People have it in their mind that they're like, you know what? I'm going to show them exactly. I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse. Actually, you should have just been like continue to pretend like it didn't bother you. Come to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
How on me? I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna sell you.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs to, if he has, what is the thing? What is the CTE? Epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
Like, if you can't stand any type of physical discomfort,
cannabinoids, CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it.
On the other hand, the COVID
Damn, he double chested. Wow. It's just, it would be more believable if you did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff. Right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media. So it's a narrative.
Dude, this is, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
Nothing is always
more shops. That's not a thing, but I like it.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up.
Everything.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party. Mother shop. Sure you did. Dimple shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby? When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that. And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the
made Jelly Roll appear TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest one we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, look, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned you have to donate. Because they fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money to watch the people here. So,
we
watched this on a Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Jules and
Lopez,
1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down, trunk lip shop, double hamstring
who
shop.
knows how to almost like disassociate a little bit.
I don't dye my beard shop.
And maybe that's the pain.
That was probably a bit though. Or he said after he said, I'm kidding. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened.
I know people like this, they're like a totally emotional match. from anything and everything happening
Dude,
around.
it's crazy how
And what's the general emotional
so
state of
funny,
being?
dude. Yeah.
Happy.
I mean, just
I think life is good. Everything's fine.
And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians too, airport material, and you think, oh, okay, that's hack. But not when Bert does. No, Bergen doesn't even take words. He's back to the hot chicken. It's like, what's the
life is fine.
It's good, but it's not enough. We need words. Thank you,
Abu Dhabi, baby! Shaman Corkle! Oh shit, is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. Call him. You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom? Just call him. Can we Zoom him in? Possibly. This is I wish I had an alert button. Shaman Corkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley. You know, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that. Yeah. I'll call Sean. See if he picks up.
I'm Rabbi Shua. I'm sure over. Call me Ali, right? What does mean all the days of the wicked are bad? Top of the bottom of the word. Zesh Daito Kitsara. The goal for it
and I do not mean that in a aggressive way. I was just being funny. Oh, hang up.
Rashi understands. So the first word to Rashi is this seems to be saying
yeah, we gotta get him on.
But ultimately, again, Daito Kitsara.
Talk to him about Sean. We'll talk to you about being alive.
Yeah, we really want to zoom in with you, Sean. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was
nothing. The other thing that the first
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts, you know? This guy doesn't have his shirt off. That's hilarious.
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing he's always keeping on your toes, 2 glasses, maybe 3.
Again, someone who's
maybe he's like,
doesn't get upset about everything.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk. His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. That's not the best. He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff.
Change is often a shock to the system. Extremely best change in your normal right time.
Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back. Maybe he's being serious. I thought
go ahead and be a shock to the system. This
is like some sort of poster for some Gen Z horror movie.
So let's say if a person reads the
all these guys, like,
so it's not
we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination, so if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass. Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Shut your fuck up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chill at Rite Aid, I'm sure
this is talking about someone who
you're so
Thank you. My friends. And I start seeing
it looks like Jelly Roll shot 1. I have my timer. It just went off. We can watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on? I'm all for that.
No, that's cool.
Emotional defense processes. My daughter told her.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious. You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course. They knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here, and I look around, and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking, and she came up to him and she like was really rude to her. He took it, he knocked her hat off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? I wish he had a phone so he could go, oh yeah. So he wouldn't have knocked him. He would But you know, that's it. I told you I had violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right? He knocked a person. And he'll knock your head off. Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books? I had a bunch of comic books. Yeah. I was inviting old men into my house. Yeah. But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop.
Actual college
that's pretty close though. Well, telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man. Leave it. I thought it was just thyroid. Cooney's dad is a Zodiac. Alright, let's go to the next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Well, he's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose way more people. So it's uncanceling his show. They actually would silence him. I think you're missing by your part, which is the administration. But sure, go with it. Nobody has free speech at work.
The issue is, if that's what you do, is you
calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing. Like,
could be because of the curative effects.
That'd be so cool if you could reset the comic to open mic level. Oh yeah, like you know, like how Spider-Man 3 is the last one. My favorite.
Can't say anything about him while you're
how he's canceled, like he's like kind of canceled and then one brains. Oh, he remembers who he is, right? And he starts off with but he's still Spider-Man. They're in a lot.
So Rothschild, again, will say
which is our plug for this week's episode. Is the new Spider-Man movie. Check it out. 2026. Sponsor. Oh, that's right. It's gonna have a lot of more data. But yeah, I wish we could come to Circle Zero. That is a funny idea because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful. Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi. She's so this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel and like, hey guys, don't worry, Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Like, podcast is cool, we're the Wild West. Just stop. Give up. In other news, I think this is important to make up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now. Oh, yeah. 5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Why not? All right, let's see. Let's see what I got in the comments. Sound off.
When is that so?
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shark's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny. These punching kids out.
It's our shaping the shadows. You cannot console the shaping of shadows.
Yes.
We also by the way, we also can consult shaping Sunday through Friday as well.
Keep talking, sorry. Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small, he needs to roll 2 stars as apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was
What's up,
Did you guys?
is dangerous.
Why didn't you read it? Yeah, what the hell? Dion says I pay for Gerardo Spider-Man to use Photoshop. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go. Anytime now. That's wrong. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though it was posted 13 days ago. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, it's clipping off this one. There's a lot of it on this one.
Exactly what it is. That's not over here.
I don't want to say why. The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize it. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
Sucking on that
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Right, and massage the area on Shabbos.
Wow. Drive fast, full gas on that one, right? That's it.
Put the oil on, and then massage afterwards.
Knows all the bits so well.
Ultimately, put the oil on and massage at the same time.
That was worse than the lamb moving. That even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right. Drive fast, full gas on that one, right? That's it. That was key. Worse than the lamb moving.
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gotten the fully the other way. At shop, I've got 360. But I've got fully 360. And now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that. I want that on this video. Yeah, make it happen, Kevin.
That even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. So every time they skip this, he's like, please don't. Calling me every night.
Subject to
You got 720 on EB.
Therefore, you can go ahead and
So this one is posted by Daddy Cotton. Brendan trying to be a politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. You want to
that was in the he smeared some on his face. No fucking
Charlie Kirk for sure. I don't know. I never seen it. Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened. I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination. Or maybe like shot those most of the congressmen or senators too.
There's much to this world that we don't.
All the congressmen are gay. Or most of the people in the representatives in the House.
No idea.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at. What I'm saying is that the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination.
Never be discouraged.
With a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually seen this before. And you know what Shop's doing? He's in the batter's box. And it's off to he's ready to go hard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs. You got racism and an assassination? Oh yeah. Shop's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet. I can't remember. I'm top of my dick off.
What I'm saying is the media, look at what the media, look at how the media portrays Barack Obama, look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not,
it's funny how Shop hasn't came up and both these guys look dumber just knowing who's there. Yeah, associating with it. I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something. I think that's
you know what I mean?
The social media the left aren't going to shoot their own. The right don't shoot. So of course no one's going to
Hashem says as follows. Tishma, we're asking. Hashem says like this. Here's the deal. If you listen to me, I will not visit sickness upon you.
People shoot, but yeah, I will visit sickness No, that's not true.
Even though all that happens, yeah, Hashem was like, ultimately I'll do it. You guys. Here's the deal.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No.
But even if I do visit,
I mean, of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play it. Right. Yes. I mean, he's not going to do the show. No,
this is
Vietnamese chick was a bitch the whole time, dude.
It's ridiculous.
Looks like Jelly Roll when he gets his trophy. I mean, if I knew that, I would love to have her too. Would you honestly love to have her? Yeah, that's the one issue she'd probably be mad about it, but that would be hilarious. I would absolutely take a picture. I wish I could take a picture of this. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. We're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but
something. Maybe you are a designer, you want to become a content creator, you want to become a moderator, you want to become a video editor, wherever you want to learn as far as Web3 skills, you can definitely get it at NestGen. And I'll be sharing some Google Drive file with you where you can get all the tutorials you need. And if you need CapCode Pro, I can also give that to you. So there is a lot of things that we can give to you at NestGen. So we are just here to help everyone. We are here to support you. We just want to support ourselves. We see ourselves as a family. So, and hosting a space like this is going to give you more followers. Let's connect. Let's make sure we are connecting with one another. Let's make sure we are retweeting the space. Whatever you need, just join us on NestGen and we are good to go. And also, Terry has built something solid. He's building a community and he also has a community on Discord. We are both founder, so we have a community that we are building something solid and we are just waiting for the right number of members that we need. Then we start and we take it up and we make sure we build something solid, a solution to the problem that is going to be a long-term utility to solve all problems. And now, majority are still early. We are at Web3 and you know what? Web4 is knocking. Before then, let's just join our Discord, connect with us, turn on the notification bell, and let's stay connected. Thank you. And co-host, you can have the mic. Yes, sir. That was a whole son of things what we've been in the alpha. We cooking hard. We have our Discord servers running. The Discord server is really beautiful. This guy puts a lot of work into it, actually. It's a fun place. And we are also meeting new people there. We are connecting with everyone here too. So please give everyone here in the speaker section and the listener section, guys, a follow. Remember to start from the lower bottom from this space and build your way up. Follow everyone, engage with everyone. Everyone is here to connect with you. Everyone wants to grow, wants to learn about you. Everybody is taking alpha from everyone here and building the projects based on what people want and what we want. We are the Web3 space builders. We are here to do it right now because it is our time to grow. So let's fucking grow and let's fucking go. Like Terry Children says, guys. We have Rabbi Rothschild here in the speaker section. My man Rabbi, would you like to share something with us? Nice to have you here always, man. You're a fucking legend.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Absolutely, I love to share. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that petroleum had been overtaken by data as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera, the links are available in my profile. Additionally, links to my YouTube streams are available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media archived on the internet than any person ever. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. You'll also find in my link in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We welcome you to join us. We have over 2,500 people in the community and are growing every day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a moderator, you're a raider, you're a shiller, or anything similar, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
What a legend, Robert Rothschild. You have spoken well as usual. Tell me, my man. I love what you're doing. I actually like what you're doing. I think it's a nice project you got cooking over there, and I hope to get to be famous real soon. But tell me, how is it that you have your speech so structured and so polished? How long have you been sharing the same speech? How many times have you changed it? What have you changed? Can you give me some input on this? Because I'm trying to improve myself as I go. So this, I think, is valuable information. I would love to hear from you.
Absolutely, Taylor. It's all memorized, so none of it is written. I haven't ever written it. It has been modified throughout the years. I've been working on it for 4 years. So when I first started, it was something along the lines of, I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace, and then has had build-ons to it, essentially, as I've had more achievements and more things that I want to include. I would say that the most recent edit to it happened probably earlier this month. That's where I include the fact that if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, if you're a shiller, and you need a free mentor, coach, and friend, that is new. And then also the line about supporting people and what they do. Those are the two most recent additions to some extent. And I have to modify it sometimes. So if a host is going to give me a little more time, the whole speech is about 2 minutes, 22 seconds. If I'm only going to be given like 30 seconds or 60 seconds or something around there, then I only generally will say the first part. It just depends on how open the space is, and I can edit it on the fly if I need to. I think that it's interesting that a lot of people think it's memorized or they think it's a recording, and it is not. And sometimes they'll stop me and they'll say, hey, you can't play a recording in here. And I'm saying to them, I'm not playing a recording. I'm live on YouTube right now if you want to see me saying this. Or they'll say, oh, that's really great that you have that written. That's really smart. I should write mine down. And I say, well, if you don't mind me interjecting, it is not written. It is memorized. If you want to get it down as well as I do, my advice would be to say it regularly. Most people probably would need to write it at the beginning, and then with practice, it will become memorized. Mine personally, I almost have it as I say it imagined in my head visually, and I know it's in like three different parts. The first part is everything from my beginning to the part about where I want to make people wealthy and have them be able to start their own philanthropic organizations. The second part is everything from all the YouTube streams that I have to me plugging my Discord. And then the third part is about ending world hunger all the way to the end. And I kind of just go in those three different sections. I imagine them visually as I'm saying them. They're not always perfect, but generally I'm able to recover if I ever make any kind of error.
That is amazing, my man. So you would recommend these people to have a 1 minute speech, a 30-second speech, and the other one was what? 10-second speech?
No. 30-second, 60-second, and 3 minutes. Basically, the 30-second is for when you really don't have a lot of time. They just want to get you in. A lot of other spaces will give you 60 seconds. And then most people will give you about, I would find, 3 minutes. You probably could, some people would give you 5 minutes, but that's a little overwhelming. Even for as much as I have in my speech, it's 2 minutes, 22 seconds or so. So I would say if you want to have your full speech, have it under 3 minutes. Anything longer than that, and people aren't going to be paying attention.
Do you have any take on the topic we were just discussing about charity in Web3?
Yeah,
I know you run a charity, and I actually would love to know more about this. You can also point out where we can know more about this, so everybody, is aware.
Absolutely, yeah. So you're going to find a lot of grifters in Web3, people who are saying that they're going to do something or that they are doing something. It's common, and people basically say that they're doing something when perhaps they aren't. I do work with a project with our cryptocurrency, and right now I'm putting a link in the Jumbotron to some of the work that we've done. So what we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations. The one that I have posted is in Nigeria, a rural town in Nigeria. But we also do other things that I don't mention in that whole spiel. Like right now, we're doing a toy, like a toy drive for needy family. Like basically, they don't have anything for their holidays, and so our coin is getting together funds to be able to provide them with a nice holiday. Additionally, we do things like we've sponsored soccer teams or football teams in globally, and like that's just a little something that we've done to make sure that they have kits and the jerseys that they need. You're going to find a lot of people though in Web3 who say that they're doing these things and they never do. They'll say, hey, we're fundraising for X, Y, and Z. Give us money that's part of our project. And then that project just ends up going under and they never are able to deliver on what they want to do. There's a lot of over-promising and underperforming in Web3, as I'm sure you all know. That underperforming or under-delivering basically can give people bad reputations when maybe their intentions were good at the beginning. Just for whatever reason, the project fails. And you want to do your best to avoid those kind of things. It's always really good to press people when they say, hey, we're running a food drive, or hey, we're helping the homeless. Okay, do you have any evidence of this? In a polite manner. Is it like you just say, is there anywhere where I can find this? I've had people do that to me. Hey, they say, you say that you're building wells and water towers in developing nations. How are you able to do that? You're in the United States. Like, how does this work? And I'm able to provide them evidence of people in Nigeria who are wearing our cryptocurrencies merchandise, and they're celebrating having clean water. And then people are like, "Oh wow, you guys really did do that. How were you able to do it?" And they usually ask me, and what I tell them is that we've fundraised hundreds of thousands of dollars. Each one of these systems is about $125,000, and we have essentially connections with people from our project in rural rural areas of some developing nations, including Nigeria, and we basically get together with some engineers and people who are in the leadership of the area to make sure that we can build the well there, and that's kind of how it goes. Um, you're not always going to get people though who have evidence of what they say, and that doesn't mean that you shouldn't believe them, but you should be more skeptical. Somebody may say, like I know there are people who say like, "Hey, we deliver pizzas to the homeless," and they've said it so much. I know that they've done it, but I've never seen evidence of it. I shouldn't say the more that you say it doesn't necessarily mean it's true, but they have evidence for some of the other things that they've done, so I'm more than likely willing to believe them on this. But if somebody doesn't have evidence of what they're doing or they don't have a plan to do it, you should be very skeptical. Web3 is full of grifters, full of people who are going to try to tell you a nice story in order to get your funds. So, all in all, do your own research, of course. Make sure that you are asking for evidence in a nice way. I can't emphasize that enough. You don't want to put somebody on the spot and say, halfway through their pitch, "Hey, where's your evidence of this?" That's happened to me. And I can tell you that it's people rehearse these things, and it can throw them off. But then when they're able to deliver immediately, that's something that certainly helps. So wait till they have told you all the information that they can, and then ask, "Okay, where would I find more about this? Is there a website? Do you have a tweet? Anything like that?" And usually most people are good-hearted. They're going to be able to give you that information. And then make sure that the charity or whatever type of philanthropic organization that they're promoting is in line with your own mission and your own morals and your own virtues. And if it is, then usually you can trust those things. If they're able to provide evidence and it's in line with your own beliefs, then that might be a project that's more interesting to you. So most of all, I just say don't be afraid to ask for evidence, and you can certainly press people in a respectful way, and don't be rude. Don't say I won't believe it until I see it. You can have that belief, just be nicer and just say, when possible, is there any way you could point me in a direction where I can find out more about this project? And usually, if it's a legitimate project, people are going to give you the information that you request.
That's great, my man, Rabbi Rothschild. I love talking about this topic because it's the main topic today, charity in Web3. So I actually have a couple more questions because I want to join some charities myself, like integrated in the reward system for my own project. So I think it's very important for me to understand everything that comes to these projects in terms of charity. The post you have on the Jumbotron of Bitcoin Mandela, what is your connection with this Bitcoin Mandela? And how does it relate to your current streaming? And also I have another question. Who is funding your projects? Because you're streaming 24/7, man. I don't even know. You must be generational wealthy, bro, because that must be hard, man.
Certainly. Well, I'll answer the second question first. I'm by trade, in addition to a rabbi, a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. So I fund everything myself. I can tell you as well that I live as frugally as I can. I stick to a budget. I would love to travel the world and live stream my life, but that's very expensive to do, and especially there are a lot of technical issues with that. Though that's the plan for the future. I want to give people a view into my life 24 hours a day in the future, everywhere that I travel the world. perhaps after going viral and such. So that hope that answers your second question is that I've had some financial independence through my previous career. In terms of what is my connection to Bitcoin Mandela, well, he's a member of the community. I mean, if you see the person in this video, we're wearing the same shirt right now. It's all under the same umbrella of the cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And you're going to say, that's a long name. And we understand that. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's been around since May 2023. And my connection to the coin, they heard me speak in a Twitter space about more than 2 years ago. And they thought what I was doing was really interesting, as many people do. They're like, wow, you live stream your life. And they also heard me talk about some of my passions, which are really futurology, study of the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, perhaps things like terraforming of other planets, invisibility cloaks, replicators, Santa Claus machines. Like, they would hear me talk about this stuff and they'd be like, wow, that's really interesting. Would you mind going to our website and joining our Telegram? And I said, sure, just kind of skeptical as anybody, like, what is the name of this project? It's so long. But that's kind of the cachet of it. That's why people like it, because everybody just says we're the dog coin or we're the cat coin, but this one is really, really long. And I initially got to meet some of the people there and asked if I could live stream in their Telegram. And there was some initial hesitation because they're like, okay, so you just literally just live stream all the time? And yeah. And they eventually allowed me to start doing live streams in their Telegram, and I've been doing that for the last 2 years. So literally, like, that whole coin, 12,000 people who are members there can view my life 24 hours a day in their Telegram. And then I've had fans from the project who have driven from Northern California to my location in Southern California to visit me. They've driven 8 hours, and we've had they toured my house, and we've had picnics together in the local park. And so I've gotten to meet some people IRL. And we do a lot of different community events. I host trivia nights, and we do karaoke. And I also am a member of their fantasy football league. So there are all kinds of community events that we do. And so that's my association with the coin. And the coin itself is what sponsors these projects, the wells and the water towers. In answer to your question, well, how did you fundraise for this? It was a community effort, grassroots. So there was basically some amount of the coin that was available for philanthropic aspects. We make sure that there's basically a fund for that, and then just asking people for donations. And so more than $100,000 was raised in order to start building, and it took some time. It took, I believe, about 3 months to from start to finish or so, approximately, from ensuring that we could, we found the location and that we had permission to be able to dig there, and the ground was suitable, and there could be water basically provided in that area, and water storage. And then you see the finished product above. Bitcoin Mandela, the person who posted this, how do I know them? They're just a member of the community. We've got a bunch of really incredible individuals there. And so if you're interested in the project, the Telegram is t.me/HPOS10I. I'm live in that Telegram right now. And so you can always view my life there. But additionally, you can always view my life in Discord, on YouTube, on Telegram, on Twitch and Rumble, and quite a few other places as well. In fact, I've been running a 24-hour Twitter space, a video Twitter space, for more than half a year. Where if you ever are interested in that, just go and type in the Twitter search, the Twitter Spaces search. Just type Rabbi, and you'll see I'm the only one that shows up there. I'm live on Pump Fun. I do my best to give the world a portal into my life. In fact, I've been in this one Discord. Many of you might know it. Soul on Chain. They're a community on Twitter Spaces, and just recently, somebody from that community was like, "Hey, how do I get you to stream in my Discord?" And I was like, "Well, I'll just do it, and if you like it, then let me know." So, just a lot of word of mouth. That's how I met the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community, and that was more than 2 years ago, and we're still growing strong.
That's perfect, my man, Rabbi. I'm gonna be maybe dropping some more questions on you. I'm just gonna do a quick shout out. And also, I wanted to remind all our beautiful listeners that if you guys have anything to say or just wanna shield yourself or chill with us, you can request for the mic and we'll pull you up. We love to pull up voice on that beautiful PFP. So, guys, let's go, lock in, and let's connect. We're all here to connect and to grow. So, please make sure you're following everyone on this space. And please, guys, I'm already getting into 3K followers, guys. So please let's get your co-host there to take 3K followers right now. If we can, man, I will be super happy. Yeah, I'm gonna also be doing shout out for the active recent replacement for profile real soon. So guys, you know, Team Max engaging with that deal. Give us some love. Give some love to your people over here. Shout out to Son of Peace, to Rendesu, to Rabbi Rothschild, to Jonko for hopping onto the mic, guys. For his greatness, I would love to hear you. JJ, I would love to hear you. Dao, Scope, I would love to hear you, my man. Remember, guys, just follow and your host and your co-host and request for the mic, and you can shield your project and show us what you can. You guys hop on this space and get the mic. It's a good practice to just post on the Jumbotron as soon as you hop on, so we can all see your project, have visual cues, and actually understand what you're actually trying to share over here. With that being said, let's keep on moving to our next speaker. We have Jonko here. Jonko, what's good, my man? You want to say anything to this beautiful crowd this Sunday afternoon? Shit, my man Jonko is AFK for real. He might be eating, he might be kissing his son, hugging his grandma, just enjoying this beautiful day with his family, which is totally fair. I get it. My man is here, he's locked in, he's just waking up, man. He took a shower, he did some squats, some push-ups. My man is looking shredded right now. This guy is unstoppable, and he's just here fighting with us, and we love that. With that being said, guys, we have covered role of utility and also charity in Web3. If you guys have any questions or want to add anything to this conversation, please hop to the mic. Also want to remind you guys, for those who are not aware, we are running a giveaway right now. I'm going to be, sorry for removing the post on the Jumbo, my man Rabbi, just so everybody can see the latest post on the Jumbotron. To enter the giveaway, just go to the post on the Jumbotron, engage with it, and that's it, guys. Just follow the instructions and you're in for a giveaway. Everybody's gonna win on this giveaway. I'm not gonna leave anybody behind. Anybody who posts and replies to me with tagging me, saying Amir or whatever, I'm gonna be sending you an NFT. So be sure to be sending me your wallet privately or here on the same little bill. I saw your messages, guys. I saw your DMs. Don't even think I didn't see them. But right now I'm co-hosting this space. But as soon as we're off this space, I'm gonna be spending the rest of the Sunday just sending an exit to all of you and posting about it, because I'm gonna be posting receipts, because that's what we do and that's how we fucking roll, because we bring transparency and trust to this space. Yes, sir. So yeah, I have one more question for my man Robert Rothschild. What do you think would be the best ways to approach charity as of today in Web3?
Absolutely, great question. So I think it's important, firstly, to ensure that the charity is legitimate. So let's say it's unaffiliated with any Web3. You can certainly do IRL investigation and meet the people. If you're unable to meet them IRL, virtually, and to basically vet them to ensure that they're doing a good thing. Many charities are basically just administrative fronts. So they're just paying people six figures to sit at a desk, and they're not providing adequate assistance for the people for whom they're supposed to be um, uh, assisting. So you want to make sure that you do your due diligence and ensure that the organization is legitimate and vetted. If you can assure yourself of that to the best of your ability, it's also a good idea to perhaps look at third parties' opinions on these different charities. There is there's a website, I believe it's something like um, well, I think it's Charity Finder, but there are some other similar ones that basically have rankings on different charities. You want to check them out and see what percentage of their donations go to help the actual people. And if you're seeing something with more than 50% administrative costs, you want to be weary about those types of organizations. That's probably too much to be giving to the administrative team. I would also say then once you've established that it's a legitimate charity, to ensure that you have a good point of contact, someone who is available to you at least during business hours if you ever have questions, and you can reach out to that person and say, "How can we help you? Is it purely financial, or do you maybe need publicity? How can we help you to do the good that you're doing?" Um, and there are many different charities. I mean, obviously, that you can help people in your local area. You can help people around the world. If you're helping people around the world, like our organization does, you're going to run into uh, more obstacles. So you have to be very careful. You have to make sure that what you're doing is legal wherever you are. You know you may just want to be providing money to somebody, and that's absolutely fine. But you want to make sure that there aren't any unseen tax implications for you or perhaps for the organization. So it's good to have your research done. If the people with whom you are interacting are not as responsive as you would like them to be, then that's fine. You can go find another charity. No one said you have to help that single charity. Um, in terms of doing good, I know that some cryptocurrencies or just organizations like to uh, organize events in IRL in different cities. Like I was previously saying, like I know some people who like to give out food to the homeless with their charity or with their project for the benefit of the people there. That's great. If you can do IRL, that's wonderful. If not, you just want to fundraise, make sure that the money is also audited. So if you're going to give somebody, let's say $10,000, you want to make sure to say, okay, if I give you $10,000, where's this money going to go? And they may be able to say, oh, we're going to do good with it. Okay, well, that's fine if they want to say something vague like that. But can you give me more specifics? If you're giving to a food shelter or something, uh, where does this money go? And they should be able to provide you with some type of itemization. And they may say, we're going to take all 10,000 of it, and we're going to give it to we're going to buy food in bulk and then be able to provide meals with it or whatever it may be. You shouldn't be afraid of asking for some type of itemization, just to be able to audit where your money is going. If the charity does not want to give you that type of information, well, it might not be the best charity that you may want to be with whom you want to be participating. So I would say that it's good to ask questions. It's good to have good points of contact. It's good to ensure that you check with third parties to ensure the legitimacy of the charity, and it should be in line with your core beliefs. You shouldn't help someone who you don't feel that you share the same mission, whatever it may be. So make sure that it's in line with not just your beliefs, but also those in your community. However, you want to help. Not everybody is going to share 100% of the same beliefs. In fact, that's usually rare. So find something that maybe you all can agree on. In our case, we like to help people with water, but we're also helping people with buying toys and providing for different jerseys for sports. Like those are not really controversial things, and that's why we find a lot of success with it. And you want to do the same. Find something where you can have common ground with the fellow people in your community. You don't want to pick something that is very controversial and then only half the people want to help it. That's going to cause disjoint within your immediate circle. And so, just like an overview, make sure that the charity's vetted. Make sure that you have checked that both internally, they've passed your test, and then also third parties. Google them, search them out, make sure that they're legitimate and vetted. Then you want to have a good point of contact. Make sure that the charity's in line with your beliefs and the mission statement of your organization. And then don't be afraid to ask for audits or itemizations of where your fundraising is going to go. They may not be able to provide you with exact specifics, but overall general information is something that you should be able to get. And if you don't get these things or you have any questions, nobody says you have to deal with that charity. There are a lot of charities out there who will be willing to provide you with this type of information. So if at any time you have any questions or something isn't adding up, you can certainly request that the information is provided. And if the organization does not want to provide that to you, or they're perhaps you feel like they may be hiding something, it's okay to part ways with them and find someone who will, because there are a lot of needy people out there and a lot of organizations that are looking for people with whom to partner and would be happy to be able to provide you with this information. I hope that answers your question.
That does answer my question, Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you very much for helping on this stage always and having the attitude and the strength to communicate to all these beautiful listeners all this great info about this current topic, which is charity in Web3. As you mentioned, we have advantages with charity and blockchain because of transparency and accountability. We can know where all the money is going. Thanks to these public ledgers, we can also ensure the funds are used correctly, so we can make the project actually accountable. So how to make sure charity in Web3 is real? We have transparency, which is really important. So every donation should be visible on the blockchain, so donors can track on funds go. So no black box again. We mentioned this topic again and again because it's really important. There's no black box in Web3 charity because you can see everything on the blockchain. If you're using most of the blockchains, I think the only blockchain you cannot see transactions might be Monero. I don't know if there's any other one. If anybody has out on this, you can share it because it's just important to have this secure and secret ledgers for some other use cases. We also have smart contracts. These are rules coded in advance. We call it rules. Once only move when conditions are met on this contract.
What are some chains in crypto like Monero that are basically hidden? Can you please provide 5 of them with a little overview?
There's also proof of impact. You can show receipts, on-chain records, updates from the charity. Donors see results this way, and not just promises. We also have community oversight. DAOs and community votes decide which causes get funded. This is very important. Everyone has a voice in this space. And we're not just a PFP. So it's beautiful that we have so many people requesting for a mic in these spaces and coming to share. Remember, guys, you can engage with us or you can chill with us. Just request for the mic if you have anything to share. If you want to show yourself or just chill with us for a minute. I'm running right now a giveaway. You're supposed to be Geometron. Just follow those instructions. You're in. Everybody's winning. Everybody who engages, interacts, wins. We are 120 listeners right now in this space, guys. If
everybody goes who hits your co-host and the follow, we'll be super happy. I'm about to reach 3K followers. I'm 2,980 something, almost 90. So you might be the number 3K follower, and that would make me really happy. I also follow back immediately. Sometimes it takes me some time because I have so many followers on the past few days that it gets hard because I can only follow about 20 people every 20 minutes or something, and it just makes it too slow. But I do my best, and don't even blink, guys. Every day I go to my followers and I scroll down and I try to go the lowest I can on the list and just start following back everybody that just followed me that day. If I haven't not followed you, remember, you can also go hit me with a tag, go hit me with a GM or whatever, so I can see you. Or just tell me, bro, follow me back, engage with me, and bro, we're cooking, we're engaging, I'm always replying. I'm the most fastest reply guy here on this space, bros. I have fast posts. I'm just tapping all the time, man. I don't miss anything. I reply to everything. I like everything that likes me and even what doesn't, bro. So yeah, let's cook. I'm locked in. I'm the power within, and you are too. We are together with this. We are greatness. That's what we are. And together we are stronger. Thank you, everybody, for being here and sharing with us. I'm gonna pass the mic to the host, and then we might listen to what Rabbi has to say. Yeah, let's continue with our speaker, Rabbi. What's good, my man, Rabbi? Do you want to add something more to this combo?
Yeah, you had mentioned alternatives to Monero, and I do want people to know that they do exist. One is known as Pirate Chain. It's generally even considered more private than Monero. Um, it has mandatory shielding for every transaction. It does not allow an option for transparent transfers. Um, Basically, there's no way to turn the privacy off on that. Then, of course, you have Monero, which is the gold standard. It's battle tested, consistent privacy, um, and in addition, the stealth addresses are always on with that. There's also Zcash, if you've ever heard of that. Now, with Zcash, privacy is optional, so most users can still use transparent addresses, but it does offer the option of some shielding. There's also FIRO, FIRO. It allows for zero knowledge anonymity as well. Privacy is on demand and not mandatory. There's Mobile Coin, which is similar to Monero. It's always private, but it does rely on some trust assumptions. And then the last one that of which I can think or just know at this time is Dash. It DASH. It has 100% optional building. So if it is of interest to you, you can certainly have hidden transactions, but then also the base chain is transparent. So again, these were Pirate Chain, Monero, of course, Zcash, Fire, Mobile Coin, and Dash. So there are alternatives. They're certainly the most well-known one, but for those of you who perhaps want to hide kind of transparency of your um, transactions, know that these do exist. Do your own research. Certainly, it's really important, especially if you're dealing with transaction shielding. But there are alternatives available. Thank you for letting me contribute that.
No problem. Thank you, Amen Rabbi, for sharing that. I will sure hit you with a DM because I want to know more about these private networks. They really work for some other use cases. And yeah, I love to have you on our Discord too, man. So if you can join Son of Peace Discord, you're welcome there too. You're welcome to stream anytime you want in my Discord too, man. You're such a legend here in this space. You always come with the vibe and good info, and also are a well-spoken gentleman. Thank you for that. And yeah, we have some key takeaways and summary from what we have spoken about volatility in Web3. The most important takeaway is the difference between speculation and sustainability in Web3. That is
standing by, sideline reporter, and Raider fan Joe's new therapist. It's Shannon Barrett. Shannon.
I mean, if you get to trash talk to a Raider fan for work, you gotta do it. Am I right? This is a statement win for the Raiders. That's what they're looking for here today in LA. Pete Carroll firing Chip Kelly, like we talked about earlier, for not running the ball enough with this offense. He wants to do what he did in Seattle. You know, you think Chip Kelly, you think that spread offense, 2013, 2014. That's not what Pete Carroll wanted to do. We're going to see what Pete Carroll wanted to do completely today. There's a lot of crossover on that staff on the other side of the field with Jacksonville, by the way. I know I used the J word. Let's just get it over with. Jim Harbaugh said it best. You know, those days after a setback in anything, those are long hours, painful hours and days. We want to learn and grow. We thought we did a good job of that. Like I said, a lot of crossover with the coaches, with the Raiders, with Jacksonville. A lot of just run the ball probably was the advice that they got. Well, what did the Chargers do? Well, they sat down, the defensive specialists, and they went through 11 games of Chargers football. Where was this defense successful in stopping the run? How were they able to do that? When were they not successful like in Jacksonville? So they really did a lot of soul searching this week. Now, there is some truth to the fact that this is just tired.
I don't know if you guys know the Blue Maradi Express Route. It's like a toll gate, like a toll gate between the states and Oyo State, like Ibadan. That was we met guys that were going like their Tylers, so they were going for their own daily. So he narrated the story to them. They helped him, they gave him a phone to call his family member, they gave him some money. So, hearing all of these things, this is the time that we always hear all of the stories. So we have to be very careful. We have to limit our going on. And of course, there's no place all of these things like that cannot happen. You know, we always hear one chance before. But now, I don't know what we should call it. So it can happen to anybody. So I just pray that God will do everyone wants. And please always ensure that you pray very well. Don't pray for yourself, pray for it. It's just a terrible thing. Now look at those girls now. They are grown, they are gone forever. You understand? Now he's the only person that was saved. You understand? So that God will save. But now, let us also be very careful. The kind of, don't let us work at night. There's so many things that we definitely, always have to do. We just need to, caution ourselves and always pray as well. Nothing bad is going to happen to us, and we don't pray for anything evil. So this is just like an eye opener to everyone. So it can happen any day. Either you're in Lagos, you're in Port Harcourt, you're in Kwara, you're in Osun, you're in Abia State, you're in Nasarawa, you're in. So even people are everywhere. It might not take that, that route. Yeah, but even bandits, kidnapping, even people. Because they are, you understand? So let us be very careful. Also, let us try to sensitize our loved ones. You understand? Some people don't care. They don't even look at the person they want to walk by. Most times, if I want to take like a public vehicle or what, the first thing I do is I check off the time and I send that paper back to my wife, or I send it to my sister, I send it to my friend as well too. And it is always very good that you do that kind of thing. It is not because of anything, but at least even if someone is going to die, at least there will be justice for it. If that's going to be, the way what happens, at least there will be justice for it. But at the same time, at least it really is like you have security conscious. So these are just ways. These are things that, of course, I know it's not your day, but at the same time, it's just like an eye-opener to everyone of us. That's all I have to say tonight. This show just so terrible. When I was reading the news, I was thinking like, what is this going? So we will continue to be with everyone of us. All right. Good night to everyone. Go Flower, thank you. Danny, thank you.
What we recycle, but how we recycle it. Putting food scraps in your green bin and taking California Redemption Value beverage containers to a recycling site to get your cash back are just two of the small steps you can take today for a greener tomorrow. This is how we're reimagining recycling in California. And it all starts right here. To learn more, visit recyclingreimagineca.com.
Babe, once you said people are doing lobby on this space, yeah, okay, so you invited to come and protect you, like that's natural for you.
What does you don't take your place. She don't take your place for the pay. You understand? She don't have. So don't mind when you talk.
Whisper, me, I don't mind. I know that I'm chill. Even if I'm I can't really hard. I don't care how hard I am losing
Shut up, face.
Yes.
From UCLA alum Jackie Robinson breaking barriers to Dr. Gottlieb reporting.
Understand to drop how fast you see yourself, see the player you're working with. So my wonderful co-host, James. And one and only baby. My G. Timao, my shit. You see this Timao, is the only person on this page that used to call me Baba. Now only in the call me Baba for this place. Even though I tell us I don't like it, I don't like it because you say, but you go start your Baba like that. I would call you Baba, but they show Baba they good. Alright, Timao, is that on you? Yeah, Rabbi's gonna talk. Rabbi, you're gonna talk, right? I'm coming to you, alright? Pre-Dev GM2, you're welcome to the space. Nice to have you on here. You've been here since it started. Thank you for, being here. Right? So, Rabbi, GM2, you're welcome to the space. Kunaha, you're welcome. Dems, you're welcome. You all are welcome. Now, let's get into the space. Thank you very much. So, first off, we got Rabbi hands up. Rabbi GM2, what's good? How you doing?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, Whisper. Do you mind if I share some alpha and share my project with everyone?
Bro, come on, shoot, man.
Absolutely. All right. So if you all are not aware, there's a really great website that will help you in spaces known as spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. This is a phenomenal website that allows you to see all of the spaces that are going on concurrently on Twitter Spaces. Normally, with an iOS device, you can only see maybe 10 to 20 different spaces, and there is a search bar, which is helpful. On Android and many devices, that search bar does not exist. So you're only going to see 10 to 20 different spaces at any given time. With Spaces dashboard, you see all of them in every language. Right now, there are over 400 English-speaking spaces alone. And I want to make sure that you're all aware of this resource because it will help you to meet new people, help you to get more alpha in really great spaces, help you to network with more people. So again, spacesdashboard.com. What this website does is it ranks all of the spaces from largest to smallest or from most recent to longest. What it also does is it categorizes the spaces for you in terms of cryptocurrency, NFT, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever it is that is of interest to you. So I highly recommend it. You can also get all the recordings for spaces there. You can see other statistics on space hosts that you can't see on Twitter, like how many spaces they've hosted ever or how many times they've spoken in a space. It's a really great resource. All right, with Spaces dashboard being plugged, I would like to tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. If you don't know who I am, you will. My streams go back to the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams 24 hours a day simultaneously. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these cameras, the link to my YouTube streams is in my profile. It's also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, bro, Rabbi, that was a very odd act here right now. You did a good one there, man. You did a good one there. So, Sniper, when the Rabbi was talking, you got your hands up. I think we got a question for him. Sniper. All right.
I don't have a question because I wanted to ask about you guys. When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see a car so much. A great adventure.
All right, cool. So, Rabbi, I'm gonna ask you, for how long have you started these projects of yours?
I've been live streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 4 years. I started in fall 2021 and have been going ever since.
Wow. That's a really add consistency, man. You got in there. So I wish you good luck in your project, and please, guys, give him a follow. He's gonna give you a follow back, and also It dared you to take a look at his Linktree profile, right? Go there, check it out, give him a feedback on it, right? If you have any questions, his DM is wide open and he's gonna reply. And also, it said it's here to be a positive person in your life, right? So you got any questions, you got anything that that you might need help with. If you get in his DM and he's gonna answer you professionally, all right? So Rabbi, you got a team, helping you build this stuff, or you're a lone wolf in the game?
I'm a lone wolf in the streaming aspect of it, though I am backed by one of the most famous meme coins in the history of meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around since May 2023. We have about 12,000 people in the community, and these are the individuals with whom we've been able to fundraise to be able to build wells in developing nations and water towers, specifically in Nigeria. And also we've sponsored football teams or soccer teams in developing nations. Additionally, right now, we are fundraising for toy drives for people who are less fortunate, who aren't able to provide for their children, perhaps during some holiday season activities. So we do as much good as we can in the world, and I certainly could not do that alone. But I personally do the live streaming myself. My day consists of generally once upon waking, I make sure that my streams are restarted every 12 hours so that you can literally go back to any moment of my life for the last 4 years and not just know what was going on in my life, but also what was going on in world events, because I keep a radio on in the background that continuously plays the news so that you can basically use my streams as a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement and world events. I think it'll be really interesting for people to be able to study this in the future, to know what was going on in the world on a given day, not just in my life, but in globally. And it's in my own way, I take on what maybe someone would have done 100 years ago as being a diarist or someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would write in a journal. I consider myself a modern day diarist or a modern day journalist. I just document events using video. And I think that this is a really interesting project. And I think people will study it generations into the future. It, I think, has an amazing amount of opportunity for humanity to learn about a human, specifically about how the body works, things about human interaction, things like eating habits, sleeping habits, certainly circadian rhythms, breathing patterns, every aspect of human biology. And then, as well, the ability to train AI models on a human example. I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may in the future be extremely valuable from an AI perspective in training accurate models. And those are just a few aspects where this could be beneficial. Perhaps many of the benefits in the future are even understood at this time, but I can think just off the top of my head a few different ways that this project may be very exciting for academia in the future.
Wow! That's a whole lot you're doing, man. That's a whole lot of work you put into the project. And yeah, I do appreciate you for that. I give you applause on that, because you're really doing a great job. Because I've just been scrolling through your timeline while you were talking, and I really love what I'm seeing in there. So after this space, I'm gonna DM you, and we're gonna have a little chat. All right? Is that cool?
Absolutely. Feel free. Anybody can DM me. I'd love to help you. Like as I say, I'm here to be a mentor, coach, and friend. If you don't mind, I just a little plug for one way that I help people is through their social media marketing. Many people here either don't have a lot of experience in social media marketing, or whatever it is you do. You may be a moderator, a community manager, a graphic designer, and you need more business, and I can help you get more business. And the strategy that we use is the first thing that I want people to do, if you don't already have one, is you get a Linktree, Linktree. It's basically a website that allows you to have all of your links on one page. It's your modern day business card. Then what we do, I give you a list of the top 30 different social media platforms that you for which you should register. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. Absolutely. I want you to be successful. I want you to dominate, and you're going to dominate with this strategy. It's all free. Everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. But what this does for you is it gives you 30 places to be able to post your content, 30 places to post your clients' content, 30 places, communication channels that you can get for new business, which is what you want. Not everybody's on Twitter, and you want to get that business. You want to capture that business wherever it is. It gives you ways to dominate social media, search engines, and AI models, and then it also makes it more difficult for you to be impersonated. Once you create these, and you should know I've worked with over 50 people just in the last few weeks on this strategy, and they've found a lot of success with it. What we do is we put content on your different social media platforms on these accounts so that they aren't just skeleton accounts. And what we usually do is we create videos using AI that just simply say, hi, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to help you with your project. Please connect with me and let's get started. Something very short like that. We create about 10 of them, which allows people to dominate YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. Then what I teach people to do is how to join different communities on X, on Telegram, on Discord, Facebook, etc., to increase their network. Because as we've all heard, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase both of those for you. Then I help people to optimize their profiles and their profile pictures. We help people to create memes. If you already know how to make memes, that's great. But also, we show people how to market themselves with the memes by putting their handle and their link tree in the corner so people know who the creative force was behind a meme. Then we also help people to learn how to clip spaces and tag the host, the co-host, put hashtags so that you get yourself on the radar of generally these larger influencers so that they let you come up and speak. Also, I help people to create a Fiverr account. If you don't know what a Fiverr account is, Fiverr is a marketplace that allows you to get business from all over the world, and it pays in USD, and it pays very well for a minimal amount of work. And then I help people get down their pitches, their 30-second pitch, their 60-second pitch, and their 3-minute pitch, so that somebody doesn't come into your space and just says GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. I just need a job. Send me a job. Give me a job. That's fine. At least somebody's trying. But I want you to be able to come into a space and say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm one of the best social media marketers in Web3. And here's why. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media platforms. What that's going to do for you is it's going to ensure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people interested in your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people interested in your NFTs. You're going to get 30 times more impressions. And what it's also going to allow you to do is dominate social media. When somebody looks up your project, it's going to show up number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, all the way to number 10 in Google. And the same in YouTube, and the same in TikTok, and the same in Instagram. Together, we will make sure that your project is more successful than you had ever imagined. Send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. I'm able to give people who really had no previous experience in social media marketing or Web3 an incredible amount of confidence over the course of just a few weeks, and it's really not that much work. And I just appreciate the opportunity to tell people other ways that I help people as well, in addition to just live streaming my life. So yes, to my friend Whisper and anyone else who's interested in anything that I do, my DMs are open. I'd be happy to help you.
Yeah, thank you so much for the quick offer, Rabbi. We really do appreciate that. But someone got a question in the comments, right? They said, would you love to meet Soulsplit for a collab and part of the team? And we'll be happy if you do so. So are you open to collab?
Well, certainly, I'm open to at least having those discussions. Yeah, depends on what they want to collaborate. But yeah, if I believe in the project or believe in the mission, I'm always open to that.
All right. So, Disney, did you get that? That's his answer. So, if you have more question or a better explanation to the collab, right, you could request the mic come up and we could have a quick chat with Rabbi. All right. So, yeah, Jim, to you. Lovey for coming up to the space. GM to you. Adu, GM to you also. A-Square, GM to you, my bro. A big shout out to you, A-Square. It's nice to have you on here on the space. GM to you, Disney. GM to you, Dems, Predev, Janie, Sus X, Benedict. GM to you all for coming to the space. If you know you got a project you want to chill out, probably you want to share yourself, come up on the space. Request for the mic, come up, and you're gonna have the chance to share yourself with your project. So yeah, GM to you, Adu, what's up? How you doing? Uchenna, Edu. I hope I'm correct on that. All right. I think he's not here with us. Disney, what's up, man?
Yo, GM, everyone, how you doing? So yeah, I was talking about Nicola. So yeah, we open for it's Solana kind of project, and we just need say something about marketing. So yeah, just the aspect we're looking forward to just run some stuff and get the coin off to the moon. So what's up, guy?
Well, I don't know what specifically you need from me, but I'll certainly help you and guide you through your social media strategy and ensure that you're on all of the possible platforms so that the most amount of people see your content. And if you need my assistance and perhaps promotion on some of my social media, we can certainly have that discussion. If there's something more specific that you need, feel free to ask it here or send me a DM. I'll be happy to collaborate.
Okay, I'll be sending you a DM then.
Sounds great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Disney, for that. All right, got two people requesting for the mic. Please, guys, you're gonna have to hold on. All right. Uchenna, Edu, are you active now? Oh, you just dropped out. All right, I'm gonna bring one person up, and then probably just gonna shuffle it around. So, JJ, you're up, man. All right, so yeah, GM, A-Square, GM to you, Big Doll, GM to you, my mentor, GM to you, my I don't know what to call you again, A-Square, GM to you, man, what's good?
Yeah, GM, everybody, GM to you, amazing host, Whisper. Baby, how are you doing? With two whispers on the space, the host and the co-host. This is so nice. Same here.
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, A-Square, no, don't mind though, we're not dating, right? She just might 20 on the space.
Bro, I was looking like Whisper, and I checked the right, I saw that Whisper, what's this? Is it like coincidence? Or we guys are sharing the same. It's all cool though, it's all nice and cool. So, this is my first time actually hearing you speak on space, because I've been having doubts that you're actually a female. I've confirmed that right now. JJ, Lovey, Disney. Okay, so this is Kaban. Alright, nice to meet you, Rabbi. I've been listening to the amazing things you've been saying about the marketing of the thing, and it's so insightful and wonderful. Konoha, Summer Sniper, Simali, bro, I'm so sorry if I pronounce the names wrong. Jenny, Collins, Goofy, Benex, James, Friday, James, everybody, these are the amazing people who have on the space here. So I literally don't want to come up before. When I heard you say, okay, come on, share yourself, or share your project, or whatever, I was not like, oh, let me just use this opportunity to share something. So, yeah, I'm A-Square. I'm a builder in the space in terms of community and products. Yeah, and I'm a founder of Zaira. So I just want to share what we are actually building at Zaira. Though we are still at our early stage, that's very stage here. So check my bio. You see the link to the handle. That's Zaira Up. So we are building non-stop behind the scene, and so we are just trying to solve the problem that that comes with donations. You've seen a lot of people lately that they complain that people do donate for them, and the amounts that end up getting to them is not the exact amount that was being donated for them. In other cases, people will get donated for and they won't get the money that was being donated. So some of this problem is so common in the whole crowdfunding ecosystem, and we've seen cases of where Western platforms like the
GoFundMe. The day like as an African that you are, you can't just go up to a platform like GoFundMe and set up a campaign there. It's not possible. So I'll just say they service the Western countries, and that's one of the problems I saw in terms of the whole crowdfunding situation that made me thought about, okay, how about a product for a platform where people, not just Web3 native, even those that are not Web3 native, I mean, are normal people that don't know what the blockchain is, know what the crypto is, don't even know how to donate using the cryptocurrency, can get to come to a platform and set up a campaign or donate to a cause. So what's that essentially doing? You are building a Web2.5 platform, meaning by using part of the Web3 infrastructure, which is blockchain, or using the Web2 infrastructure as well, part of the Web2 infrastructure, which is the best gateway to create a platform where people can just come, irrespective of their own version of the internet, via your account, the Web2 version of the internet, or the Web3 version of the internet, and you come to a platform and you donate or you set up a campaign. So meaning if you can use your normal
folks. Look at this athleticism. This footwork. It's explosive. Explosive athleticism.
In his 8th season out of Vanderbilt, how about that season they put together with the tackle? No doubt. The well-coached ball club there in Nashville. They decide he's going to stay. Why not, right? I got that right, didn't you? Yes, you did. And it's a little 6-year deal. They got a little money down there. Some lumps that are pretty smart. Made a few bucks. The Ivy of the SEC. Trips right. Here we go. Jared Patterson makes it empty. He's outside the numbers, wide left. That's where Herbert's looking. Quick throws to Q. Q reaches up, snatches it. At the 16-yard line for gain of 3. Coverage by Darian Porter. That'll bring up a 3rd and 5. That's a dangerous throw, man. That is a long way to throw that out. And you got to have elite arm strength to beat the corner with the throw, which Herbert showed off on that one. Patterson jogs off. Vidal comes in. Great huddle. Keenan, Ladd, and Arande bunched up on the right. Q one-on-one to the left. And now Keenan will join him, making twins. We're changing the play. 5 on the play clock. To throw. They rush just 2. There it is. Quick pitch and catch right at the marker. He fought for it. I mean, Keenan Allen had it about a yard short, and he fought off 2 Raiders to pick up that first down. Gain of 6. I said it earlier, I'll say it again, so it's kind of covered up there as the referee was announcing the penalty, but that is now going to be 24 third down receptions. 22 of them for first downs this season. And you need to keep the chains moving. Keenan is your guy. They can pick up the first down inside the 1-yard line. Herbert under center, strength of the line is left. And lock in motion. Takes the hand up to Vidal. Has time. Got to get rid of it. And now Herbert going to scramble. And he is dumped by Jeremy Chin for a loss of 1. Escaped the pocket. He was looking for something. Just could not find it. You know what? Don't force it in there. Yeah, no turnovers down here. That's a nice open field tackle by Jeremy Chin. This drive is now covered 8+ minutes. Last week, Money, this Chargers offense ran the ball 16 times the entire game. Love that. How many they have on this drive? 10. Good night. I think that 9, I should say. So second, and again, they can get a first down at the 1-yard line. They go empty. Herbert looking left. Pressure's coming. Throws middle. Q. Get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chargers. Q got hit at the 4. Did a little shimmy and walked into pay dirt for a 10-yard connection from Justin Herbert. It's Q's 7th receiving touchdown of the season and Herbert's 20th touchdown toss. How about Herbert? The poise to hang in the pocket there, that extra count to allow Q to clear the linebacker and White, and then Q just shows off his strength, and nobody loves playing the Raiders. Maybe Khalil Mack. Yeah. Outside of Khalil Mack, I think that Q might be the favorite when he gets to see the silver and black. No doubt about that. Same with Justin Herbert, his 21st touchdown toss against the Raiders in his career. What a drive.
about you? 8 touchdowns last year, already up to 7 this year. 7-0 Chargers, 4:21 left in the first on the LA Chargers Football Network.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see hard work, a great adventure, and so much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding job.
With that kind of versatility, it's no wonder it's America's best-selling truck for 48 years and counting.
The 2025 Ford F-150, from California's best-selling truck brand, Ford. It's time to see Ford in a new light.
I've noticed that the older I get, the more effort it takes to make the naughty list. And now, the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5.
Get your gobble on before Thanksgiving. The Marketplace all-you-can-eat buffet every day.
Number 4.
The new year is almost here. Morongo's Regency Ball, a night of enchantment and excitement, December 31st.
3.
My first resolution of the new year, to see Rick Ross live at Morongo, March 20th.
And the number 2.
Football, basketball, hockey. 3 great reasons to celebrate the sporting season at Sideline Sports Bar.
And the number 1 reason.
Get a new car for Christmas. We're giving away a Lincoln Nautilus, November 30th.
Morocco Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times.
It's the Black Friday sale that California drapes are made of. Six Sleep's Black Friday sale.
Save up to $1,000 of select mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on Pewterest Black, save $800 on Purple, and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free financing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above, with your minimum monthly payment at 10% down. Since they will beat anyone's advertised price or your mattress is free.
This is your home. This is your home of the Bulls on the LA Chargers audio network. Chargers! 7-0 Bulls. Our UCLA Health Drive summary presented by UCLA Health, keeping you on top of your game. 14 plays, 74 yards, 8 minutes, 50 seconds. That is sniffing the longest drive, scoring drive of the season. That would have been 9 minutes, 3 seconds at Tennessee. It's also 15 plays, covered 104 yards. You mentioned quick. Coming into this one, his previous 2 against the Raiders, 16 catches for 257 yards and a touchdown. Is that good? 2 for 13 in a tug. Yeah, it's loud. Settles underneath it. At the 2-yard line, outside the right numbers, at the 20. That's where he's hit. That's where he just stopped, just past that 25-yard line. So we go back downstairs to Shannon Farron. Shannon.
DC Jesse Minter spent that offensive series talking to his linebackers here at this bench. Deion Henley among them. Remember the last time when we played the Raiders was Deion's flu game, 101-degree fever. He was throwing up on the sideline in Vegas. It was his best game yet. 10 tackles, a sack, a pick, 2 tackles for loss, 2 passes defended. I mean, Rodney Harrison numbers from 2000. Maybe the flu came back. Huh?
Yeah. Go get 6, Shannon, and give it to him. Genty to the right. Chino fakes the pitch and now throws wide open as Brock Bowers. And Bowers to the 50 into plus territory all the way to the Charger 45. Totally unaccounted for. 27 yards. The one guy you cannot let get out.
It's just a little drag route working right to left. And that's Denzel Perriman. That is a tough cover for the DP right there. That's not his forte.
Bowers' last 4, 37 targets, 285 yards, and 3 touchdowns. You're seeing him get healthy again. There's the handoff to Genty. Genty spun back in the line of scrimmage and stopped. I mean, just dead in his tracks. The heck of a play. Bud Dupree. That's no gain, 2nd and 10.
And one thing to stack the block, but be able to stack the block and then free yourself to make the tackle while you're getting tackled to the ground.
That should have been a hold.
Like, there are too many guys out here. What we got?
I think so. Maybe they called a timeout before.
First charge timeout.
Toyota is the official automotive partner of the NFL and proud sponsor of the Coach of the Year program with the LA Chargers. Toyota, we make it easy. I think today we're going to do a little high school Coach of the Year action down on the field at halftime. Congratulations to all the teams with their CIF championships. Your son Hayden DJ. Yeah, Christian.
That was a fun one down there in San Diego yesterday. Go get Cerritos this week. Keeps going. I thought this is a season that never ends.
Yeah. Little Valley Christian action.
Valley Christian, I think, plays Cerritos Junior College.
Oh, yeah. Cerritos College.
There you go.
Don't call it junior. They'll get upset.
They get upset with that?
Get upset.
Is it a nice stadium?
It is. It's we've seen many a CIF game there. It's a good spot. So here we go on a 2nd and 9 after the timeout by the Chargers to prevent the 12-man penalty. Tucker to the right. Gino under center. Flowers in motion. Hands to Genty, and Jefferson tracks him down from behind. He came out of a cannon on the right side of that line. No gain, 3rd and 9.
Yeah, this has been the answer. We're wondering, would they put another big guy on the field with this run defense? And instead, what they've done is they've taken turns rocking these safeties down to the line of scrimmage and adding to that box count.
I think you talk about playing the run and the savvy, the veteran savvy of Tony Jefferson versus the youth of R.J. Nippings. Love to see that there. 3rd and 9. Chargers got him behind the sticks. And again, this is the weakest offensive line in the league. And they get a sack again. Overloaded on the left side of that D-line. Gino to throw. We got a whistle. Play clock is working down. Each team has burned a timeout on their missed use. Shannon, what do you got down there?
Justin Herbert has
What up, Zyron?
with some trainers. I'm told they were paying his left hand.
Go fuck
As
yourself.
you know, that left hand has been in various states of taping and casting over the past couple seasons. So that is the latest from down here.
Well, that's bad news. No thanks, Shannon. Just keep that to yourself next time. I don't want to hear that. No, most definitely do not. Shannon, keep an eye on it. See him come back out of that tunnel. And hopefully, right away, get them off the field here on this 3rd and 9. Offense, 25th in the league for the Raiders, 36%. Defense, 5th in the league for the Chargers, 35%. Genty to the right of Gino. Bowers in that bunch to his left. All alone to the right is Jack Mesh, the rookie out of TCU. Chargers showing blitz. And they're bringing it. Everybody's coming. Gino, it dropped. Derwin James. Unimpeded. And Gino felt every last ounce of that defense body on that hit.
I mean, you might as well put some track blocks out there and let Derwin just get a clean run at Geno Smith. I mean, that was like watching him run the 40 at the combine. I mean, just flying.
2.5 sacks on the season. He's been blitzing on 14% of quarterback drops. That is a career high. He cashes it in there. Forces the punt. Darius Davis back out there after his miscue last time around. And this is a wobbly punt. Signals for fair catch at the 7-yard line where he secures it. A 45-yard punt, no return. Chargers up 7-0. A minute 48 left in the first here at SoFi on the LA Chargers Football Network.
Hey, Chargers fans, a winning football team runs like a well-oiled machine. Every player doing their job, every part working together in peak condition. Your vehicle's no different. Hi, this is Tim Cage for Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where your car or truck gets the championship treatment with a 15-minute drive-through oil change. No appointment needed. Locations all over Southern California. Find yours at SoCalOilChange.com. Want your ride to perform like a winning team? Touchdown, Chargers! Make it a Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
I've noticed that the older I get, the more effort it takes to make the naughty list. Now your top reasons to visit Morongo.
The new year is almost here. Morongo's Regency Ball, a night of enchantment and excitement. December 31st.
Number 2.
My first resolution of the new year, to see Rick Ross live at Morongo, March 20th.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away a Lincoln Nautilus, November 30th.
Morongo, good times.
We make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid.
Prize Picks is the simple way to play daily fantasy sports. You just pick more or less on at least 2 player statistics, whichever sport you want, the basketball, the hockey, the football. If you get your picks right, you can cash in.
Steph Curry, is he going off? Prize Picks now offers stacks, which means you can pick Steph Curry up to 3 times in the same lineup. You want more on his points, 3-pointers, and assists? Now you can do it all in the same
smart
lineup.
follower, because when you look at the campaign site there, you're going to see on your profile where it's stated where they wrote smart follower. You're going to see how many smart followers you have. Now, if you don't have much followers, the second thing that's going to help you again is your smart follower. Not just having smart follower, but those smart followers, are they interacting with your posts? When they engage on you and you reply them, that's what ChatGPT are looking for. But if you don't have now that much smart followers that are interacting on your posts, you as a big account now, you have more distinct advantage over the small accounts. When Uchenna was talking about he spoke on the WhatsApp group that he was telling us about his rank. I was surprised because I started changing it very early. I started the first day. You get that when they started Aloka, I started the first day. I have not even gotten to this rank that Uchenna is, but I understand that his followers are helping him. But I don't know how many smart followers he has. Me, I only have 6 smart followers on ChatGPT, which I can't really tell who are these people. Because if I had known them, I would just go and interact on their posts and for them to interact on my posts. But I don't know them. But I just know that it is written there that I have 6 smart followers. So I feel like the level of your account will take you higher on ChatGPT. So those of us that have big account now is a bonus to them. Like Louis is ranking more than me, and I started early before him. But that's how it works.
How many smart followers do you have on ChatGPT? And which do you guys know?
My friends,
a yard shy.
I was trying to check my own. Okay, I'm just going to do
nice little toss on the out to the left sideline for a game. Get this first one myself here. Trevor Penny got that locked. That's Q Lab. Need to get the 15-yard line. Ball is just shy of the 16.
Use cookie platform. I know there are differences how platforms, how they calculate the number of followers. But one thing is certain, that if the cookie gives 25, they will give you like 20. Out of those 25 persons, you should look for them and start interacting with them. That's how I got to find out my own smart followers. At the present, I go them now. I get to connect when I usually go every day to interact with them, just to make sure that cookie, I don't have cookie stress my life. Cookie stress my life.
Okay, give me 10 smart followers. Give me 15 smart followers. Currently, give me 5 smart followers. I've got everything where all the smart followers belong. I don't understand them. Yeah, but they are showing you difference. I don't know. They're showing everything different.
Whereas on Calvin, I have like 2,000, around 2,000 plus 5 followers. Every platform just have a way of calculating, but the most important thing is if you use cookie, you try to guess because out of all what cookie TikTok, they are like others people, your smart followers where ChatGPT they give. In the inside, those are your cookie don't already give. And cookie, I think cookie made their own rule. Unlike ChatGPT.
When you look at a Ford F-150, you'll see. Oh, that look.
get can. I know you. But obviously, I look at big winners. Like, is everybody that can also I would give everybody that would see how you can give it. You know the thing is that the way this ChatGPT works is that everybody that participates will get. It's just that what you will get will be depending on your rank. That's why on that air post, even with the way they give me that 0.0.0, I finished at rank 2974. A total of 4,000. I think 4,720 people participated. I finished at 2,974 because of that rubbish stuff they were giving me. But when they launched, yesterday they showed allocation. The rubbish allocation they gave me was less than, it was 1 ECOS. And ECOS, they said the price around 0.036 or so. So it's less than $1 that they gave me. But that's the way ChatGPT works. Everybody will get. It's just that your allocation will be might be $0.something, it might be $1, but you just that's the thing with them. So it's I'm never planning to claim it. I don't dash them because it doesn't make sense. 20 posts they gave me less than $1. What's the point? So I'm not even claiming it. But they give everybody. It's just that it will be depending on where you finish at, like what rank. So maybe people like you that are ranking better can expect from, even though that was now it's really cool because the lady I said I know that did it, they gave her 491, which is still going to be around maybe like $42 too. Even that guy too on the group too is going to be around $40 too. They didn't do much, but if this one does better, but everybody will definitely get it. Just like it might be very, very little. That's the way they get. May I give you a small expo? Chapter is not being next. May I give you a small expo? You see this guy gets something smartphone over for cooking. Like, he won't mark the next now. If you start seeing activity now, like, I swear, for that place. Because if you get that, it's nothing less than 50 smartphones out there. Well, yeah, you want that activity, come I did for you. If you own anybody, you have more than 2 times, you enter the level, you get enough smartphone. So yeah, come on, you guys can first like smart deal. Your time, you guys can like yeah, our church you can go and now just go on.
Talking about was asking how was asking how Okay, so for me, let's talk about in terms of big dealer now. Big dealer, I don't know if you saw it, Louis. I think they are rewarding based on mind share. Yes, based on mind share. So now, just imagine that your rank on the leaderboard big dealer is 800.
Vidal to the left of Lance. Hand off to Vidal. Vidal hit the backfield. Takes the tackle.
Big dealer is 800 now. And another person is, let's say, 1,000. And the person in 1,000 has a higher mind share than you in 800. That's another advantage. The person will eat more than you on 800. If we are to use the figure, 800 is more better on the rank than 1,000. But since big dealer is rewarding with mind share, now if your mind share is 0.1 on the leaderboard, you have 0.1% of their total. Did you see it, Louis? Did you saw it? That's what they see on their timeline. So now your token is going to be that your fate is based on your token. If you don't get any mind share, then you will not have anything. Now imagine you're having 0.1% mind share. So what to do now receive when you give token now? So what do you now receive? Maybe you receive less than 1 token.
45 for the Bulls. Snap pocket motion handoff.
retailer. Ecos was my own first project to be there. The total allocation they gave me was 1 Ecos, which is less than $1. Like that's what was the allocation for me for posting 20 different posts, which some of them had the engagement. Like I know people that have touched them, they should go and use it. But like I was saying before, was Chinas, you wanted to hear me because when I said I picked something, I wanted to drop it. The point I trying to pick from it is that when you see that something is not working, sometimes you should not stick to it for so long. Maybe you might need to try out some other things. From that China's experience, what I learned is that because he has been doing other things, not like they were not working, but he's getting results better because he has smart followers more on the platform of ChatGPT compared to other platforms. So what if he did not try it out? What if he just stopped himself with cookie must work, cookie will climb this level by force? We'll be there for long. And he will say, no, he does like some people now, they are kind of doing their best, nothing is happening. Maybe if they come to us and they watch it, or if they go to Ghana, see, this might work. That's just one of the points. I have plenty points, but let me stop for now. So, Ginat, I know they joke when I say me, I don't take down points. I don't get a lot of alpha steps. So, do not continue. Thank you.
Okay, let's hear from Rabbi. I think sounds as me. Rabbi, I can speak.
Thank you so much. You mind if I share some alpha and my project with everyone?
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. So if you don't know about this website, I recommend you check it out. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And it is an amazing resource for you to be able to find all of the spaces that are happening on Twitter Spaces simultaneously. Normally in an iOS phone, you're able to see maybe 10 or 20 different spaces, and you might be able to search for them, but you can't view them all at once. Same with Android, except a lot of times you can't search for them. Spacesdashboard.com allows you to see every single space that's going on, and it ranks them from largest to smallest, or from most recent to longest duration. It also categorizes the different spaces for you in terms of NFTs or investing or crypto or finance or whatever it is that in which you may be interested. So if you're looking to increase your network, it's a really great way for you to be able to do so and see more of the spaces that are going on, and then additionally allows you to get into some really great conversations. With that said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera, the links are available in my profile. They're also available in my pinned post. You'll find, in addition, my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord. Feel free to join it. We have over 2,500 members and continue to grow stronger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Just under 9 minutes left in the game from the Chargers.
Okay, thank you very much, Rabbi. Thank you very much. I don't know if there's anyone that has a question for Rabbi.
Most quarterbacks would say, hey, you don't need to run the ball, protect yourself, you're hurt. But Justin Herbert isn't most quarterbacks.
My host, do you have a question for him?
We got a timeout called by the Bulls.
I'm not sure I get the question. See, we can see spaces and one thing that we want to say that one. Yeah, that way say that.
73 passing yards he needed in this game.
Yeah, but see, almost like you give back.
Yes, Sibo says YouTube Spaces live.
6 seasons of their career.
Yeah, I met Rabbi that was on his space recently. I'm sure he's like he hosts space 24/7 on YouTube, like, and he has more than one channel. So you say you can watch him 360. Like that day on the space, he dared us to check, so we kind of went to check, and we saw him like doing a live video, and it's quite great and fantastic. I just wanted to say hi to Rabbi and keep the good work going.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Pixie. And yes, you're absolutely right. You can view any moment of any day of my life, essentially for the last 4 years, including all of the spaces in which I've been. Additionally, I host Twitter Spaces, video Twitter Spaces, 24 hours a day. If you want to find those, just type the word Rabbi in the search of Twitter Spaces, and you'll be able to find me. I'm live in multiple Discords. I'm certainly live on over 20 different YouTube streams. I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on Twitch and Rumble and just about every other platform out there. So if you ever want to connect with me, feel free to send me a DM or join my Discord. I'm available to you 24 hours a day. I want to help you with whatever it is you want to be successful. Thank you for the opportunity.
Instead of going up 2 scores, they turn it over. It'll be Raider ball inside the 2-yard line when we return. 7-0.
Thank you so much, right? Right, that's my sister. I think I'm not as much right now. But yeah, I need to check out this update more. As we don't buy first education. Let me get into this. So yeah, anybody have any questions for me? Anybody? Okay. If you said you want the YouTuber, he said he would want to test it. Like, check what is that?
I hear you.
What did he want to wear to eat it? Like, the guy who can't see him on the side of the space.
No, like that. Check his page. Like, he said he was like he does live like every time of the day. So he was telling us to go check him while we were on this page that day. So we just checked to see that okay, now we saw that was on this page. That on the live on YouTube.
November 30th.
You mean as he's here now, he's sitting right there?
Yes, yeah, now we are live with him now on YouTube. Yeah.
That's exactly right. If you see in my profile, there's a link to my YouTube streams. You can view yourself or hear yourself on over 20 different YouTube streams and everything that's gone on in this space. And then additionally, you'll find that link in my pinned post.
Again, that's chargers.com/shop. Car accident, dog bite, slip and fall. Rothschild Law Firm is here to fight for the justice and compensation. We are the official partner of the Los Angeles Chargers, and we've recovered more top personal injury settlements than any other law firm. $1,000 recovered. No fees unless bolt up and get our powerhouse team on your side.
What you run the conference? Yeah, I'm checking out. Wow. Okay,
yeah, but you know, I don't know, like, I don't give anybody this weekend.
Well, that is a 13.
Actually, I want to say something.
Covering 8 minutes, 13 seconds, and 91 yards, and does not produce points. Justin Herbert's 10th interception of the season. Ashton Jetty to his left, bunch formation to his left. Bowers at
Marcy.
Hands to Jetty.
That's very much.
The line of scrimmage balls forward for a half.
So we had to check out.
Second and 10.
I want to check this out.
In the middle of that, you win with
So anybody has any episode
attorneys of the Chargers. Find them at
YouTube,
wilsonlaw.com/Chargers.
this is Sean X.
Where they are trying to bait Tier Tart down there.
Saturn.
He can get a little bit feisty, and so they're trying to pepper him out and play. It's getting a little chippy. You can't afford a dumb penalty down here. Again, Gino in the shotgun.
You have anything saying that? I see that.
James opposite him. Khalil and two of your edges. Tartman in on the inside.
Hey, what's up?
Tosses out wide, and that pass is broken up, and is that intercepted by Tony Jefferson?
Go ahead.
So you don't go out or what? Are you always? How do you do it? How do you manage to be online 24/7? I also want to understand the idea behind you being online 24/7. Are you not scared that you are exposing your life to the whole world?
Great question. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, California, as far south as San Diego, California. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland. I've basically streamed everywhere, IRL or outside, in Southern California. So I do a lot of outdoor streaming, but it's really difficult for me to be live on so many different places with just using data plans. So it's easiest for me to be able to communicate from where I have Wi-Fi. And then to answer your second question, I really don't have any fear. I've had people come visit me while I've been live streaming, and I've invited them to do that. I understand that I'm imperfect just along with every one of us. But I've been able to overcome any kind of anxiety that I have from live streaming and give people a portal into my world. And if they want to view my life 24/7, they absolutely can. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. Most influencers, you run out of content viewing them as perhaps a follower of theirs. With mine, you're never going to run out of content. I have years, really, I have over 100 years of archived video footage on YouTube alone. It's an incredible amount of data for the world to be able to discover in the future. And there's a lot that people are going to be able to discover about this in the future, such as learning people or my eating habits, my drinking habits, my behavior patterns, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms, my breathing habits. Every aspect of the human body is going to be able to be studied with all of this data. Additionally, 24 hours a day, I keep a radio in the background that documents world events. So it's really a timeline and a time capsule of world events. You can go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years and know what was going on in the world. And that's a very exciting aspect of my life as well. Maybe a generation or two ago, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. But I use a camera as my mode of archiving, which I think will be quite beneficial to humanity in the future.
All the defensive backs. So give Jackson credit too, because he got it twice.
So here we go.
Yo, thank you so much.
Points and go up 2 scores. 7:48 to go in the
I think
Herbert hands divide out by down. Inside run to the 23-yard line for a gain of 4, 2nd and 6.
His legs just never stop. That's just an inside run. He's contacted right at the line of scrimmage. He's able to pick up another 3 or 4 yards.
Twins each side. Number to throw. Takes a shot to the zone. He's asking.
So yeah.
Referee for some clarification. Got his hand into his chest. 3rd and 6.
Please, you know this guy asked the question that I was saying something, this ATF here. I think it was the one that was saying something that made Kuchina say the things he said. Me, I wanted to say something about it that time. I just let Kuchina that I have like, you see the things I joked there from what you said. That's why I feel the way Kuchina, I want to hear from you to share the like. I think I should go ask your own account. Is it like you were doing or you moved to Web3? Is it where did you grow your account to that kind of like numbers?
No, they're not going to get the first down there. Make that. So 4th and 1, decision time. You kick the field goal and go up 2 scores.
This Raiders offense, 10 points feels like a million points, but looks like the Chargers going to go for it.
Well, it's less than a yard, DJ. They got to get to the 22, just past it, and they're going to go from the shotgun. On this 4th and less than 1. 9 of 14 on the season. Hand off to Vidal. He's in. He's not going to get it. Max Crosby came flying from the weak side. Adam Butler got it from behind, and I just don't understand that play call. You go up 2 scores.
This is the week and everything else. The things that stick around are usually the ones with the narrative that never ends.
To me, you know, I'm
so, back to when he disappeared. We were like, okay, well, we'll just CTO this if he abandons it. So we were waiting around for days, nothing. So then I applied for Fun for the career rules. They pretty much told me no because just because he's not losing doesn't mean he abandons it. So like, okay, so I'm in Disney on vacation, and all of a sudden, when they saw my position, she wanted to go to point. So I was like, okay, here's a CTO opportunity. So I hopped on Fun, put in all the information. We already had new X's, communities, Telegram, everything already set up, and they approved it. So did he launch that other coin just to
sound familiar?
Let us CTO this to complete the lore, same roadmap as Fat Coin kind of thing. It's there's a lot of mystery behind it. But yeah, I mean, it's great lore. It's a great narrative. I mean, everybody fattens. So the memes are already there. We don't have to create the memes. We just have to connect the memes to our point. And then on top of the mutability and the narrative, we are releasing utility tomorrow. The roadmap gets posted tomorrow, and there is utility for it. So, we're playing it from both sides. And honestly, we're running it like a business. It is a business. Last minute. We have a lot of supply. We have almost 40% of the supply locked for 6 months. All community driven. We have an investors chat where people lock the supply with us. We take their inputs. We're still growing the team. It's not a set CTO team. If somebody shows that they have a strong suit, you bring them on board. Because not everybody has all the ideas. Everybody has a special talent.
We have 11 area locations. Find the one closest to you.
Yeah, so Institution Supply hopped all of it last night, and he was at $6.5 million at 700K market cap. Or I'm sorry, 65 million. So 6.5% of supply. We dropped to like 189K, and it just the community bought it up. Nobody cares.
I mean, look, if you're, what you were saying, where like you guys are covered from 200K all the way back up to 700K again. I mean, like that's fucking 14 good shit. Really,
means we got to pull
Flowers on the right.
Yeah, you're taking it on.
Flowers has that one catch today.
Yeah, I mean, we're just growing steady and building. Now, the masses will follow at some point.
100%. Does anybody have any questions for Babcock on the stage?
That's another example of like, to me, just a bunch. You add a bunch of field goals onto the one touchdown, it might be enough.
All right. So I want to go on to my bro Monty. That's good, bro.
Yes, Restream. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you enjoying the space?
It's been lit, man. Just been listening in. Obviously, I'm not I don't really know too much about bridges. That's why I can't really ask questions. But the more you learn about it, obviously, I will be asking questions in the future. Yeah, man, this space is fucking lit. How many people we got in it?
We're pushing around like 300, 350 right now in the space. I think as we continue the space, it's only been like 2 hours, so as the space goes on, more and more people will come in. But yeah, man, holding it down though for real. Hopefully everybody in the space has been enjoying the space, commenting, liking, bookmarking all the posts. Everybody should be following everybody, especially Burgess. Those are the that support and run the notifications. I'm telling you guys, the early alpha is being prepared and being notified for when things happen. They're in these spaces dropping early alpha, and they're also dropping somewhere on their X pages and their website. So be tapped in. But Monty, would you just share a little bit about yourself on the stage, like what you do?
Yeah, sure, man. Thank you, bro. So, guys, if you don't know, I recently deployed a new coin called Gylo. Before I even start that, guys, I just want to let everyone know crypto is not my main muscle. I have an Amazon FBA business which I run, and I just got into crypto obviously just to double my portfolio. I know it's an easy way to make some money, and I've ran into a lot of people in unfortunate situations where they don't really have much for their name. This is the reason why I kind of deploy this coin. I want everyone to have an opportunity to win. I want most of you guys to retire. I want you guys to be financially free. And we know that crypto provides that. Nowadays, you're going into these coins and you're trying to make some money, and then you end up losing most of your pool because the ticker sounds good, the PFP looks good, the banner looks good, community is active. But at the end of the day, it's all about the dev and the team behind the actual coin. This is why nowadays you guys are getting robbed and you're getting farmed and you're getting scammed. However, I've deployed a coin called Gylo. We've been out for 12 days currently. Every single day I'm showing up. I'm running up spaces, trying to bring more people on board. You can have a look at the chart yourself. You can catch the CA from my profile. We're doing very, very good. At the beginning, I believe within the first 3 days, we ended up getting moved down to 4K. I got a lot of people messaging me saying, "Oh, what happened to the chart?" I told everyone, guys, listen, just hold your bags. I'm going to provide this. And yeah, we did. We managed to go back up to 30K, and now we dropped down to 25K. My plan for this point right now is Christmas is coming up. We all have families, we all have loved ones we want to provide for. However, some people are working very, very hard, 12-hour shifts, just to fucking put food on their plate and just work in order to maintain themselves. However, getting into Gylo, my mission is before the 25th of December, before Christmas comes, I want to send this coin to multi-millions. I want most of my community and anybody new joining on board to actually be financially free. I believe we can at least push this to 10 mil, because as you guys know, in December, I feel like we will be hitting a bull run in the market. And like I said, we survived through this dead market, and there's a lot of people watching both of us right now. I have a lot of KOLs in my DM. I have a lot of big accounts ready to actually take this higher where it needs to go. However, we are at low entry, and this is why my main job right now is just trying to get the community to join up, scoop as much supply as you possibly can. And as soon as we get to around 100K, I'm going to be sending this to the fucking moon, guys. Listen, Christmas is coming up now. We all want presents. We all want to give our parents presents, our brothers, our sisters, whoever they are. You always want to give someone a present because, as you know, they deserve it. You don't want to be spending money out of your own pocket because life is very hard. You need to be paid, or you need to pay rent. You need to put food on your plate. However, crypto is such an easy shortcut in order to make this money. So, guys, if you want to get on board, man, it is some Gylo. Like I said, I'm going to be pushing all the way up into Christmas and hopefully take this to $1 million just before then. Get yourself a bag. I'm live every day. My boy Shift, he's always joining my spaces as well, helping me push it as well. Guys, like I said, man, this is not for me. I make my money in different ways. Crypto, it's just a little side thing I do. I just want to help you guys out. If you guys want to
get on board and join for the journey. We will be taking this to millions. You do not want to miss out. Currently at 25k market cap. Like I said, guys, I'm not going to tell you to buy it. Do your own research, but I am the dev. I'm very, very transparent. You feel free to ask me any single question you want. But my main job is to make sure that this goes to multi-millions just before Christmas. So yeah, guys, if you want to join me, man, feel free and ship, man. Thank you, my bro, for giving me the space to speak about this, man.
100%. Everybody goes for my bro Monty. He's a builder out in the space. Again, guys, this is what every project, not just like what Monty was saying, guys, DYOR, NFA, like for real, like, as it is like a more like a security, like, measure for like everybody to be safe in the space, and for real, like, even some of the best traders that I've been talking to on the day, they literally tell me every day, and they mention, even if they go on these spaces, and we have conversations in these spaces, they always talk about, like, the newcomers come in, and they want to learn from, like, the experienced traders. But even the experienced traders are saying, like, yo, like, we can't tell you everything, like, because you don't want to get in the mindset of just buying stuff just because we say to buy it. Like, you want to know why you're buying things and your own conviction. You want to build your own conviction to what you're buying into, because at the end of the day, like, we could be wrong. Like, there could be a coin that I'm looking at, and I'm like, I'm thinking about it in my way, and then you're thinking about it your way, and then your way could be right, but, like, just listening to me might, change the way that you think about, your convictions, Think about the way that you want to invest. Think about the way that you see things, because you know what? It's not wrong to divert from somebody else. It's not wrong to think of a different idea than somebody else, because guess what, guys? That clearly could be the opportunity where, one person's thinking another way, and then you're thinking your way, and your way probably is right. You know what I mean? You might be right, and then you just stay convicted on what you believe, and you can find that 100x. I mean, I was in a Discord yesterday chilling, and I got having a little bit of experience. This coin, I forgot what coin it was called, but there was a coin that they were holding, and it went from like 100k, I think, and then it went all the way down to 3k. And most people would be like, "Oh, I'm selling out. It's all gone." And basically, the guy held, and he fucking rode that shit all the way back up to 200 pages because he's convicted. And that thing went from 100k all the way down to 3k. Most of the time, when the Bitcoin goes down to 3k, then he held it and he wrote it out and came back. So you gotta believe, you gotta have some conviction. I'm convicted in Burgess. Same thing with Big Step is. I'm bullish on my people, the people that support me daily. Come up to these spaces, have notifications on, and go to the top of the jumbotron, like showing that support. Guys, it is free. But it's an opportunity to connect, guys. These big spaces are an opportunity to get alpha early, meet with people, see different people from different perspectives around the world. These opportunities are really cool, because how often do you able to see, you're actually able to talk to somebody that is working with the company on a stage, and then be able to get the question and ask them questions live. There's not a lot of opportunity, guys, and I realize that, look, I have the opportunity to do that. I have the opportunity to let you guys get out early, and these companies want to be transparent. So that's how I look at these, opportunities in these spaces that we get to run. And I'm happy that we give a lot of alpha early. But yeah, I want to go on to the next speaker though. I'm going to go on to Johan BT89. It's good, bro.
So see how the Raiders want to play this. Nice completion right here. They're not huge.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down shift. Thanks, guys.
Oh yeah, all good, bro.
And the conviction is right, man. Collision bulls and win in the end.
Coming on. As Caldwell jogs off, so they go with the extra defensive back.
Yo, what's good, Johan? Yeah,
I'm just taking care of a small care right now.
Okay.
I'm doing the training with it. So I kind of busy, but I was trying to do this.
Yeah, she's out. Opposite Cam hard to the left, lunch formation right.
This one,
Jetty in the back.
I'm part of the
3 on the play clock.
2, yeah,
1.
and you come
And they'll get it off.
I'm trying to
He
push it.
has to burn a
To the
timeout.
back, or she be like, but that's exactly
This happened to a veteran quarterback, right?
strong.
Pete was almost in the number. Yeah.
Charger fans, I just had to score exclusive Justin Herbert bobblehead in order for the Bulls to take on the Houston Texans at SoFi Stadium weekend. It's a late season showdown. You don't want to miss the limited edition. But those not last long because the Chargers got an outside offer to secure yours today. Wow, Pittsburgh shutting out the Buffalo Bills. You can see on the first half. The Chargers shutting out the Ravens. Bunch formation right now. Lockett and Tucker. Shotgun snap. Takes a shot at someone. That's the guy you'll be unfounded for. How is that the guy that's wide open in the back of the net? It's the same route. He just gave a couple rods to the corner and then just ran right to the upright, and there's nobody near him. Derwin, he went right beyond Derwin and was not picked up behind Derwin.
Spaceship. They're doing a great job.
Carlson had to tie it up.
Thank you, my bro. Thank you. I'm happy that you were enjoying the space, bro. Happy that you're
welcome, bro.
Yeah, man. But yeah, everybody go check out my bro. Get more follow him up on the stage project. Guys, hit the request, guys, as well. Also, guys, I am going to bring a little bit of awareness, guys, to people that do not know this, guys. I'm going to be doing 2 spaces today. So I'm going to be doing 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. and then I'm going to be doing 4 p.m. until 8 p.m. So those are the 2 spaces I'm going to be doing, and also I'm going to be showing up on those spaces as well, guys. I'm killing the timeline. Not see me. So yeah, just wanted to give a little bit of alpha on that. Just prepare, like you're going to have an opportunity to see me in the morning and then an opportunity to see me in the afternoon, guys. So yeah, I'll put a little post at the top of where the next space is going to be. Just a little reminder there. Also, throughout the space, I'm going to have more tweets for, everybody to, show the love on, show the support. But yeah, we're going to go on to...
real quick, can somebody please give that cat some catnip or send it my way so I can love on it, please? Thank you.
Hopefully, I know Joe Hunt's treating that cat well. But yeah, I want to get on to. I actually want to bring some new people to the speaker panel as well. Let's see who actually is going to make it up. It's been weird today.
You spend half your day walking or standing while working. If you have foot, knee, or back problems, the Good Feet Store wants to help you, like we helped Tony.
Pain that I experience the most is foot pain from being on my feet all day.
All right, let's see who made it up. Oh, okay. Lazy POS, you made it up. What's good, bro?
I felt defeated, and now it's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. A whole new life.
Hey, what's up, my guy?
How about working?
How are you, man?
I am amazing. Just got home, heard you, seen you were on, and was like, you know what, I gotta dip in, say what's up to my guy, maybe do a quick chill, and I forgot to. Happy last night, sent me your wallet, because the other night I was going to send you some of mine to hold on to for the future, that way I already got you prepaid, and totally spaced on it.
Okay, yeah, if you want, we can talk after the space. I appreciate that. Would you like to show yourself what Lazy POS is for everybody to learn what you're about in the space?
Yeah, and I got to say what's up to Burgess. I already kind of talked to them about like pre-qualification things, and I told them give me a little time. I'm still new and getting everything lined up with this, but my name and everyone says Lazy Pause, but it's technically the acronym is Lazy Piece of Shit, funny as that is, but it's not the negative aspect of it, it's the positive. It's about helping people and not being a lazy piece of shit, because your goals and dreams aren't going to achieve themselves. It was just a quick situation. I see somebody walk by a lady that needed help, and instead of helping them, they prefer to play on their phone, and it was like, that lazy piece of shit. One thing led to another, the coin come off, and we've been slowly getting everything lined up, just locked up.
Actually, at Kubo Space Live, I locked up almost 30% of the supply contracted for a year. Then I believe it was either Live Space. We launched the roadmap website, got all that taken care of 2 days ago. So that's all done. We're kind of ahead of where we, I don't say want to be, but because we're not pushing, we're not doing a hype run or promising the moon quick or anything like that, because our visions and goals are so much farther than that. Just going to take a little time, which we're cool with. Even to the dip, our market cap, as low as it is in the 6 or 7, still never really dropped. None of our holders sold. You can check it. Everyone that bought from jump still holding. So everything's going according to plan. Here before long, we'll I've already talked with Steph about a little push per se, just to kind of get the MC up and create rewards, because all those are going back into the community and got the NFTs going. Shit to tell you on that. Slowly got that going, and half of my NFT sales are going to donations between St. Jude Children's Hospital and Vanderbilt Children's Hospital. I live in Nashville, so working that out slowly. I did hear back from St. Jude, and they do accept crypto now, so I don't have to go through a process of that donation to send it straight into their wallet. So that's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Does anybody have any questions for Lazy POS? Well, I have a question actually. What do you actually have building that's the most recent thing that people should be latching onto? Like if you had to think about what people should be paying attention to right now that you are working on, what would it be?
The thing I'm working on right now is next week I have a meeting with Stream Flow, because I'm trying to see about them. That's almost where I did my first contracted lockup, but I realized that they're a centralized exchange and do everything. So we're going to talk next week about everything, like they do lockups, airdrop, betting, staking, escrow, like the whole package deal. So next week I'm going to talk to them and figure out the do's, don'ts, how much, all that kind of good stuff, so I can plan that, put a long push, and that way, look, if you are looking for something long term and buy it, stake it. I mean, it's not going to be like anything small. Okay. Yeah, because like we've talked, I'm not in this to get rich quick. I'm happy where I'm at. I mean, I don't need a big house, expensive cars. I got my little 9 to 5 that's gravy, and everything I need is paid for. So now it's about, helping others. And, yeah, a couple more bucks right in her, but I'm not trying to get rich quick. Like everyone talks about, kind of long term. I'm thinking more generational term. My daughter just turned 20. She's in college. I'm talking to her about taking this over, in the future, so I can pass the torch on. We're gonna take a knee and get to the half. Hey, why not? You got out.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm convicted, bro. I see you come up in the space daily. You're always showing up. So you're the kind of guy that you kind of trust because you don't really hide yourself. Always here, on the daily.
That's the big reason I'm pushing for some kind of centralized stream flow. Just kind of happened. It was an accident how we got to talking, and they're totally transparent. I mean, you don't have to be a member or whatever. If I do go that route, you just go on their site, pull up the name, and it
shows all our tokenomics and what's this and what's that. That's how I'm trying to be like 100%. I have nothing to hide in my life.
That's sick, bro. I'm happy that, there's nothing to hide, bro. There's nothing to hide. What is good, Leo?
Yes, Chief. I've got a question for the CPUs. Okay. I did check your profile. I tried to give you a CA as a contact address. I can't find it. I did go to my Phantom wallet. Yeah. I go to my Phantom. Tried checking for a token. I still didn't find it.
If you want, on my page, my website's up, and you can go straight to Pump from there, or you can copy the CA. I don't go on Pump One a lot myself. I use, like you said, Phantom.
Yeah, I use Phantom.
But yeah, you can copy the address straight off my website. It's right there on the front of my page, bro.
Okay, well, can I give you a recommendation?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've worked with some projects as well, NFC projects, Coin as well. So I do recommend you having a pin post, posting your CA, your contact address in there, or in your bio as well.
Yeah, I had that, and then I repinned another one since I put the website up. I guess I could put on there, go to the website. Every information you need right on there, the roadmap, all the socials, everything.
All right, bro. Happy you was able to answer those questions for you, bro. Anybody else on the stage have any questions for Lazy POS before we get back to Burgess?
Funny as it is, Michael, impulse has to do with Burgess. It's like, look, people, I gotta raise AFC just a little bit. You know me, I'm not on the high run, but let's slowly get this done. So on top of the centralized and hopefully get on Burgess. I mean, really can't get much more transparent than those two.
And I'll put it out there real quick, guys. I know I'm speaking from the Burgess account, but my actual personal account, Cole, Keep Others Legit, is down there. I also see EA in the crowd. He is also one of the founders of Burgess Wolf. Like we said before, we're very transparent. We're willing to answer questions. Feel free to reach out to us. Also, if you're not able to reach out to us, we also have a Telegram community. Anybody in that community would be willing to answer questions or push you in the direction of someone who can get you into said audits. Even if you just have certain questions. I see Doc out there. Doc has been around since the beginning. He's been with me a long time. He's another one from the community that's always showing up in there and willing to answer questions. Follow them, follow us, send those messages, get in the Telegram, do those early sign-ups. We're here for you.
Matthew Stafford, 2 more touchdown passes, but was intercepted.
Yep, 100%. What's good, Leo? You have a question?
2 times all season coming in. The 49ers 26-8 to improve.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
That was all right. 20-17.
It's all Texas movie different.
Yeah, bro. I don't think I fixed that. I feel like that happens so often.
27-24. Against now 3-9 on the season.
I don't know why this doesn't go down. Anyway, though, Burgess, we are going to go back to you, and we are going to introduce you again into the new crowd that's been coming in, the new listeners that have been coming in. So if you guys do not know, Burgess is a big beast in the space. So they're going to be doing betting coins, betting meme coin projects, betting NFT projects eventually, and communities to basically see if you guys are good enough to be in their ETF pack. So they're going to be creating ETF packs that basically allow you to get exposure to multiple different tokens at the same time, or eventually NFTs, get exposure in one pack. And the way that it's kind of built is you kind of get to choose what you want in the pack, and you can eventually get it curated by Burgess, and they will help you, with the best plan for that pack. But Burgess, would you like to talk about what started Burgess and the mission statement of Burgess? Like, what exactly do you see for the people that Burgess brings? What exactly does Burgess bring to the people?
Gotcha. So, again, for anyone just joining, I'm Amy, one of the founders behind Burgess and the Wolf ecosystem. And, let me tell you why Burgess is part of the next wave of Web3 and not the last cycle's noise. Most of crypto has been built backwards. Hype first, safety last. Tools that show problems but don't solve them. Platforms that list anything without accountability. Traders forced to bridge, chase charts, and pray that they're not walking into a trap. Burgess is here to flip that entire script. We built a command center where you trade vetted multi-chain packs. You're able to automate your strategy and protect your entire portfolio with real structure. So everything is audited, everything is tracked, everything is transparent. This is Web3 with guardrails, clarity, actual intelligence behind the decisions. What we're doing is changing the narrative from gambling to growth, from chaos to confidence, from drugs to responsibility. We're not waiting for anyone to approve this. We're building what the next wave of Web3 actually needs, and that's a safer, smarter, cleaner market where traders can grow without being blindsided. That's Burgess. That's the evolution, and that's going to be the new standard.
That is awesome. That is awesome. I actually have some questions about the actual. Let me actually let you talk about what the actual packs are, and I'm going to curate this question to make sure I do that properly. So, Amy, would you like to explain how these ETF packs work and how you can potentially get audited?
Can you say that last part again? First off, I love the fact that you said you're going to curate your question. So when you said that, I kind of blanked out because I was like, oh, how cute. Use curate. Can you just repeat the last part of that question?
Oh, yeah. Essentially, I said that. Would you be able to explain? Would you explain how the ETF packs work and how they, potentially one project or NFT project eventually, how they can, go through the process of, potentially getting an audit to get on Burgess?
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. So let's start with the curated packs. So curated packs are basically pre-built crypto portfolios that you can buy in one click. So our team over at Burgess vets every single token inside them. So you're not guessing, you're not bridging. You don't have to hunt for info across a million tabs, which I absolutely hate doing. So think of it like this. Instead of you trying to figure out which AI coins or gaming coins or DeFi coins are legit or meme, we build the pack for you. We verify the assets, and you can get instant exposure to the whole sector at once. And this is for our curated packs, the ones we build, right? So each pack is fully vetted. It's diversified, so multi-chain. Includes Wolf by design, and then it comes with that optional automation to protect your portfolio. So it's one of the easiest ways to get safe but broad exposure
without having to do all that work yourself. And then on the flip side, if you're more experienced, you feel like you want to build your own packs, you still get all the same safety, the same tools. Again, we're not posting everything. We're not doing these pump and dumps that come out every 2 seconds. You're able to go in there and say, hey, you know what? I want a little bit of GameFi. I really like this ETH meme that's on here. You know what? I want something more stable, like a Solana, whatever. Still being able to have that multi-chain assurance, still being able to be absolutely diversified. You're still able to set up those auto distributions and relocations. And we're going to also offer, single coin trading if that's what you want. But obviously, for us, it's more of the curated system, being able to have all those coins at once, being able to set up that all those actions on several coins at once and giving it retail back the time that it needs, instead of sitting there for 6 hours trying to figure out where you want to go and what you have to do and have to worry about your bags and be able to sleep at night knowing that somebody's got your safety, transparency, and money at the forefront. For coins in the meme space that want to get vetted, right now it's more of a simple process. Like I said, there's a few of us out in the audience. You can reach out to any of us. We're only taking the best of the best, right? We're looking for those meme communities that have an outlook, that have a plan, that are more business mindset, the ones that would love to be their own blockchain or love to be one of these bigger conglomerates and have that business mindset. And, a lot of times in the meme space, a lot of people don't have that money, so you're going to get that accessibility to be in these curated packs because we see what you're doing. We've audited you. We see the transparency. We can trust your project. So don't be afraid to reach out. There's a whole system you go through. It's open to everyone, but everyone doesn't pass. And again, like I said, if you don't pass, you don't pass. We really want this platform to have the best of the best. And right now, anybody can apply, but again, there's, let's call them doors to get through. You don't get through door 1, conversation over, move on. You get through door 1, door 2, okay, you don't get through door 3, you're gone. And I don't care if this is our best friends or these are people we talk to, you must get through those doors. And if you don't, you will not be listed because we are truth, we are transparency, and we want everyone to win.
I have 2 questions on this. This might actually be like a bullish idea. I don't know. The first one is let's just say someone was to fail the audit. Now, are they allowed to come back for another audit? And 2, if they do come back for a second audit, is the second time around like way more brutal because now you have to like double check them now, like that they are ready to be put on?
So absolutely. So the first part of your question, yeah. So if a project fails our vetting, I don't want to say it's a permanent rejection. It means something didn't meet our standards, depending on the door, right? If there's issues that they can fix, tightening of their contract, improve liquidity. Sometimes meme projects come and there's certain things that, they might not have been aware of, or, things that aren't nefarious, right? They can come back for a re-review. But then you have the coins that, you look at and you're like, yeah, well, obviously this is bad, right? We're not going to take them back. But, the ones that get through certain doors and there's things that are not nefarious, they actually are trying to do and be that transparent, safe place, and maybe they need more liquidity or certain things that with the improvement on their charts, but it's not causing like security issues, but because of it, it did not pass, then yeah, absolutely. But I mean, certain doors, if you walk through those and we know dang well that, you know, this is not a true coin, this is not a true utility, this is not any of the things we're looking for, no, you're not coming back. But, you know, we're able to see things that, you know, a lot of others aren't able to see. And again, we're trying to help grow communities and bring those true players on board. But with that, you know, we have to be safe, we have to be secure, we have to be right. And of course, you can reapply. Hopefully, they follow the things that we tell them about their audit, and they're able to do it. But I would honestly say that's few and far between. You know, most people that fail and they never come back. And then you have the ones that truly want it. And in my experience with this, and just to be fully transparent here, through the audit, and that was actually a very good question, the ones who have failed have not come back. They've been called out. And I'm speaking from personal experience, I don't think I know one that's come back. And the ones that have passed, you know, they passed. Are there things they could do to make their score better? Absolutely, and they're all willing to do that. So, you know, with the audit, with what I was talking about with the fear and stuff, you know, I think that some of these ones just didn't believe in the strength and the gold standard of Burgess and were hoping just to slip through, if that makes sense. And I'm kind of on the line of that's why they didn't come back.
Okay. And
Does that make sense?
No, you know, I get it. I mean, I understand why they probably have not come back, but I do have like another idea that you guys have thought about, like maybe it could be like over the subscription process with Burgess maybe, where like, you know, the project doesn't really know what to do and doesn't know how to, you know, actually tackle your process, because you have your own curation on how you guys actually go through the audit, and you're not just gonna get anybody potentially that will patent to you guys, or like the way that you guys, you know, dissect projects. But maybe you guys could do like a subscription where, like, you know, they could pay a certain period, a certain amount of money per month or a certain kind of money annually, and like an actual Burgess member will aid in the process of a project to, you know, have the potential to get audited, and they have a better shot than just like doing it on their own.
And actually, that's a good point. There's actually an idea that it's not exactly like yours that I recently came up with and was hashing out that kind of goes to that nature, because, you know, ultimately we want meme communities to actually grow. We want the real ones not to get wiped out every cycle. You know, that's why Burgess is leaning hard into education and giving builders a real path forward. You know, so, I mean, if the community has a solid idea, you know, they have those clean contracts, real plan, we want them to be able to come to us. We want to be able to help them understand what needs to be fixed, why there's red flags, and what makes a good project pass a serious vetting. You know, our goal, one of our goals is pretty simple, you know, teach communities how to build safer projects, guide them through what matters, and give good memes a way to earn real visibility and credibility in a space that needs it. So, you know, Burgess ultimately becomes the place where meme coins can evolve from chaos to structure, and where legit builders know exactly what it takes to rise. Because, again, if they're doing well, Burgess is doing well, and we're all doing well. And that's, you know, the whole scope and the foundation and the layers that you build off of, and it's what this space needs.
Yeah, because I mean, what you were saying about, you know, like the people that, you know, have failed the audit, and they don't come back. Yes, it could be discouraging aspects on why they haven't come back, or you guys, revealed stuff that they weren't hoping they would reveal, and then, now they got spooked. But I do think that the process of maybe aiding them in the process would also help out, your analytics as well, because, as you guys are, auditing, there's new processes, there's new stuff in the algorithm, there's new stuff with meme coins that they're going to try to, think outside the box to compete. And I think that, actively, working with some of these projects, even though you are auditing them, there's going to be a point where you're probably going to learn some things from the amount of data you're going to get from working with so many projects. You're just going to kind of learn off of them, and it's just going to be a more upscaling process just by aiding these projects that are coming up. I think there are some projects that really want to know how to do it right. They just are nervous that hey, look, if they don't pass this audit the first time, I think one perspective that I could also think about as well, and this, you might not be thinking about it like this, but I think about it as, eventually Burgess's audit is going to be considered a status to people. I think eventually projects are going to put that in their bio or put it into a stamp of approval or something things that the meme coin has done and the project has done that makes the project more bullish. And I think that they don't want the negative hash, not you guys would actively target them, but then people not knowing that they didn't get an audit from you or getting audited in general. And I think that's going to be a process as meme coins and crypto becomes more and more mainstream, where these audits are not running away.
Right, and so here's my opinion. And just basing it off of the ones that haven't come back, right? So right now, I believe that the only projects that don't come back are the ones that don't want to fix the problems we found, because we are very transparent with the process and what is wrong in the audit. Again, we want everyone to win. The teams that have not passed, there's certain things that maybe they didn't want to do, and at the end of the day, and this is for everybody that's listening, that's building a project, keep this in the back of your mind. Good builders come back. Bad actors disappear. So, the audit process exposes the truth, and not everyone wants to face that. And if you're a good builder, you're going to face those things head on. And we're supporting. And if you're not coming back, that says a lot, because we're not out there to tell you you're horrible and you didn't pass. We actually go over it with you. So for me, seriously, good builders come back and bad actors disappear. So, even if you come to us, if you don't pass the audit, take everything we're telling you. If you're really a good builder, go back, fix things, and then come back to us. We want the good builders to win. Bad actors, we could care less about. But honestly, the ones that haven't passed, I think a lot of them are just bad actors, to be honest.
No, yeah, I personally can figure that as well, because me, I'm the kind of person where if I fail, I just look at it as a learning opportunity to just go and get back up and just realize okay, this is what happened, and then now we can move forward. But if you guys expose something so critical that they don't want to keep going, you expose something that in my eyes, they don't want to keep pushing. Eventually, how it's going to work is you're not the only audit that's going to be, or a company that's going to be doing these audits. And another thing too is these crypto, these crypto projects or these meme coin projects they're not going to be able to, if they're not going to be able to get past yours, one other thing's going to happen is I think that you're going to have such a high standard for your audit that either other companies that are going to try to compete with you, they're either going to have to be on the same level, or they're gonna have to think outside the box, or it's the worst thing is like, you know, there might be other companies that are turning the eye, and you know, that might also cause an issue as well, right? Because now, you know, you don't, that might also spark another, like, I guess, like people not knowing now who to trust. You know what I mean? So, you know, Burgess is out here, you know, being the beacon of trust, like actively, you know, telling you, like, look, it's hard for a reason, and the reason is because when you put a lot of money into us, and putting your trust into us, we want you to feel comfortable and safe, and, you know, that, you know, we're taken care of in the utmost high tier way. What's good, Burgess? Or Amy?
When you look at a Ford,
so yeah, and I kind of want to touch on that too. So, you know, right now, Burgess isn't charging projects to be vetted. The bigger corporations do. They charge thousands, literally, just to look at you, and they're not turning down.
Here in Jelly Roll, somewhere around there.
Of the universe,
what that means
not
is Rashi
like
says over here,
hypothetically or really by Christ. You know what I mean? You gotta let it
if I am this,
say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry, that is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. God,
yeah,
it's in here.
I
can't believe that guy. I thought you were like I'm stupid at barbecue floppy fries. Oh, hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries on my wedding. Are you kidding me? Dude, Dixie's almost chill, Daddy.
It's just his tummy though. So his students began
looks like
to cry.
Joe's leaned into the grift. Posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here. Oh man, Lindell's eating dog shit. Apparently. Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny that you have to share. Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for a meme, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today. I was gonna take the. I still might do this. I was gonna take the. You know, best I can do on shop meme and go. We want the FC files, and then the best I can do shut the entire thing. That's what I meant. Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right? Whoa, be cool, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerard over this drink, guys.
Right, this flax never went bad. His oil never
spoiled.
His honey never spoiled. In other words,
that's it.
He had everything in all of us,
I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us reading shit. If we make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth, that might be it's the bots and then negative comments.
That guy who has been working us,
I'm excited to see what they say. What is the gas?
All the days, so that it doesn't work.
Yes, thank you, Travis. Yeah, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase mode. What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? I'm out of the shot. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize. The dog is Jurdo's barber haircut. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth, Dad. It'd be cool to see TV. The dog is shot up, and the guy's like inches. Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like, oh, happy. The dog is a dog, and that's what you
Oh,
great, dude. Block video. Oh, man, keep them coming.
Tell me what I did.
What else we got?
Did I leave the jungle? Tell me what you think I didn't do. I'm alone. So Rabbi Kiva's Rabbi. I can't tell you what you think. I'm going to say one thing. You might tell Rabbi, he Adam inside the Ba'aretz Asher Ya'asa Tov Le'yah. You taught us. You might tell Rabbi this. There is no person in this world who is completely righteous and who doesn't do that.
It's just a little too much. You know, you should, if you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. That's my advice.
I'm so happy. So I keep speaking. I'm so happy the retribution is coming in this world. Because that means that I get for a beautiful woman.
There's still
absolutely mother's like she turned out another story. I don't know that
they're not going to forget about the dog for a few more.
The same story, same almost different on this.
Forget about the dog scenario.
Dog can't be taken. This story makes so much sense.
Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the two things.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now. That is kind of fun. Yeah. If I'm just like, but I don't like the imaginary stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, I can't get into that.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not going to be in Seattle. No, we're going to be in New Orleans, Danny. Abu Dhabi. Not eating anything though. Just imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having something like this.
Oh, yeah.
Picture of me with my double chin and shit.
Rabbi Tarfus is ready.
You are better for calling swagger and drop the rain. Let's drop on number 4. The deeper solution of all of us have. Because rain only helps us in this world. But ready help us in this world.
Little pill.
We got some chimakis in the house in the chat tonight. Any chimakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa and the fucking poop is chimakis.
I do want to look at this video. There's a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
What does Rabbi Akiva say?
Joanna,
slow job. So Rabbi Akiva says is suffering is good.
I was thinking, I meant to do chimakis is the dog and the poop is bait. Oh, okay.
So it's nice. Hold there.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on hash brown.
It's nice. Like, what does the phrase do?
Like in McDonald's? Seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good. It's
suffering is good.
Yeah, see, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you.
I want to hear exactly what it is that Akiva is saying.
I stopped putting ketchup on.
That was the solution. Literally helped me sit up.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was fat. You know what I'm saying?
So
yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop putting squirrel. That's good advice. I started eating salad. Literally, it's the time when I started I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. I got a donut problem, y'all. Coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream.
He was
makes me fat. There's no need to. You don't put ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it. I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit. They have like an addictive complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her?
So just get ready for this, by the way. Get ready for this.
Who
was Menashe's father? Who's Menashe's father?
The
skill, right? The skill. That's the only thing.
I will say,
well, what do we know about the skill?
Great person.
Number one, what do we know about
wish I was her.
One of the best.
Number two, what about him? What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating a dead car. That is a weird stop. Yeah, you know, McDonald's. McDonald's?
Everyone knew.
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's. Right? Yes. It's one.
Mashiach.
One thing, sometimes like I just have McDonald's, you know, like, but I'm not, I don't know, right? You know what I mean? Like, I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever, like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go,
course,
Adjust the camera, put like a.
I was saying, you know what? It's not the Torah that's
all right, guys. I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine eating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just small teeth. I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
Listen to this.
But you know, listen, Cootie's hilarious. Yes, but you're forgetting. One thing I think you're going to be with other countries is dealing with the world. Oh, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting. Do you want to apologize? I do want to apologize, but look at what DC said. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is Gen Z diabolical. No, it's bad. I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like, oh, yeah. Okay, then never mind. I take it back. Oh, they got iced coffee, Didi. Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it, I don't want iced coffee. Just make me a coffee. Yeah, you want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else about iced coffee. That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do. You go, I'll have an ice Americano now. But you say, I want an iced coffee black. And you get, they go, okay, yeah, for sure. That's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you were,
by the way,
yeah, I get like fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee. Those are a little much. You gotta get it back.
What changed?
Getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute.
This is the whole service, right? Everybody's coming into the everybody's just in the church of the level. Here's Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva says, something's good. Where you get that from?
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight out the Starbucks.
So by the way, like I said,
or you have your husband come beat up a guy. But that's that song choice too. The country shit. They're trying to be all like, we've always been this way. That's we did it. You're not a real country elves. This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that.
Let's say again, no one wants it. No one wants it. Rabbi Akiva says, once you have it, use it. They want to like turn up on a social ball value. There are three people who own it. That value means they can't try to
What would you like today, McDonald's? We're using the app. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm using the app. I use that fucking app. They gonna die? This is hopefully one time I'll come here this month.
One night doesn't
Oh my God, sorry. No, I'm just kidding. Hate on Papa, leave you alone.
After Cain kills him,
maybe this is my Dandy Coffee too.
Someone's like, one
night doesn't define Giovanni.
Tell me, is my sin worse than the sin of
screaming into the mic?
Is my sin worse than the hate that
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way into the fields. I don't give a fuck. But you guys don't have feel right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does it, he's very open about it.
I hate
it. Tell me, Yitzchak, you gave the to my brother.
He doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse. I don't know, because what I've heard was that he, at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, and acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had a hard time in my lap. I'm trying to think of my lap. I'm trying to say my lap right now. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that they kept asking him someone if his producer would come on set and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
Crazy thing to say, but at the same time,
if he did realize, everyone in his life should act as if Shaw being there is a problem. Oh yeah, not like, oh dude, by the way, I appreciate you wanting us over here.
Neither is Solo Jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young.
is so that as I write social media remember again, Mishka ended by saying there are three things
we're big with the Zisel Hawks. Yeah, we're big with
one of them was Rabbi Ben Rabbi.
Yeah, I'll cut the part where you asked if he was still
was the first king of the split kingdom of Eretz Yisrael. Right? Remember again, the king
doesn't need you to plow on him at this time right now. If you want to plow on somebody, plow on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
Again, the adventure continues. The adventure continues again until it's like good.
What do you think? When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody.
That's so far off.
Which it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this yet. That's hilarious. People that listen to this go like, "What the hell? I'm trying to listen to his fanfics, damn it!" But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind me. It's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like he needs views. Oh yeah, he's trying to get. It's fucking sad. Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back. Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse. You know what I mean? Right. And then the last thing I want is Goody going up and you're going with your jelly roll laugh, like, right over there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA. That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. Like, he's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what you think. It's so funny. Theo Vaughn's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching show. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter! Can't get away from
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me! I'm a man! I'm 40! I'm not a kid!
You know, Sean watches that and cries, legit cries. He probably thought this was a good video. He doesn't understand why it got received so poorly. I talk to Theo every day.
What's up, you guys? Dream gets jelly roll, Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer. Yeah, jelly roll, kid. Yeah, jelly kid. Roll rock. Jelly rock. Kid roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name's gonna be Kid Roll. Video let you know. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll. Yeah, I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I like if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus I don't know Adam Devine, I'd be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock. Honestly, I don't know. I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to, but you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins. Yeah, in our universe. Yeah. Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll. Let me ask you a question.
You guys. Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all? If let's say, okay, so he's asking, if you would you rather interview Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth, or whether you're doing the interview in the Brooders? Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny. Yeah. That was how Verniverse interviews anybody interview. It's like, all that they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like, how funny it is that God works. Yeah. They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this? I don't know. Yeah. Make God work funny. But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life. Jelly Roll only exists in the universe. He's not real. In Chop
Cubs have not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine has the right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics. Okay, Adam Levine is 10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock. Yeah, personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll?
I wouldn't pick Shabo.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get. Yeah. That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know, maybe Luke is up there. Or Alani.
Gross is better than Jelly Roll.
Gross. Crystalia. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, maybe, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, no.
Let's see what we
think there's something wrong with the air conditioning.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh god, it's getting bad out there. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Fuller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys? Your truck. Yep. You know who came to the Tigers game, to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off. Right, so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now. Oh, because I had to start the beast up? That's correct. To start the beast up? Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits... It's right here, right now. So I'm getting high. That's what those fans are. It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high.
I'm losing hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to top, right? But they, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Bar. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Bar. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just a professional. It looks weird. Open it up. Why leave it like a little bit like you? It looks like somebody. I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Mind, and they went, "Oh, never mind." They closed it together. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Mind. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bag in the car.
Oh man, what a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here, just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes.
Yeah, dude.
If he saw that,
oh fuck!
Oh my god! You don't fuck up Brian Campbell.
We said all that, and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, "Oh, never mind, I'll need that." So I don't want that. Oh fuck! Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from here. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror.
what is this? No, you said the long one. That's only for the big bits. Okay. Oh, okay, that's it's been so long since I've turned this one.
This is funny. This soundboard is crazy. Cooney's looking ripped. I haven't been in the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit! Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had. Oh Jesus! Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here? He just commented. Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo.
I'll tell you that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like this is an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cock. It's like,
I said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. She would get. During sex, he would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my god, that was like, wow, you cannot hear that. This is a shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Yes, like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
Fat guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. This was such a good idea. Oh, why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow jump.
It is.
Yeah. Oh wow. I know that potty anywhere. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude? Yeah, who is filming that? Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
I don't like that. I don't want that. Do it me, puppy. Would.
So was mariachi music in the original video?
Or is it? Tiger's filming with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation. Yeah. Famous sports player. Questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is? Or what's the dad's name? The ball. Sorry, I don't remember that shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah, LeVar Ball.
I really gotta piss you off.
Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Ball. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'll be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitek on the phone. I got them on speed dial, and I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they're like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right. Audio's all fucked up. I fucking sound like Peter Dinklage's Dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Rodecaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, I almost forgot on the phone. They're doing shop bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Rodecaster. Okay. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said my I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLR's to the cold air intake. All right. Sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before we.
Dude, sometimes you know, Christ, sometimes you gotta yes.
Oh my God. It's just so much slow Joe. You know, it's a slow weekend change when they're just posting slow Joe all the time.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515. Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I. Okay, so like. You know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes. You know, that's weird. That's a weird thing to post. You also believe in land moving. Rabbi's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Help this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud4 Bitches.
It's your toilet school too.
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. Oh wow.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to TPT because whatever you said, he does not listen to Mark. TPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned 2 men while on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Porter of Chips. Yeah, just. This is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do with this photo?
Get another colored tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the colored tattoos.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah. I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is getting on top of the roof of that building at the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad. Yeah. That's your boss. You're gonna have a bad day. Where
Brennan shop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom.
So it is a fucking closing out. 4 tags. Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something. They keep advertising with them. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shop's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking it like we do? It's not realistic.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week at T-Mos. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Todd Skathwear.
I want to see who the tag is. So we're here. Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters clothes. UFC guys wearing clothes.
I've been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aleos. I don't like to see that. Great clothes for truck walking. What else she got?
Damn, that's awful.
Fuck this guy. Used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, folks?
36 likes.
Where's Don?
Yeah.
Look at this. Sean got 7 likes.
TV's getting ratioed. That's fucked up.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else you got here. Zombies.
That's a lot of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. More than the other tag. Jiu-Jitsu. Santo Studio Flash. Flagship. Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company if we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I
Oh,
don't want to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it out.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know what I mean? That's facts. And who knows? Santo Studio might like a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Job.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless.
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Shop and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see. Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit and ads? Oh my gosh. Pretty good.
Okay,
let's go outside the box.
We got a mission. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Also, do stand up. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon. Put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
No, to make a documentary about the Green.
Oh yeah, that's weird. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes. We're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 million go through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's true. It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah, that's Todd. Dude, you should write poetry.
Goddamn. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curtis. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky. You know what I mean? Yeah, he probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people, I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
No, Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell off it's a rapper. Dude, Truck Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, it's always bet on his racism for sure.
Jason, fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he basically just obfuscates the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just played. I thought you were gonna say.
Well, I was thinking, okay. What I was thinking is, Formula One says get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like the interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bite was real. I agree. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is Shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I wish I had delivered that better, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell this month? And he's like, I don't know, 38.
Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic book shows or claims to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question.
That's good. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is.
66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars?
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef argue about the beginning.
He also believes in the land moon, dude.
That Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad.
What's the real fast on Kieran? I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Baba out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Fuss my cream or chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't.
Damn, I can't believe they're going back to that shit. Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. I don't think he can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, fireworks. This literally
It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Danny.
They don't care out here. The motel sitting on fireworks. Photographer, we were talking about. I'm sorry.
We called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, you gotta quit eating this stuff. I'm like, who is this? Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutrigrain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
What?
He like took them all out. You know, they come in Nutrigrain bars, just come in a box. And then they're each individual.
I hate
he took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen, if you believe shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating this stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much. I love the guy. Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it, and I hope that helps with this thing. Because if there were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutrigrain bar? Are you fucking idiot? Nutrigrain bars suck. You're going to put one on every one of them? So unlikely. So
I would just put that Sharpie in my hands.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it and they'll drive it
once a month. No, it's so. I'm like, listen, then drive it. I'm like, fucking drive it. You precious bitch. Drive it. My bird, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before? Oh yeah, I took it. That's on you. I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude.
Wow.
Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I'm interested in seeing what the lights are like right now. Yeah, something tells me being pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, guys, too. I thought we talked about this. This is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, they may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again. Yeah. Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like YouTube counter, just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you gotta go to the back of YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood. Audio is king. Audio is king. Yeah. Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but it's our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet. Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100 and end this fucking thing,
So, but the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought it was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? Because I'm a moron. I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do this. It has a straw. You spit it straight up, and you go, oh no.
Yeah, I was like, oh no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo is awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where'd the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry, 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. We, the DA. Did you hear about?
Oh, yeah. Crazy. Got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. That I miss old Timos, dude. You know, like, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, couldn't do the old Timos anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this. So, yeah. You guys should rewrite some of the Green Party for the Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Helping some people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that?
I think probably shot.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timo. Yeah, Rolson made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating during the Patreon to help with the audio. Is so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work. But, you know, you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a tiger fact. So just make sure you do that.
And, you know, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I will be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their necks. Finish this. But yeah, go ahead and
all right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
They're speaking trash about Rabbi. They can't need Rabbi. Sell me again. Incredible. More goes like that.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm gonna start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months. I'll stand up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right into the bit. All right, check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this, but you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand up. Shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, bro? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number, that's 66. Y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, alright? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, alright? I'm saying, I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? Alright, bro. Be surprised though, alright? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. Yeah, we got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for us? Mark Harley was out here. Mark off camera. No, he's on camera.
All you 24 hours. Just you.
All right, I'm stopping with Cal. All right, you can say I'm gonna set it.
Dude, are we Twitch viewers?
Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude, we are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about when it comes to streaming is like, if you're a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when is the self-reflection?
I don't know.
Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, I try to do less and less of it. Oh, dude, he's built for this.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinad or like...
You know one of the funniest lines ever was when he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. And it was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? Also, at the same time, you know, it's acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on it.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike.
Hey, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line. He's like, we're just on YouTube. And I didn't pretend it the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you got to lie sometimes. Which,
oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like, he says his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at it. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in my Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. You do this like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she gets it, like, fuck this, like, I hate this. Oh, shit. But it's funny. I go, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment. It's true. But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it. Who does?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're on the picture, I've heard some. I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, you know, like you do a good rant. Sure. If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you guys be like, puto, cabrón, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
Like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years. He's like, he did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, you know, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, you know, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also you had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this, you know, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of, like, his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia. But like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. You know, the subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Shaw fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went and bring it up. The Chateau Marmont, you ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exude your.
Yeah, I want to go like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys, you know.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's a real estate guy too, I think.
Hearing, he's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland-Williams new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know that one.
I'm gonna pick it up right now because the one earlier I got notified with Luana, where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took it and I like private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact that I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1, the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off with the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they do,
podcasters talking about podcasts.
yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians. That's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if we put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Charles mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
or like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but that's fine.
Nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk. How
much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put. Let's see. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for my legal word law suit, by the way. And so, I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road, fuck around, but that's important. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do videos. So I was like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got the settlement hearing for the golden hour one for some reason that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, how he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't see this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database where we upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. He has no idea what's coming for because he didn't see Rob before. He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him, I'm like, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all this normal business, right? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you really fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, you calculated your damages,
Yeah, Yeah, and it's like, but it also was a lesson in like, Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, no, like you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that. Yeah, none of that. That's right. None of that. But also I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about like, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not? Yeah. How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. I said, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, Bob Choke, that Joel. Like an example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was just diplomatic.
Replying to comments is
escalated to the point where he's like berating me, it was like one group chat, and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud, because that's my specialty, is asking, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? The expert you thought he was, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Rowley, I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove these shadow band? Do you have one example? No, I'm serious.
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow band.
I guess yesterday, I looked at now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed, but where were I looked yesterday at the strikes, where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims?
I swear to God, so he buys a bunch of bots. The main things I was fixed with these super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques. That was your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. It was like, yes, how are you? 1% non-followers, it doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Think Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. And so he brings in this expert who's like the creative director he used to work for. Right for these people as the magic bean salesman. We're like, the magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him,
when
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is going to be like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, which I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys. And he's like, no. The magic beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's form.
Great form. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. It wasn't. Oh my God. That's good.
Numbers, guys.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some virtually. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
During the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jarno's getting fat.
So you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah. It's more time consuming.
You were mentioning I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him I went to his movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro, kind of tight, like these V shit. Was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I made this up. What's funny is, so this is again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what it really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like I'm not super vindictive. You know how I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you owe me. The only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs, but that was actually somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. In retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not. I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I had paid for videos, and I look back like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him as I'm driving. Right, but I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him, knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. And I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me, look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but he texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip. I watched hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills. Brendan talked to me about skills,
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me that, right?
Shit on me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you. And we got along well, this is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I didn't. And he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me correctly, you know?
And you squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Or I'm like, did I need to do that? No, it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits.
That sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird. You know?
You know what that is, though? It's the. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've talked to Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't like
logically and also emotionally, he knows that like, I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
Even if people go, Sean would fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he's going to lose. So,
if he was to like open like a banana or something like that, it's like someone else. What that is, I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like, just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that, he's like, fuck this guy. And he's not really
my issue was being misquoted, but I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. Because people said, no, this shit, I don't watch TV or whatever. The show that he said I read the schools on recently. People said me these clips.
But let's just look at it as 81 lines up in the bottom. You know, that's let's be positive. Let's be positive about this.
Malik was upset about that.
Yes, it is.
He was maligned, like,
especially
I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan. I was like, oh, everything he says, why would I think that he's making up a lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah. Malik is a very nice guy. I remember like years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that what he did this. I told him, he was like, oh really, you do it? And then he would put, only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, the first time I met him, we hit it off. It's great to see the final thing we said. Because we kind of went for sort of like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I didn't say, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what it did.
Yeah,
in the same night, he's talking shit. He had a lot of over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time. Walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with him. I'm like, oh, how did you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, he wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all. So, I go, I'm not in the room, and you're making this public to 200,000 people because of that movie on Netflix. But I was the first moment in retrospect, I'm like, I wanted to. I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like correcting. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, "Oh, we couldn't watch the fights because
he's got a dare."
Yeah, you couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, "No, you are on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about?" But I don't know, dismiss that. You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are. You just look at it, whatever. Yeah, I'll give you the chance. It's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know.
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up. When he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like that.
But I used to know Zach by heart, and it's funny because now we're in his editing now. Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
He's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. I can hear it. They're gonna go viral, man. That's great. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto, Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law. I mean, master that was nice and can speak English.
That's to people that are just the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're like, you look like this, MILF goddess, like, but she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has the ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. This is an entire special. Like everything's wrong with it. Look how fat he is. Like when you lose 20 pounds. Before I shoot the special. Also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. I swear to God, he was like, an agency that I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty fight for 10 years in comics too, right? Yeah. It's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
Oh, and CIA.
Not quite ready. They were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so it makes sense. But it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? I picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. It's like, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right, so he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore. I'm assuming.
I don't know what his representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback? Is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in the gulag somewhere that Greenland is, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to project. It's this person's fault, right? There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift the course or change or maybe even get better. Like for instance, I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night. Ready to perform for the so that's what we're saying. Yeah. Very good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that like his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, And it's like, if you burn every bridge, it's like, if you work for Bravo or whatever, and this is funny, because I remember Ariel Hawani, he started because they were like, he said something. Everyone hates
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? No. Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. But sorry.
Speech music, he's looking at speech.
I thought it was the hog noise. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's not
so he's always convinced. He's like, man, I get in arguments over like, technically they book my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give up percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
This and weekends, the show that you can film his own series.
They have a question for you, Jake. Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30-milligram tabs. How do I know the exact answer? Yeah, like, you went through that many?
short of time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Buzz Easy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Larson. Just myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sith thing before. No, because like from years ago when I did the AMA. And I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, we know Spurs," and they attributed to the opinion of like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, "No, that was just the logical conclusion of it was like everybody had been fought." Analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content. So I remember being like, because in this episode, they're like, "Oh, let's just all up, Rich. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, blah blah." But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like doing a bit where haters being as a hater. If you watch something where someone's being sarcastic, and you often as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just two more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Margo, go viral on his podcast. And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I got to you should not read comments.
Any girlfriend's cars.
Truck flip.
But I saw this video recently. Because I'm going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job. You know, that's whatever.
What was that?
You know what I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like, literally debating.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
But the whole thing is taken out of context. She's acting, you know, she posted it, and like people believe that she's gassy fleeing from the P. Diddy party. No, you don't make shit in your car for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments and things. She has my keys in the lockdown, right?
She asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
But actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I'm not guys who about COVID, but the nature of mine, just the personality trait level is like, I'm super low drops. Something calls on I'm not scared about things I don't agree. And I don't falter because the media made it's like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out at the park, like, you know, sanitize my whole body, it was like, come in and like, she was just very concerned, but I'm like, being me, I go like, shut the fuck up, it's nothing. You know, she's like, no, it's life or death. And so, we had all these conflicts already over like COVID. And like, what happened? Properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep in the plain blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion mist now. Put that in that fucking thing.
Ryan, I like how Ryan is gradually regaining power in this dynamic. And now he fully doesn't give a fuck because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he used it. I couldn't leave no matter how bad he could. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys physics or math, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing, accumulating Brian away from a night and is really uncomfortable with how you're dating this person. You take pride in putting this person down and convince people that what they're doing is boring and fun. Mark, how was that?
I'm sorry, I can't multitask, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo.
But I assume people mostly don't listen to
So I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, Doctor's Advice, Methylene Blue, Scorpion Venom, or Double Blind?
Brenda literally told the whole joke. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about wedding engagement meetings for 3 hours. And like it's 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you, I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past 2 months. Every video I'm like crazy. Can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, part of one of those was, I had to hear this joke about how I said shitty dick pics and so the opening of your joke. Oh, yeah. And you're all set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't I get like a lot of people talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I'm gonna get you back. I can't let you out. But I'm forced to be the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on? Or whatever. And yeah, back to he said, I wouldn't hire Mark, he has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 8 different cities about your dick?
Oh, thanks, Sam. They looks like they're asking you a question.
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if it's not because it bothers him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting boundaries, right? Which, that was, but he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, comments are bothering me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Narcissistic, right?
Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. He can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy that's going to get a minute, right? Because that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land booting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would think landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But you know, that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the batting wrangling? The worst part of the job was batting wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any facts, and I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots and then even messages, and then he type out instead because like, look, I can write sentences, I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things, and they're all retarded. He says "thanka," right? He said "thanka," "thanka," like it's a Native American term. Oh, there you go. You know,
like thanka, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot. He says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste some of the things he would say, and reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move over here, and move over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order
for him to gaslight his wife into thinking he wasn't cheating because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much did the Super Bowl commercial bit? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was a good, it was like, for the session I flew out to Madrid, it was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real page residuals, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of the year.
They're showing at me for English money. All right, come on, that was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
People are coming on the fact that they say like enough. Yes, I do. You know, but this is how I think you talk. Take it as I know it's going. Take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know, I'm aware of this tech. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. As I said before, Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It's involved. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that can be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher. And my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools, you know, to go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Point Lounge teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain right? Yeah. Like whatever. What are you smart? I thought you loved the Gringo Pop, whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's even if you just do Mexican teenagers or
oh yeah, I mean, he knows nothing. Almost nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mama? It's like this whole thing. No mama. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, "Oh, mama." Don't suck. You're cool. It's the actual translation. Yeah. Like, you can dissect that.
Yeah. Don't suck dick out of nowhere. Oh, stop sucking dick, Cooney.
DJ Wave, pendejo.
Cabrón. I will give it to him. Cabrón, hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality. And you're transparent. All this is being about good. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it fits stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is what maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did it. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like, I was
colonized,
I was like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
You said you colonized it.
Yeah, both of you then. It was a very astute observation.
Did you ever see the Comedy Mark on? I fucking took AIDS before I came.
Oh, shit. Did you ever see the Crystal Lake special? The one that he dropped?
When I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back, I gotta give it to Chris. Like, Chris, you know, when I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. I don't know how trans is. I didn't watch it on video.
He has a bit where
the Forcer.
His dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes, "Oh, this is the latest one."
Like the first one, the first
And
person
then
to
he
do
goes,
something, it's credit
I
to
did
the
that.
slot.
And he's like, but okay, my question, the thing I thought of, that's the whole set. Okay, yeah. So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo potty. That's an assault on the Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse. And don't do it yourself here. Asian potty.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if you did something like that? That would just be. Wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut the part out.
All right, we don't need to go. Get a little bit of that.
I never saw his first special. Because getting meets him when you're like, look, I have a choice here. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like that's an absolute worst traditional look like my personality. But because of Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws.
Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll still win your argument. And I'm a narcissist, but you would have to rely on taking yourself comfortable. So, I don't question myself.
Oh, sorry. I want you to do this. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny. Yeah.
I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we like Ari.
Yeah. Shameless is amazing. I like Mark Norman a lot since I did, like, I don't know about that one.
I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
But he's kind of like a classic late 90s guy, right? Yeah. His jokes, so I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time. His quips, like as a person, like right. He can give you some.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. You die right away. You write that down.
That's not the case.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not listening, Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a very good player. He's not very good. I like his message, but I just don't. I don't think it's. I don't enjoy that at all. Anyway,
and I also think like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country. That's a good way of putting it. You know, it all comes into different styles and genres. So,
I find Mark Norman unblackable and trite. That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see that he was nice in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
He's been out of the whole group that I've been there. He's the one person who like checks up with me. Who'll be like, I miss somebody. He'll meet up with me. Like, so.
Yes, I'm already a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give credit for, like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Sorry, this fucking answer reflects on you. I watched this Mark and beef with him.
Right? What is an example?
Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron is an asshole.
This whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did you feel scared?
And Jeff's like, yeah, that's no point. My feelings got hurt.
Or expounding on the Torah. It's
He's like, how can you admit that something hurt my feelings? It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe that's what I would say.
I consider him, he's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins or like conservative black guys that get into comedy shows. And I've watched them. They're funny, but like, I consider Jeff an actual comedian. If you get into a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently, a few years ago on TVK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Kate Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband, he's posing behind her dog, shot in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd she gotta do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to team up." And his whole conversation, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to get a funny response. Sure, to justify himself. But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles.
So what's the example of that before?
It permits more kind of soft war, but in Jeff's case, it's like anti-trans. It's right in the flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, it's your audience, you know. But part of that is going to be like, I don't think Jeff has anything offset towards it.
I don't know. It's more, it's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad. It's kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke where, like, fill me in on, when you say, like, his issues with women, sure, do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's the list of comedians I actually think are funny. Yeah, so YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, gone. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give where they did say. What's that? They saying they are funny, but dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, like, I know I'm actually insane here. You know, like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I got the he's like, was one of them Whitney comics? Because that's a crime. If there's Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We should have.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy in person. You know, like I said, because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. It's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. And
I would love to have them on the podcast.
Talking about women. And now it's like, yeah, I get my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
I don't know, man. It's just like the first, I don't know, the vibe, I guess, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I I'm getting checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what do you have a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name, balloon fart? That's one of our big fans. Oh, yeah.
The Hating Women is 2 male comics one time with their...
And he said those rabbis.
Yeah, a little bit. And it is a little bit lame, but how do we... Oh, because I was shitting on Mormon. That's how we got there. I mean,
Cooney and Gerardo are yes. If you're gay, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LGJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was your children, just like you think.
awkward, that is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, I got to just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the beast in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Do you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Earlier, I remember he did 2 shows. He had which is really because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. You know, something it's like Shaw was a draw me. At some point, that drastically fell off because I think people do a chance based on celebrity. Yeah. But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice. But this year, one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian? Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Six Words is great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's going to be whatever. If you watch the guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like, yeah, this guy is from another arena. We'll give him some credit. They're like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who doesn't fight people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of actors.
BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the block from some. Yeah, I did think this is about a lot of things. I should have started hitting the steroids heavy, you know, in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercial or playing pro wrestlers. I should have fucking done that.
Oh, yeah, dude. I texted you about that. That's you're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we do the Snapchat one?
Which one?
The Snapchat commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. What is it fun? That is a fun
I love the commercial acting. Some of the days, the first Macho commercial, I did where I played Macho Man. We shot in Canada before the Super Bowl once. They hired me for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17-hour day where we were so packed and like, it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs, and unfortunately, never cheap jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, I'm standing in a single all the time. It's like his commercial have to be perfect, so it's like that 30 seconds does take a whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is the Academy Award winner, so. I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, man of mine.
Spots these the other day. There used to be a frigid thing, but I fucking lived off of it. I have like 6 bucks a day.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know. Water represents batty ring all night and waking up.
You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice. I'm getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it. So, you know, people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Shaw was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
You know, I take 2 back to back. I start hiccuping like crazy. When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, they post to you.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose.
Energy drink?
Or just have bad breath.
I mean, listen, that's a full session.
Why not you have bad breath? I'm like, oh, shit.
I don't know how to do this. Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once. Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars? They have surgical scars. He got crossed up. Yeah, he gets crossed them up.
What is
Check this out. I heard I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that. See how this is kind of swollen up still? Right? No, Marcus said, yeah. Shut up, Jordan. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
There's no such thing.
You don't see it? Yes. So, I think what happened is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe. Yeah. Or like a cyst or something. You're enabling Marcus. I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's gotta be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, it's like, but your lip. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
Let's see a certain professional. Yes, or the other.
I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to
in the future.
handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent. I was like,
in the future. Emotional voice in precious stones. There are 30 hours by 30 hours. The whole people
All right, so Mark, this is my best friend, back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
It's Mark giving me insight on barn doors. HJ Black Golf. Is that what it's more golf already?
Oh, yeah.
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like I could think 10 different things. He wanted something. He's like, I want more followers. I'll buy them. I want more views on Freedom Poppy. I buy them.
And he chuckled.
Now, is he grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black.
That are the size of the eggs of small birds.
His story was like he didn't have it.
Right? So
and the son was like, well, where's your black belt? It's technically,
big stone.
to me, that's really hard because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time. It's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted so many dudes with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best guy to do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me, except for podcasts or robotic belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's, I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. Like, yeah. Like, and speed isn't like very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like really Yes. Like so, watch him. His boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. Sloppy striker.
I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt on most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
White belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what the flyers do? I'm gonna mess up my ear. Flyers for accurate too. What are they? I'm sorry. What are they roast you on?
RFK, which is accurate. I love accurate roast, like I was talking about Brendan. But they're also saying, mama, people take it too far. You're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you're roasting accurately, I will laugh along with you.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, off the ball, everything.
Like, how many things you say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? I'm like,
Somebody said that you broke his coughing.
Ballpark. How much Papa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running a social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple of months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works, which was I came up with a lingo where like let's like Tiger Bird and acting like psychotic function. He hated when I did the shit. I took up the chief IG account and started talking to the haters in subreddit language, and it was like, oh, this post has 4,000 comments now because I'm trolling these people, and then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. He got so freaked out though, because I was shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement on a page that's making followers every day? Oh, we're trying to stick with exactly what you're doing. Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Type of Thing, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working. Because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable, whatever. And right when it is, oh, my investors, it's really him. Oh, yeah. I'll just be like, I don't like this. And he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. He was like, his directive was,
it truly is like a child's empire.
With the rocks,
the rock is tequila and the
oh, yeah. He wanted to base the market.
It's called water or something like that.
Yeah, like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie, the tequila brand. We gotta like that and we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic, because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday.
Oh, yes.
Like, Dana stole my fucking idea for this. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years. And then you convinced yourself that he stole your like the Trump vote to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have picked up Gerardo. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlson. Calm down. He's one of the greatest ever doing.
What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw.
We got you covered there. We've been throwing thing that we do in the podcast. Your career, you'll throw it.
If you want the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts, I don't know a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hot noise for that. Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool with from the commercial. One is a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, you're super graciously complimentary, and it's like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And then I was like, hey, I have to in full watching everything that's happening. So like, FaceTime people, and I'm like, hey, what's up? Guess who's here? And she was like, oh, like, so nice of you know. Like, I don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderos is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that shop would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
I watched it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some of the shit like
oh yeah, literally his performance never changes.
Emotional.
So we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I want to read the chat.
No, yeah, read that. Also, I've got. If I'm saying that wrong, do pronunciation.
Rob happily runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's always already good.
No, it's English.
Okay, so I'm curious too. What you speculated on this, like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to, like, and by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel them. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a spear kick, which he did primarily. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other moves, so it's hard to like. You can't. His career is too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like and chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah, what speed is this declining to? And it is not quick stand because it'll take a small raw material. Yeah, because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection. And I think, I mean, I don't know because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, as I consider comics into this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You know, like if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You know, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this much happy materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm a good singer. It's like, not really. Versus a guy, and then it's the guy because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey is, as an artist mentality, you know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He can live like a hermit. He cares about his standards.
With me, I have a very quick set of set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always the diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning. Before my then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually. Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like, what is this Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know.
I don't know Justin Lang.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a phone.
Yeah. Antoine David.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about some writers perspective.
I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
and pretty hard away. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa's one of them. He said John Africa.
Yes, great.
Oh my God,
who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson. Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent.
I don't know. I mean, I think
like he's so compelling.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
It came out in 2008. I just saw it. I brought my girlfriend who was really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight. It's jaw-dropping to me. Somebody's never seen Tyson fight. Look at this guy beat the shit out of him in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, you know, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan presents. I mean, Brendan is Mike Tyson.
He gets insight.
Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show. It was basically comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot? Like, you know, it's like people do this thing where like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. You at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Did you go to it or not?
Oh, it's good. You know, it's all right. It's like a presentation. It was very successful. That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch So I used to highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, who's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of bullied it. Conor McGregor got me back into fighting. In 2015, watching it. And I asked somebody who's your favorite fighter, and they're like Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Because you're watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interviewing Lou Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Lou's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, "He only reads Russian movies." He's like, "What's your favorite movie?" He's like, "He only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it." And it's like, you would not understand.
Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah.
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anything.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell he's. I don't think he holds animosity towards anything. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is when he's like, fuck you, Mark. He had a great comment. He said that
he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily. Oh yeah.
Without question,
Like Mark said, like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? You had a stroke before.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
So what are you
doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're doing a little bit of reading of comments. It's just kidding. We got here.
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, he was on a no carb diet, they were back to oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or he couldn't name it European countries and he goes to Australia. He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Schaub has a bunch of issues with Chin involving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, Korean culture.
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck, so it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small, right? Like, so if I'm like, a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Thank you, dude. You had to go paint that up there, right? And then, I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, like, with the cabrón accent type shit. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge. Yeah, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you. Okay? So what are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits.
Gordon could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot.
Mark picked up the bag of gelato out of his fridge so they can't trip away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make me nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm not just trying to throw up